Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, JUSDUE.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man JUSDUE shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's JUSDUE boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's JUSDUE. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
And then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie. You can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention, y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
Heard the OG, man. Don't play with it. You can't get killed in this shit, man. What's good with the family, man? How y'all feeling on this beautiful Thursday, man? We here super early, but we don't care. We got a lot to talk about. We got a marathon on the way, man. So we gonna be here. We gonna cover everything today. Everything that I see that's out there. We doing our best to give y'all everything boxing. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing, by the way. You know, we gonna give y'all an early show. We gonna build, man. Look, I don't know what side you on, but it don't matter. Make sure you hit the like button for your boy. If you're on the vertical side, double tap the screen, man. Sub to the channel if you new. Share the lives. Hype the live, y'all. Y'all know y'all can hype the live, right? It's free. Make sure y'all hit the hype button. Hype the live. Support the grind because we got a lot we gonna get to today, man. It's early and we gonna get to it, man. We're gonna address all of the boxing rumors, what's in the boxing rumor mill, man. We're going to get to all of it, man. You know, we briefly touched on this yesterday, but, you know, I'm going to go a little bit more in depth today, man, because we got time, so we on it. We going to build today, good people. How y'all feeling today, man? Let me say what's up to the fam. TD, my dog, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, man? Dante's Boxing Talk, my guy. You know it, man. Live early. We here, man. Zoom verse. Peace and blessings to my bro. Appreciate you always sharing the live Zoom. Shout out to my dog. Joseph, what's good with it? MLC is in the building. What's good, my dogs? Tank going to 40 for this fight. I'm not sure. I'm not hearing that, but I wouldn't be too surprised. But I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know about that. They ain't discussed the weight, but this is the early report. I'm gonna pull up the post where it came from, but you know, this is right on par. You know what I mean? Zoom verse. Shout out to my dog, my baby girl, the queen, Miss JUSDUE's in the building. What's good with everybody, man? We here. We early. Hold on, y'all. I got the beater on today, man. We chilling. What's good with it, man? Behind the Hands TV, my dog. What's good, Brody? I'm a hired T. Shakur to come to school, sign autographs. I'm telling you, get him a little just for men like I did. You know what I'm saying? Get him a little just for men. He gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Pitbull been active. Might be a little key tough one for Tank. Could be, Devo. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Support the grind. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna build on it. Y'all seen this yesterday. I know y'all seen this floating around a little bit. So I'm gonna address it because we talking everything boxing. We here early. We got a lot we gonna get to, man. But look, this was being reported by you know, Salvador Rodriguez, the guy, you know, somebody that's credible that works with ESPN. Obviously, you see it in the name, but, you know, I've been hearing about this before this, way before this point. I told y'all before, for the people that be paying attention, that really be coming in, tapping in every day. This has been something I've been hearing about, that been brewing for a while in terms of a comeback, right? I told you, even with the legal stuff going on, they say he was back in the gym. That came from a credible source, from somebody that was actually in the gym, seeing him, you know, trying to put the work back in. If you notice, when you see Tank in any pictures, if you remember, he did the little video where he did the little broken crossover real quick, right? If you notice, you see the weight looks relatively down, right? He looked like he keeping his form. So it's very consistent with the things that I've been hearing. And like I said, I heard from a solid source that you know, Pitbull Cruz is the guy. You heard Calvin Ford say the fight has been being promoted right in front of y'all. Y'all don't even know. He ain't gonna say too much. So that just made me feel as though that, you know, it got to be Pitbull. There's no other fight that they've been promoting. It's not Lamont Roach, as you can see, obviously, with the WBC ordering him to face William Zepeda. And the reason why I think this fight will go full steam ahead, because it would be stupid for either guy, being William Zepeda or Lamont Roach, to turn down a title shot, as I mentioned yesterday. But you see, you know, this, I didn't speak on it. This was supposed to be the same card. So this is what's being reported. You know what I mean? I think they saying around June, mid-year. June would be around mid-year. So hopefully this is on point. Right now, I'm going to just address it as a rumor mill, but it's okay. It's safe to talk about it because we don't shit on boxing over here. You're not going to hear me do a whole bunch of complaining about how Tank Davis ain't rematching, he ducking Lamont Roach. None of that narrative shit. Tank, do what you want to do. Do what works for you. I choose to support it. Definitely if they put Lamont Roach and you know, Williams and Zepeda on there, they already giving me an extra reason to want to see the fight. So, look, Tank been out for a while. We ain't seen him since the draw with Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? He's been out since then. He had a fight canceled with the Jake Paul situation. He had some legal stuff going on. But nonetheless, like I said, the reason why I feel good talking about a Tank Davis today is because now I think the conversation could kind of shift back to boxing and not his personal business, right? Nobody wants to stay stuck on that stuff, man. They going to figure that stuff out in the court system. I'm pretty sure, you know, he'll make the best decisions possible moving forward. You know what I'm saying? That's what my hopes are for him. But as it pertains for boxing, look, I ain't tripping. I mean, he gave him a close fight. I wouldn't even say close fight. He gave him a competitive fight, right? He fought back. It was a competitive fight the first time around. And oh, my bad. All right, hold on, my bad. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, but we're gonna get to it. I mean, but like I said, been out the ring for a while. You come back, you know, I doubt if you was gonna face the toughest of opponents. Like bro just mentioned earlier, a few minutes ago, Pitbull has been active. He do got that on his side, so you can consider that for what it's worth. But I just think at the end of the day, Tank is Tank. You know what I'm saying? Just skills pay the bills, man. Even with him being off, that dude ain't forget how to fight. Been doing it all his life. He ain't forget how to fight. People gonna complain just like they do with any other Tank Davis fight, but you're gonna see, just like with any other Tank Davis fight, those same people that's gonna complain, they're gonna buy it if this fight is to come to fruition, if they're gonna put this card together. And like I said, you know what I mean? These guys gonna do what makes sense for them. And people been saying it for a while about this rematch. I mean, Pitbull has kept himself somewhat in the limelight, being a part of these fights. You know what I'm saying? He's made some interesting fights since Tank Davis, and he an all action guy. It's you think about money, think about business. The fight gonna sell. It's gonna do what it do. A rematch. You ain't seen Tank in a while. Controversy, right? You put him in there with somebody that could push him, but not so much beat him, but go in there and, you know, give him a run, right? Give him a good, you know what I mean? Give him a good shake loose, right? Give him an opportunity to shake loose, knock off the ring rust, get a win under his belt, and move on. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't here to trash the fight. It is what it is, but I just want to see good boxing. And if this is the starting point to him getting back into the sport, then so be it. It's only one fight. After that, I'm pretty sure sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? Then you could demand for him to do whatever, I guess, after that. But for me, just going to sit back and enjoy boxing. He going to fight Pitbull Cruz. I expect him to win as he did the first time. Could he stop him this time? You never know. There's always people out there that felt like, you know, if he didn't hurt his hand, he would have stopped him, right? It's people that feel that way. If it's ever was to be a rematch, Tank gonna get this dude out of there. So it's gonna be that intrigue. It's gonna be people that want to see it simply because of that. You know what I'm saying? They really feel like he could stop this dude, and they gonna want to see it. So I got Tank punching holes and everything when he comes back. Look, I think he'll be motivated, Zoom. I'm with you. I think he'll be extremely motivated. I think it's always a silver lining to things, right? Some people only know how to look at the glass half empty. I know how to look at the glass half full. You know, it could be a silver lining in the fact that he had time off. He's going through something, unfortunately, outside the ring. He's had a fight be canceled. He's had a draw. He's faced scrutiny. He got booed. It's a lot there, right? It's a lot. It's a lot of little variables in there, right? And I know him as a competitor. You want to get that back. You get what I'm saying? You heard what he said before. I don't get booed. You know what I'm saying? He said one time they start trying to boo him and he just kicked up. You're like, hold on. Like, you get me? So I know just from a competitive standpoint that motivates him, right? All of those different things you went through, the questions that people have. maybe you know, Pitbull Cruz is not the guy to answer all of those questions, but for sure he'll answer some of them. You get what I'm saying? We'll get a good barometer as to where Tank at, how he feeling, by what he look like, right? So time off is not always a death sentence. It's not always the end of the world, man. Sometimes you need a chance to kind of decompress, get some space away from boxing, and maybe that's what he needed. Now, it's unfortunate that a situation that happened had to happen for this to take place, but maybe that's just what he needed, right? Maybe it's some good to come out of this. And like I said, once you're able to put that situation behind you and you get your foot back in the gym, I mean, or your foot back in that square circle, once you make that walk up them couple steps, you right back where you belong, man. And that's what boxing fans should want to see. I think people have you know, used this opportunity with him to kind of, I don't know, take shots, man. Some people almost celebrated the struggles, right? And it's good for him. He should know better. We got that approach. And get it. Listen, you know, we all mess up, but it's how you rebound, it's how you respond. So, like I said, man, if he could learn from this, it'd just be a lesson, man. At the end of the day, you can still got your career in front of you. You'll be able to make fights. You're still a big deal, big ticket seller, a big attraction. There's going to be people that want to see you fight. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Get back in there. I think the starting point could be with Pitbull Cruz. Like I said, people going to complain, but they'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? They'll be all right. You know what I mean? It's a fair amount of people out there that genuinely root for this kid, that want to see him win, that want to see him fight, regardless of who he's fighting, right? And that's just where I'm at. I just don't care. Fight who you going to fight. Beat ass. You know what I'm saying? Handle business. Do whatever you need to do to get yourself back into the mix, right? So Pitbull Cruz on the docket. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see the fight. Hopefully this card gets put together the way they reporting it, and I hope everything gets ironed out with Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? That's a really interesting matchup. Good style clash. We get the chance to see Williams Zepeda, Mr. Octopus, the 1,000 punches a fight. You know what I'm saying? Or more a fight. So we get to see this dude back in action and see what he'll look like against somebody like a Lamont Roach, right? We seen what he looked like against Shakur. Some would feel like Lamont is not quite Shakur, but he did show up against Tank, so you just don't know. You can't count Lamont out. But some people are holding that draw with Pitbull against him, so you just don't know. You don't know what the fight could lead to. Shit. Some people say, you know, Lamont could get a stoppage to the body. Some people say they got Zepeda getting a stoppage. Man, but either way you look at it, either way you slice it or pick it, it's a good fight. It's a really good fight. It's not one that I expected, but I wouldn't be mad at the WBC for ordering this one. If this one is to come to fruition, I wouldn't be mad at Lamont Roach for getting another opportunity at the title. Just is what it is. He in the mix. He some would say he got a raw deal in his last 2 fights. Some people would say he should be 2-0 in his last 2 fights, right? I get it. There's a good conversation. There's a good argument for that. But like I said, it's water under the bridge now. Is you can't cry over spilled milk. You can't go backwards. So it ain't nothing you could do about the draws. You can only move forward. And this opportunity with a guy like Williams Zepeda with only 1 loss is as tough as they come, right? It's a good way to bounce back. You beat this dude, you become a WBC champion. Now you're a 2-division champion. You get what I'm saying? Now you got that green strap. Now you know, you in the party now. Now you in the party. You get what I'm saying? And the rest is up for there. So I think either way it goes, man, if these fights get made, it's pretty interesting because dig this. This is what we have going on. You got Tank Davis, who's fought both Lamont and Pitbull Cruz, who's looking to fight Pitbull Cruz again, from what these reports say, right? And that's something, like I said, I've been hearing that consistently for a while. So you got that. He's fought 2 of the guys on the card. You got Lamont and Tank on the card, sharing the card, little key. You get what I'm saying? Like, Tank was champion in recess. I don't know what the situation is going to be with the belt once he get back, but you figure he win this fight. Pitbull, they got Lamont Roach on the same card now. I don't know where these fights now. This is still early, so I didn't hear nothing about weights. I ain't hear nothing about 140. I mean, I would think Tank. I mean, if he came back at 140, it would possibly be because of the time off and you wanted to ease your way back to 35. But when he came out and spoke and said, I'm a lightweight, I'm a 35 pounder. I just felt like with him having the he's the A side in the situation. I think he's gonna be able to call the shots. I think the only way the fight takes place at 40 is if he won it up there. So, I mean, if I had to take a guess, I would say no. And Pitbull Cruz, let's be honest, he don't look his best at 140 anyway. He's not a 40 pounder. He's like a little meatball. He don't need to be at 140 for real. So I can see it being at 35. And think about it. Somebody else said something about Lamont and Pitbull. Nah, why would it be at anything but 40, but 35 if it's for the WBC title? You know what I mean? It ain't for the 40-pound titles, for Shakur titles. So that's at 35. So that should kind of nip that in the bud at which weight class the fight gonna be at. Get me, if they fighting for a strap, that's 135 all day. And again, with Tank being a possible champion in recess, that could put him back in position to not only get his title, or dare I say unify. I mean, that can make him and Lamont Roach a bigger fight. Lamont Roach beat William Zepeda if he can do that, and Tank beats a Pitbull. I don't know. Maybe they meet up. That's the good thing about boxing, man. Certain matchups can lead to other fights. So I'm just speculating because it's early, but it's just, like I said, I wanted to come on early. I wanted to touch on a little bit of everything I've seen out there. And this was one of the things that was out there. So, this will be good, man. This will be good. We want to see it. We need some motion at 35. It's been a little stagnant. Get what I'm saying? Obviously, without one of the biggest names in the sport there, it kind of puts a damper on things, right? So with him possibly returning to the mix, this is good for boxing, man. You need a focused Tank Davis. Is a dangerous Tank Davis, and is a Tank Davis that is good for boxing, in my opinion. So I'm hopeful that they make these fights. Like I said, I'm looking forward to a Roach and a Zepeda fight. I think that shit is a little sleeper, man. You know what I'm saying? Fate was good with it, bro. It is, man. It is. Pitbull Cruz got some experience in him. You know what I'm saying? He fought a common opponent in Lamont Roach. And look, this is the interesting thing. This is what sells, bro. Like, think about it. Both of these guys had draws, or he had a draw. You get what I'm saying? He had a draw with Pitbull, and he had a draw with Tank. You get what I'm saying? There's controversy in that, to see Tank fight this dude and to see if Roach can get back to one of the two. Say if Pitbull was to pull off an upset, I'm pretty sure Lamont Roach would want to be in position. So that Tank Davis fight, or that, should I say, Lamont and Zepeda could potentially position themselves for a Tank fight. But that could be Lamont Roach's ticket back to a rematch. You get what I'm saying? So you just never know. I mean, I could see good fights coming out of this with winners or losers on either side. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Forever G's, man. Roach get comfortable sometimes. That's why Pitbull had the success. Yeah, he fought the wrong fight early. We game all night. Shout out to Judah Vision, man. My dog, what's good with it, man? I look like B Norm. Nah, I don't think so. Shout out to B Norm, man. I just sent him a message a little earlier too. He got something going on. We're gonna talk about him a little later too. Shout out to B Norm though, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel if you're new in the building, and let's keep rocking. But yeah, so look, it's still early. Like I said, you know how things change, but with seeing this post come from a source like a guy that is working over there in ESPN, I don't think he's gonna throw that out there, be credible. You know what I'm saying? If there's no validity to it. And like I said, you heard Coach Calvin say something like the fight been being promoted right up under your face. If you look, it's so many posters out there now. And I ain't saying just because of the posters alone, but sometimes like it's trending in that direction because that's where the effort is being concentrated at. You've seen a lot of posters and different, posts and little updates, and people speculating Pitbull Cruz. You got Pitbull Cruz team saying this will be the best time to make the rematch and different things like that. So I heard from my guy that, it's never wrong too to put the icing on the cake. He said that's what he been hearing too, Pitbull Cruz. So just gonna sit back and chill and let it happen. It's early. If something switch up, I'll report on it. But right now, this is what's out there. Again, you get what I'm saying? Shout out to Salvador Rodriguez, man. He posted this, and this got the boxing world talking. But like I said, way before this post, I heard about this fight being on the horizon. So you got to think with him being off sometime, it sounds like it's on par for the course, man. It's on par for the course. You know what I mean? You get to get some of your questions answered about Tank Davis. You get to see him back in the ring, full training camp. Pretty sure he's going to be motivated. I doubt if we see him back in the ring if he ain't motivated. You get me? So you're going to see a motivated Tank Davis, which is a dangerous Tank Davis, right? So good luck to Pitbull dealing with that dude, because I know he's going to have a lot of frustration to get out. I could just imagine. And I mean, I could just imagine the frustration that he gonna want, the pain that he gonna want to put into this too. So look, I'm just here to talk the boxing, man. Let's see it. If you're giving me this fight, let's see it. But I definitely would love to see this as a co-main right here. Ma and Zepeda. That's an action fight, intriguing matchup that could go either way, depending on how the fight is fought, right? So we gotta see. Lamont Roach gotta redeem himself, man. Back-to-back draws, man. You can't play with this octopus. You gotta go out here, and you can't afford to make rounds or allow rounds to be close. You gotta win them definitively. And if you're unable to do that, I think you put yourself in a dangerous territory, and you know, possibility you run the risk of losing the fight. You get what I'm saying? You run the risk of losing the fight for sure. So if you Lamont Roach, you want to try to make this fight as clean as possible, as decisive as possible. Can't afford nothing close, because if you leaving it up to the judges, they ain't been showing you no love. And with the way it's looking, man, Mexican fighter, bro, don't go in there and try to fight his fight. Don't go in there and do, you know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself behind the 8 ball, because they ain't gonna give you much breathing room. You already know that. You know what I'm saying? You already know that. Back-to-back draws. You had Pitbull boxing in his last fight. You outlanded him by about, I don't know, 40-something, close to 50 punches or something to that effect, man, and you still didn't get the nod. So you definitely got to make the rounds more definitive. It's not even about landing so many more punches. You just got to put a stamp on these rounds. It can't be debatables. They can't be swing rounds. It can't be that. You got to win, bro. You got to win, and you got to win decisively. If you don't, I can see them giving him the win. And I'm just thinking ahead. So the pressure is definitely on Lamont to win, bro. Because I'm telling you, just don't know when you'll get another opportunity. And think about it. Back-to-back draws, you get this title shot at the WBC. That could change things for you. So the motivation in that alone should put him in the right type of mindset where he can go out there and have the right kind of training camp. Now, I do got to throw this out there, because it could be a factor. Now, he did hurt, I don't think not one, but both his hands. I think he hurt both his hands against Pitbull, and I think he broke one of them. So definitely banged his hands up. Hopefully he rehabbed and everything is on the up and up there, and he won't have no carryover effects from them injuries, man, because you know how that could be. The last thing you need is to have a hurt hand against a dude that don't want to do nothing but throw punches. That's all he do, is throw punches, right? He don't care where they land. Plaid boy, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? So got to be prepared. It's all about preparation, man, for Lamont Roach, man. Being prepared for the style that William Zepeda is. If this is in fact the next fight for you, you can't play around. This is one. This dude don't leave you a lot of breathing room in there. You get what I'm saying? Like, he forces you to engage, and you got two choices. You can either fight him off or box him off. You get me? So I wouldn't suggest trying to keep up with him in terms of output. That could be extremely tough. You could find yourself, slowing down in the back end of the fight. So pace is going to be important, I think, for Lamont. He be in great shape. So I ain't never seen him gassed out and none of that, no fight. But again, you ain't never seen him fight nobody that could up the ante and the pace the way Zepeda could. So if we seen Lamont oblige Pitbull Cruz, right, and wanted to stand in there and go. But I just don't think that'd be wise this time around. And it's not about punching power. It's about, being swarmed and drowned with activity. You know what I'm saying? You could slip the first couple, maybe the first few, but it'll be the last one or two that might land that'll do the damage. You get me? So Lamont got to be smart for this fight. Show your IQ, show your boxing ability, your pedigree, show separation. And I think you can set yourself up for a potential Tank rematch. That you definitely got to be motivated to share the same car with him knowing that you could possibly like you win the title. Like, you get me? That's more of a reason to want to fight. So yeah, I could see a good fight coming out of this if the right guy wins, if Lamont pulls off the win. Zepeda, I could also see him being a potential op or opponent or food for a guy like Tank if they wanted to go that route. So we'll see. I don't want to go too early. Marcus, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Zuffa takes over boxing. Yeah, I don't give it much of a chance to take over. They can be a player, Plat. They ain't gonna take over. I just think it's next to impossible. I don't think they have the talent to take over, but I think they can make a mark for sure, because I think it's a lot of fighters that fall in between the cracks with Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that's gonna need them opportunities, that check that they're able to provide. They're gonna need it. So see how quick they was able to kind of put they roster together. So I won't take over, but it'll make its mark to a degree, because it's a lot of people. Like I said, it's gonna fall in between the cracks with boxing. Tony, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Well, yeah, y'all. So hopefully, man, this is a fight that they willing to give us and put this card together, and we can see these dudes go out there and do what they do. See Tank do what they do. I know everybody, it's a lot of people that's gonna be excited for it. It's gonna be people hate watching, but they're gonna see everything that happened, right? So let's just see it. Let's enjoy some boxing. They giving us this as a card mid-year, around June. I could stomach this, man. I could live with it. You know what I mean? And you'll get to see, like I said, the return of Tank Davis, which I know a lot of people was very hopeful. You know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios is a perfect Zuffa candidate. He might be. Mario Barrios said he going to Mag, like, what's good? What he going to Tank and Pitbull? That's 40. Like I said, if that's 40, that's because Tank won it there. And maybe because of the time off, he gonna ease his way back into it. But I don't know. But let's keep rolling, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. We gonna keep building. The date and no date. He said mid. What did he say? Mid year. What Buddy say in his post? Did he say mid year? Mid year. So was brewing for mid year. So this is something that's being worked on, right? I wouldn't say it's signed and sealed and delivered, but solid source. So I think this would be a good little card. If you know what I'm saying, this is only 2 fights. You still got to fill the rest of the card out. So I could see it being going in a good direction. If this is Lamont and Zepeda, that's a fun fight, bro. Lamont getting opportunities, bro. You gotta take advantage of one of these. You can't afford another draw. Hell no. Teach was good with it. Al Booger was good, family. How y'all feeling, man? Norman just open. Yeah. So look, being that you segued into it, Judah, because we already was gonna talk of this, man. We already was gonna bring this up. I messaged him right before I got up here. Just something like, just told him, we rocking with him, win, lose, or draw. Told him this is dope what he did right here. Brian Norman launching his own promotional company, man. This is dope, bro. Throwback Boxing Promotion, and announces top lightweight contender Edwin De Los Santos as first signing. So I think that's cool. I know we seen a report where Edwin De Los Santos signing as Zuffa, but I don't know what the situation is with that, but I can only report on what's out there. Shout out to Brian Norman. I think this is dope. I think he's one of the people that he can continue to grow and get better after a loss. I think moves like this let you know that he about his business. That's what I think, man. You don't see this all the time, man. And for him to be young, he had a big fight and came right back with a nice swing. He made the change. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Seen him doing he said he seen him doing working with Ronnie Shields. Maybe if that's the trainer that he come back with, I think he'll be good, man. I think he'll be good. I think he'll be you know what I'm saying? I think he'd be all right. So I wanted to get to something too. I wanted to talk about Brian Norman a little bit. I wanted to play a video of his. You know, he broke his silence finally ever since the fight to Devin Haney, and he gave his thoughts on what may not have went wrong in the fight for him. So I want to talk about that, man, because I wanted to shed some light on Brian Norman, and this is one of the many reasons why I support this dude. I always said this. You know what I mean? First time talking to him, his mentality is something that you could get behind and support, man. He is a straight shooter. He a bit of a like slick talker, but in a good way, right? He got that gifted gab, right? He entertaining, but more importantly, he held himself accountable. You know what I'm saying? He lost his fight to Devin Haney. I heard accountability. I heard acceptance. You know what I mean? I heard understanding. I heard a guy that, you know, is not passing the buck and saying, yo, this is the reason why I lost this person, that person. Just seem like full accountability, and you just don't get it enough in boxing, right? And I feel like anytime you hold yourself accountable, you start to set the road to getting better, right? You know what I'm saying? To that next step. You can get to that next step a lot smoother. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to making excuses or blaming everybody else but yourself, right? Like we see that go around a lot in boxing too. So when you see a guy like Brian Norman hold himself accountable for a big loss, you know what I mean? Boxing is emotional, man. These people lose and they be hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he dealt with his share of it, man. I know that stung like hell, but the fact that he you know, I think he went to make necessary changes. It didn't look like he stayed stuck on stupid, as they say, right? Or he didn't stay stuck in the dark place and cry over spilled milk. He just went and tried to make necessary changes, add a different trainer, right? Now you see him launching a promotional company. Think that's dope. And not only just launching it, but signing a guy like a Edwin De Los Santos. So a lot of people, you know, have talked about ever since his fight with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So I'm interested to see how all of this unfolds. But like I said, I'm going to play the video with him. He went on inside the ring and he started, you know, speaking about the loss with Devin Haney. Boxing Dad, what's good with it, man? Thing I don't like about B. Norman is he thinks the way Tank, Devin, and Shakur goes about their career is wrong. I don't know what you mean. I think he got a lot more substance, man. Ha ha ha. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, man. March 23rd, 51 an hour. Big shout out to my homie Platboy, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. I really am. I really am glad to hear that, man. That just made the stream that much better. Shout out to Platboy, man. That my young man.
Nine.
Huh?
I got another dollar to that 9. We're gonna get you up out of here. Senior buddy. 6. Nigga Ross. 6 and 2, that's 8. All them years you went to school, what came after 8? Nana.
I get that money, bro. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog. I love to hear stuff like that. I really do, man. You just made the day in the stream better, man. Salute to Platboy, please, man. My God, boxing. That shout out to everybody. Hit that like button. We gonna build, man. The link is in the joint. Y'all gonna come up in a second, but I got to set the table. And being a part of 2 promotions throwing me off. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I do like the fact that B. Norm is starting his own thing, and he already signed a fighter. But yeah, I maybe if he got some time, maybe I could get him on here at some point. Maybe he could shed some light on it as to, you know, how this came about, because it is a good conversation to have. But nonetheless, we got to pull up him breaking down this fight, man, with him and Devin Haney. Like I said, a lot of accountability, man. I like this kid, man. I do, man. The young man. I got a habit calling people kids. That's how I know I'm getting old. You know what I mean? I like the young man, man. B. Norman. Storming Brian Norman, man. Let me get this joint out real quick. But I don't know. I mean, Zuffa like, man, you know, we got something for you. Zuffa got opportunities.
Lewis Art for the Ring magazine. Pleasure today to be joined with Brian Norman Jr. On a nice sort of afternoon, I guess, where you are. Look, Brian, it's been a
Oh,
while
you
since I last
already
caught
know.
up with you, but
I'm
yeah,
full
how's
of them,
things? How have you
bro.
been,
I got
man?
a little just for men right
Everything's been
now, bro.
wonderful, back at the gym, back working, back doing our thing, and a lot of big announcements.
Yeah, well, let's first start off. You've got many accolades already in the boxing game, but a new one for yourself. Starting off your own promotional company. Announced the signing of Edwin De Los Santos today. I guess sort
No,
of
he started
starting
with
off
it.
with that. Like, what can I guess you can tell us about Throwback Boxing Promotions?
I mean, it's in the name itself, throwback. Of course, you got myself. We seen how I like to operate, but look at the first signee being at Edwin De Los Santos. Very gritty fighter, very hungry fighter. He has got his chance, and for example, in the last situation he had, the other guy missed weight, so it's those guys that they have what it takes, but they are missing those opportunities because of other reasons. So we just trying to shine light on those guys.
Albeit you're still young and
Smart
your
man.
boxing career is really just starting. Was it always a thing for yourself being like, look, I do at some point you want to give back to the fighters or you want to sort of show that care for the fighters? Was that always sort of part that you wanted in your career?
It's more so of a mentality thing. I never thought about doing about the promotion thing, but it's just like if you just sit down and talk to me as a person, I love just helping people as a whole. So of course, this is the business I'm in. I'm in the boxing business. Of course, it's a lot of corruption in the business. So I would love to come in and help fighters out myself.
Yeah, no, I completely respect that. And I guess cool. Can we see like shows from yourself? Are you going to be standing in the middle of face-offs and whatnot?
You might just see that. You might just see me smiling and cheesing in front of two hungry fighters.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, look, just I guess focusing on yourself on the boxing side. It's been a few months since obviously the Devin Haney fight that didn't go your way. But just reflecting, I guess, sort of how do you reflect, I guess, on that and the time since then, since it's been what about a few months since that fight?
A lot of reflection, a lot of I'm gonna say, just reading the fight and understanding why things went down the way they went. So, of course, I had to sit back and adjust to everything. Of course, you're on top of the world, and then let's say you lose your belt, which is what everybody wants to box. It's like, okay, don't settle into the result. Why did it happen? So I can go with ego, pride. I was fighting more so emotional instead of being
Listen to
myself.
me.
So now it's a lesson learned, and I got to give hats out
Old
to
money
Devin
was
Haney for
good.
doing that. He mental warfare. He won the mental warfare battle, so it got me out of my body, got me out of my character. And no, I just salute to him. Hey, you live and you learn, no matter what.
See, I like what he was saying here, man. Like, just accountability. This is the accountability I was talking about. You know what I mean? Sitting back, reflecting, seeing what went wrong and why I went wrong. Get what I'm saying? Humble guy, bro. I mean, he gonna talk his shit. He a fighter, but he a humble guy, and I think he honest, a very honest dude, and that allows you to grow. Honesty allows you to grow in a sport where you almost thrown away after a loss. You know what I'm saying? So him having time to reflect on it and see where he went wrong, hold himself accountable, make necessary changes. Like, I get it. A lot of people feel like the change with the dad was like, oh, you threw your dad away. But if you listen to how his dad was breaking it down, he was bringing somebody else in and still wanting his dad to be part of it, right? That to me shows me or says to me, not just throwing them away for somebody else, right? Because they lost, I felt like it was things he needed to learn or possibly add and to get better. And I think it takes a real man to be able to do that, right? That's a real, probably uncomfortable conversation, but it's one that needs to be had in order for you to possibly get to that next level. And for instance, say he didn't make the move and then they go out and he lose another fight. You already know people will be saying, oh, you need to get rid of your dad. They were saying that after the one fight. Then he do it and then you get criticized for it. So boxing is a sport where you get criticized for what color gloves you wearing. You get what I'm saying? Any damn thing. Like, so I think he just made a necessary change, but it was in an effort to get better, not to kind of throw somebody away, because you can hear it right here and him explaining the fight and the things that he went through, who he's blaming for, who's taking the shoulder of the blame. That's on him. It's a bunch of me things I did wrong. So I commend him. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that him and Pops is still locked in is dope. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not into the trainer capacity, but so what? They always gonna be father and son. You get what I'm saying? That's a title that's never going anywhere. So again, I think the changes was made in good faith and with the attempt to try to get better. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, people don't make the changes. Like for example, look at Teofimo, for example. Despite how successful he's been as a fighter, right? Being a champion in 2 different weight classes, being unified, getting the signature wins and things of that nature with his dad. Look how people are talking about him after the Shakur fight. Look how they was talking about Teofimo dad after the Kambosos fight and a couple of others, right? And he's still sticking with his dad. And what is the narrative? He needs to get rid of his dad. He needs to, so it's a tough situation. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why for me, I feel like me having an opportunity to speak to him and engage his energy, man, it's solid dude. He don't seem like he got a grimy bone in his body, and any move that he make is going to be with the right intent behind it, regardless of what the results are. The intent matters to me. You know what I'm saying? So intent goes a long way, and I think he just a young fighter trying to get better.
The Devin Haney fight that didn't go your way, but just reflecting, I guess,
this is how he broke this
how do you
down.
reflect,
Simple,
I guess, on that and the time since then, since it's been what, about a few months since that fight?
A lot of reflection, a lot of I'm gonna say, you know, just reading the fight and understanding why things went down the way they went. So of course I had to sit back and adjust to everything. Of course, you're on top of the world, and then let's say, you know, you lose your belt, which is what everybody wants to box. It's like, okay, don't settle into the result. Why did it happen? So I can go with ego, pride. You know, I was fighting more so emotional instead of being myself. So now it's a lesson learned, and I got to give hats out to Devin Haney for doing that. He mental warfare. He won a mental warfare battle, so it got me out of my body, got me out of my character. And so I just salute to him. Hey, you live and you learn. No matter what,
man,
you can't change yesterday, but you can dictate tomorrow. So that's what I'm doing.
Man, that's why I say it's a real one, spoken like a real one, man. Like, even being honest enough to say, hey, man, when it came to the mental warfare, man, he got me a little bit, man. Had me fighting emotional and out my body. And now looking at the fight, it makes sense. It seemed like an honest assessment, right? Throwing these big punches and just loading up. And, you know, instead of flashing the hand speed, you was just trying to kill him, rip his head off, knock his head off. You was fighting like a barbarian rather than a boxer with finesse and grace, and you get what I'm saying, and strategy. You was just going at him. You get what I'm saying? You was just going at him. So he had it. You obviously he had it. You see, we see he had a time. He had an opportunity to, you know, sit back, see where he went wrong, and even acknowledge, damn, when it came to the mental warfare, you got me there a little bit. And remember, usually you see this all the time with Devin Haney with back and forths and stuff like this. But I think in this particular instance, he was able to be effective because it went to a different level. Remember the scuffle with his dad and all that. I don't care what you say. You ripped his T-shirt. He took it in stride, but I know he thinking about Pops and how disrespectful that was, and I know he wanted to knock your head off. So that mixed with how close he and his dad is and to the situation, right? And then all the back and forth. I know he just wanted to, like, put it into Devin Haney, right? As far as, like, just knock his head off. And I think that blinded him. I think that affected the way he fought. Right? You get what I'm saying? Obviously made him fight emotional, like he just said, fight outside his body. And then when it came to the mental warfare, Devin had him there too. So kind of, you know what I mean? He had one up on you before you even went up the few steps, right? Stepped in the square circle. And to be that honest about it, it tells me that there's a young man that's going to continue to grow, I think, in the sport. He's going to make necessary changes, and he's going to get the most out of his career, whatever that may be. That's what he got going for him, because I think he got the mental capacity to press forward after a loss. And you can hear it in his explanation into what happened in the fight. Shout out to Kyle Cooler. Blessings, family. All good, all good. We just getting started, really.
Have you watched the fight back much? And is it hard to watch back, would you say, if you do?
At first, of course, it was hard. I mean, it's a loss, but after the first watch, it's like, okay, it is what it is. you got to watch it and see why things went down the way they went. So right now, it's nothing at all.
Was it hard accepting defeat? You know, obviously the first defeat at a world level and whatnot. Obviously, don't get me wrong, come to an elite fighter like Devin, but you put yourself at this little pedestal yourself. But was it hard to accept that defeat and be like, look, like you are a world champion again?
No, not at all. Is simply because the journey forever continues. It's only defeat if you sit there at that point. Okay, you quote unquote lost, but it's only a loss if you stay at that point. Figure out what happened and keep going from that. Devin Haney's still active. I'm still active. Matter of fact, he's still at 147 at that. So why won't that door open up again?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that something you definitely
talk about it? See, spoken like a champion. I ain't staying stuck on yesterday. All right, I lost the fight. He was the better man. He hadn't beat me mentally, mental warfare. I went in there fighting too emotional and not like myself. It's a learned lesson. You get what I'm saying? Had a chance to really sit back and understand that. Not just, you get what I'm saying? Process it, understand it, and learn from it, and then move on. Man, I know he ready to get back. I can't wait to see him back. It don't matter who they put him in there with. I just want to see B Norm back. You know what I mean? Back active, back in the ring, doing this thing. And like you said, man, a couple wins, you'll be right back in the mix. Who knows? The opportunity could open itself up again. You just never know.
If I want to run back again.
Most definitely. You think I'm just gonna let that happen and just going about my business? Boy, no. Watch out now.
Yeah. Just still on the topic of the fight. Obviously, I spoke to you sort of in the immediate aftermath, and you said that there was nothing really he done that surprised you. Do you still maintain that? Was there still things? Do you still sort of when you look back on the fight, there was still things that like didn't surprise you that he done in the fight?
No, nothing surprised me because I already knew he was a great fighter as is anyway. So once again, I mean, he did everything we thought he was going to do. I mean, he's where he at for a reason. So I would say, regardless, nothing necessarily surprised me because I already knew how good of a fighter he was.
Yeah. And you look at like the lead up to that fight, you still sort of have these, these great knockouts and everyone's just sort of supporting you, everyone's on your back. That sort of changes after a loss. I don't know if did you experience that much? I guess people switching up on you and whatnot, like, and I guess did you even pay too much attention to? I guess everyone's sort of supporting you, and then you get the critics after the fight. Like, how did you, I guess, deal with that if it was really anything you paid attention to?
With that, life is all about perspective. You can look at the people, talking down on you. You can look at the people saying I told you wasn't going to be this. I told you wasn't going to be that. Or you can have the other side of everything I was looking at, which was, no, it's all good, be knowing you still got it. Gonna shake that off and come right on back with it. So it's all about whatever you pay attention to. So both lanes were open. I chose to choose the positive lane of regarding looking at, okay, I still got people behind me. I'm still on my pivot. I'm still doing my thing. Now let me get back at the gym and work on everything I need to work on.
And obviously, there has been a few changes since then.
I say, not staying stuck on stupid. The ability to process things, where you went wrong, move forward, accountability, and then I think there comes that process, man. So I'm interested to see what the next chapter is going to look like for him, man. I know a lot of people writing him off, but that's just boxing for you. I just want to see what the future holds for him, man. And I always said it. His mentality is one of the things immediately from the rip that allows you to be able to root for a guy like this, man. Look, he ain't staying stuck on stool. He get right back to it. I'm getting back active. Hey, you get me? Hey, you lose, you win some, you lose some. That's pretty much the attitude, but you learn from it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it stung for a while, but now you see that he done processed things. He done started a promotional company. Mr. Holmes was good with it. You get me? Made a signing. I like it, man. Shout out to Brian Norman. You get me doing some work with Ronnie Shields, somebody that I think can make him better. You get what I'm saying? Smooth out some of them rough edges, so to speak. Man, the next chapter should be fun, man. I'm ready to see Storm and Brian Norman back in the ring.
And I know you spoke on Cigar Talk with Najee, and you spoke about not working with your father anymore. Just sort of reflect on that, because I know obviously since then, your dad come out and made comments, and how difficult a decision was that to make?
Of course, it was a difficult decision because, once again, that's my father. We even got the same name. But it was more so I needed to get away from, I'm going to say get away from home. That's what I'm going to call it. I need to get away from home and go outside a little bit more and you know, just go out and do my thing for a second. That's all.
Yeah, just
And
saying
look,
that, I guess.
to that point, I'll say this too, y'all. So one of the things that I was hearing about, you know, being in Atlanta, right, is like, you know, and this is just somebody was saying this is like it's not a boxing, you know, city per se, right, and you know the quality of work that you're not able to get out there, right? So when you hear him say things like get away from home, maybe that's in an effort to not only gain knowledge from another trainer, you get what I'm saying, but you know, with that comes different experiences. Maybe this guy's able to get different work working with different people, right? Sharpens, you know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron, but you can't sharpen your iron if you got to go. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about it. This is a dude that's in Atlanta, but he went on a damn sparring spree, sparred Boots out there in Philly, you know, getting work with Tank, you know what I'm saying? But Crawford, like, this is one of them dudes that he'll go get that work. So I think he just trying to reposition himself for more, for better. And then got to expose yourself to different stuff, different people, man. Different opportunities present themselves as well. And he's always a guy that's going to be working hard. So I think the opportunity is going to present themselves along the way. You get what I'm saying? With the work that he be putting in. So I think he's gonna be fine, man. He just gotta it starts with you making necessary changes and learning from what got you to this point and what went wrong in the fight once you got there. So I love it, man. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. What's good, cuzzo? How you feeling? Yeah, it's all good, cuz. I hope you feeling better. I hope you tried the medicine ball interview today. Yeah, man. I like what he doing. I really do, man. I like what he doing. Y'all hit that like we gonna keep rolling.
Sort of, I guess, how does it come to terms, I guess, having that conversation? Like, how difficult, I guess, I know you spoke on it there, but I guess how difficult is that to have that conversation, being like, look, I need to change, and especially when you do mix family with it,
I
well, does
love
it
it
obviously
too.
make it extra harder, would you say?
Most definitely does make it hard because I became a man. Forget boxing. I became a whole man by everything he taught me, everything he raised me by. I became a whole champion as well. So, of course, what came down to this instance, it was a very hard conversation. But men do what men got to do. I had to have that conversation. Me and him sat down a few times actually, and we talked about it. We both, you know, came to a conclusion. We had to do what we had to do.
Will he still be involved in the corner, would you say, your dad, or is it just fully a new training team now?
Now, new training team.
Okay. Is that decision made with the new training team? And I see you training with Ronnie Shields. I guess, can you confirm anything, or?
Yeah, I'm out here in Houston right now.
Yeah. So training with Ronnie Shields now, would you say?
Oh yes, sir. Actually, it's been very great. This was week one. Well, currently on week two now, but just in that 1 week, you know, it's been a real journey already so far. So I'm ready to see what's to come.
Asked you what I guess came to the decision of you training with Ronnie, because I know there's a few videos leaked. Like, I see, obviously, you training with Derek. I'm right in saying there was Derek James. Was a period of you with Derek
Mhm.
James as well. So I guess what came to the position of you training with Ronnie Shields?
First thing first. This is Ronnie Shields we talking about. This is the legend. This is the great. This is the guy that helped Pernell Whitaker, Vandy Holyfield,
Facts.
my hometown guy, Vernon Ford. So of course, that off the rip, you got two red boys. Look at us, you know, you touch us, we gonna turn red quick. But the mentality that we both have and the way that we both operate, the chemistry, and even boxing wise, style wise, you know, everything match up. So I feel like this was the best coach to go with.
And how?
Man, you see, he understanding who he training with. He know what he getting himself into. Is the legendary Ronnie Shields, bro. I like it. As far as him making them better, I think so. Smoothing out them edges, man. Working on little nuanced things, man. Drilling stuff repeatedly, man. He's a you know, from what I understand. Shout out to my guy behind the hands. Is that somebody that he knows personally? And Ronnie, one of them guys, man. Very cerebral trainer, smart coach, running tight shit from what I hear. And he all business. He all business, man. And he definitely gonna improve you. I definitely can see him improving in the areas where he needs to improve. It's not like it's glaring. Like we was talking about this earlier. Shout out to Ant McQueen. We was talking about this. It's not like he got super big holes in his game. It's just little small things that I think he could tidy up on that would make him lose better. You know, worlds better. You know what I'm saying? He knows that. I think he in the right space. it's a really good it's a lot of knowledge with Ronnie Shields, man. So it's like you can't go wrong. If it's anybody that can help you improve, it's him. But you know, the other side is Brian being the right vehicle, you know what I mean, to be trained, right? He's being a teachable guy, right? A guy that's able to pick things up. And with his work ethic and mentality, like I said, that should have taken him far. And you heard him mention a key word in all of this, chemistry. The chemistry. So that you could tell this ain't forced. This is not a photo op, right? This is not no disrespect. This is not a jean jacket Joe Goosen situation. Do you see what I'm saying? This is not somebody that's just here to show up for a check. This is a situation where a guy is coming to Ronnie Shields that can help him get better. This is a guy that's going to train him, right? Drill stuff in his head over and over, not collab with him, right? A real legit trainer that could put you in position, right? Have your fundamentals sharp, you know what I mean? Being technically sound, right? Doing things with a purpose, being very intentional. And one of the biggest improvements that I'm going to be looking for that I think is very possible, should I say, with Ronnie Shields is efficiency, making him be more efficient as he is intentional with the things he's doing in the ring, not just doing them, right? So I think this could be a good sign for him. Shout out to Alden. What's good with it, fam? And right training his corner. Yeah, he do. I think so, man. Yeah, I think so. I think Ronnie Shields is the guy for the, you get what I'm saying? Remember, Joe Goosen was saying you don't train Ryan, you collab with him. I was like, collab? Really? This guy going to fight Tank, and you think that all he needed in terms of tutelage is to collab, bro? Like this an Instagram reel? Like he bogus as hell? I was like, bro, you definitely losing. So now, and I'm no disrespect to Joe. I know he earned his bones, respect to everything he's done, but when I see somebody put him in a corner, I'm gonna just assume that you came to lose. You wanted a popular trainer or something, and you get me. Like you want to make it look like something. This ain't the Kid Austin and Ronnie Shields shit either. I wanted to bring up. This ain't that. This ain't the photo op. This ain't the what you see, Ronnie. This ain't that. This is a guy that's really working with him. We ain't gonna have to ask who his trainer is and what you see, Ronnie ain't gonna have to deal with that because Ronnie gonna be in his man corner. Shout out to B Norm, man. Ain't gonna be no damn photo op. He ain't doing no collaborations. It's real work, real training. And like I say, he run the tight shit that I think could also lead to them being successful, bro. So shout out to Brian Norman, man, for the move that you made, man. And like I said, him and his dad being solid is also is beautiful to see, man. Like you like to see that. You know what I mean? They have to fall out for the move to be made. He made a move that he seen fit. And there you go now. And that's why I say, man, the boxing world is strange, bro. We'll ask for a guy to do something, and when they do it, we won't even support it. We'll criticize it. So it takes a lot of courage to step outside of the guy that got you here. Like it's another side to that. Yeah, you could critique, oh, you doing this, that. I don't think it's that, but it's an attempt to get better and grow. And if that's one of the changes that you need to make to get to that next level, then so be it. I'm willing to bet money. His dad is willing to be the sacrifice if that's going to lead to his son getting to the next level, because they all have the same, I think, goal in mind, to see this dude go as far as he can in boxing, to get what he want out of it, make as much money, fight the fights. You know he want legacy. You know he ain't about ducking no smoke. He took a Devin Haney fight. Think about something. Let the record reflect that Brian Norman Jr. jumped at the thought of fighting Devin Haney, and Teofimo Lopez said no. Let the record reflect the guy that they said was green, didn't have the experience and all this and that. That was the guy that was ready to jump in there in a heartbeat. Meanwhile, you got Teofimo that been feuding with Devin Haney for years. He had every reason to want to punch Devin in the face, and he gonna still turn it down with millions on the table. This dude went out there, made the fight, and fought him. Took the L, but he ain't turned down no smoke. You see? Like, it's mentality. That's why I say with Brian Norman, my support for him is deeper than the win and the loss, right? Because he got the right mentality. He got the championship mentality. He got the kind of attitude. He get his hand on the title, you can get behind him because you know he's going to be about trying to make fights that make sense and fight the right guys. Get what I'm saying? He showed you that already very early in his career. He was playing with house money. He was counted out back-to-back fights, proving people wrong. He finally took an L, and he'll be right back, man. Shout out to my brother Skills. What's good, brother? Says salute at the highest level. Appreciate the love, man, and the super chat. We just here early, man. We got a marathon going. We got a lot that we're gonna cover today, man. So shout out to everybody rocking out. Tio still lying. Still don't want to fight Devin, right? I think it's something about him that makes him uncomfortable. It's starting to seem like because I don't know what it is, but he don't want nothing to Devin. He can say what he want, but I don't know why he don't want that fight. But we gonna get the TO too, because I got one of these with TO too, where he was talking about going to 47 and calling people out. Like I said, y'all, we're gonna cover a lot of stuff. That's why I ain't really put much in the title. We gonna go today, man. We gonna build, y'all. All boxing,
about sort of going at your
no
comfort zone.
slander.
How can you just describe that being in Texas
just
and,
dope boxing
and sort of
talk.
having sort of, as you say, like your father was always by your side. Now it's sort of a bit different. How can you describe, I guess, that change of that completely different setting now?
Actually, believe it or not, I love it simply because I have to. It's complete freedom, right? So you gotta be one with yourself. You gotta know who you are and trust yourself to go out and do the right thing. I don't have nobody watching over me 24/7
got you,
saying, make
Skills,
sure you
no
do this,
doubt,
make
bro.
sure you do that. So guess what?
Come on,
Gotta
bro.
look within and say, okay, you said you wanted this. Show me. You feel me? So no matter what, my biggest thing is master the man in the mirror. And this is the biggest blessing of all because I'm starting to see him more and more every day. And I'm getting a very clear picture. And I love this guy.
Brilliant, good
Man, I
stuff.
like
Good
what he
stuff. And
said there.
when you do
I like
map
what he
out a
said there.
return, how does it look for you? Look, there's a lot of players at 147 now. You know, you just seen Ryan
Facts,
Garcia
Cuzzo.
win a world title. You know, you still mentioned the Devin Haney rematch. Obviously, let's say, you know, being realistic, maybe a world title shot straight away may not be realistic. Like, how would you map out, I guess, the return for B Norm at 147?
Yeah, we can get of course, like you said, probably not a championship fight. Since we can't get that, we could come back and get a comeback fight in the summertime, and then the championship fight after that. That would be great.
Would you like, let's say someone that is moving up to 147, you look at someone like Teofimo Lopez. Do you think that's a fight that interests you? Albeit, you know, he's not a belt holder, but that's still a massive fight, yourself and him.
I mean, you said you have 147, so let's do it.
And how much, like, obviously there's big fights to be made. You know, Tio isn't a world title fight yet. But do you say the real passion is driving back to becoming a world champion again?
Most definitely. No matter what, you know, the pinnacle of boxing is becoming the champion. So if I got to fight Teofimo just to get that fight, that championship fight again, best believe I'll take that.
Is there anyone like is there anyone I guess on that hit list saying like, look, if I'm striving for anyone, I'm striving for this guy? Would it just be the belt holders? Would you say?
More so the belt holders, specifically is of course my last fight, Devin Haney.
Yeah. And there's obviously been a lot of talk about Devin Haney, potentially him rematching Ryan Garcia. Like, you know, you've been in the ring with Devin. Like, how would you see a rematch with him and Ryan going?
I can't really say. I mean, of course, they had they squabble a little while back, and me and Ryan don't necessarily fight the same. So, hey, we shall see. Also, I believe they fought 6 times in the amateurs, if I'm not mistaken. So, they got a lot of history.
Yeah, I guess, and you know, you mentioned summertime there. Like, when do you feel like we see the return of Brian Norman? There's a lot of, like, myself included. I want to see you back in the ring. I know I tweeted and I was like, man, we need you back. Ideally, when do you want to get back?
Shoot, May, the sooner the better, man. I need to get back in the ring in May. Like I said, I'm up here in Houston. I'm training, I'm working, I'm doing my job. So, shoot, just put me in front of them cameras, put me in that ring, and watch me go to work.
You know, I think one thing about yourself, Brian, like, everyone obviously loved the build up to the Haney fight and loved your personality. Like, that's still something we're gonna see. You know, you're still sort of gonna show yourself.
Hey,
And
I'm still smooth and cool, man. I still got my groove. I can't help who I am. This is me. You feel me? So, yes, you best believe it's still gonna be the same character, the same person each and every time.
that's what I love to hear, and I look forward to it. Look, Brian, I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate you joining me. Good to see, obviously, the new promotional company as well. So, a man that wears many hats. So, look, good to hear from also the Ring Magazine Knockout of the Year award
Yeah,
winner
feel me,
in
dog.
2025. Yeah, no, it's brilliant to see. Look, Brian, I appreciate the time as always, and yeah, sure, we'll be too long since catching up sometime soon.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Brian Norman, man. He said a lot there that I could really get behind and appreciate, man. The young man acknowledged his faults, where he fell short. And I think you in boxing, like I said, any decision you make, you can't make it without scrutiny and criticism. Like I said, man, from down to the color of your gloves to your trunks, right? Your ring attire, you're gonna get questioned. But I think it's clear as day, and I think it's evident after hearing him speak in this interview why he made the changes he made, bro. Trying to get better, trying to level up. You get me? And you can tell, like I said earlier, but with the trainer that he chose to go work with, that he's serious about this shit. You know what I mean? And Ronnie Shields is a real deal trainer, a legit guy, right? You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna have to worry about collabing with him. Like I said, I can't stress that, and that's wild to even, you out here, you getting a check, but you collabing. Like, this shit ain't Instagram. This ain't Twitter, bro. We not doing the Instagram reel. We training. And you talking about a collab, bro. I need somebody to teach me how to not get my ass beat, especially if you a Ryan Garcia, bro. You out here collabing with dudes that need real help. So I'm glad he made the changes he made. I look forward to seeing what he looked like under the tutelage of Ronnie Shields, man. Let's see. I think it could be up, man. I did hear some rumblings about him and Teofimo potentially fighting, so we'll see if that comes to fruition. We heard about it once before. You hearing about it again? I'm about to pull up the video with T.O. talking about 47 and going up there when he sat down with Mike Coppinger. We're going to get to it all. Made a mixtape versus Ryan. Telling you, man. Yo, I'm telling you, he did a demo. He did a demo with Ryan ass. He didn't do a whole mixtape. He did a demo. He gave Ryan a quick 16 and hauled ass. Hauled ass, so I got paid, man. He said it was the red, right. I'm like, man. Oh, Ryan, yeah, Ryan made a mixtape with Devin. Definitely, he made a mixtape.
Sneak backstage after the fight and talk with Teofimo Lopez, who shared his thoughts on Ryan Garcia's performance, among other things.
Mike Coppinger here with The Ring with Teofimo Lopez, one of the best pound-for-pound boxers in the world, two-time Ring Magazine champion. Teo, we are here moments after Ryan Garcia just looks very impressive in a win over Mario Barrios, first world title victory. And, of course, now he has a title at 147, which is the weight class that you're going to.
Yes.
This is good for you, right?
Oh, man, this is great, honestly. Great turnaround. It's great for the sport. Make boxing great again is what we saw tonight. Ryan Garcia looked phenomenal.
Especially Blessed and Highly Favored. Blessed and Highly Favored had to go platinum. It had to go.
They always talk about which Ryan Garcia we're going to get, and we got the one that they talk about, and that's a King Rye. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I thought he looked super sharp in there. The jab was on point.
Where do T.O. shop at? The thrift store? Like, all his glasses bogus. Why is he looking over those glasses like a grandpa? That shit not stylish, bro. Like, don't wear them if you're going to do that, bro. This bro ain't got no sense of fashion to save his life. He wearing them damn ventriloquist glasses, bro. Bro, the only thing he misses right now, just pull a puppet out from the side, sit on his lap. Bro, what are you doing right now, sir? Where do you shop at, man? T.O. was a wild boy.
He was fast, he was active, and he didn't just throw the left hand, right? He threw the right hand. That's when he scored that knockdown in the first round. What did you like most about his game tonight?
And dog,
I think what I enjoyed most about it and being there in the corner, like on the side, just from just watching from that view, I think he was just listening to his father a lot, Henry. And I love that communication, most importantly. And then just seeing him not really waste his shots, waste his punches. He was really, his selection of punching was phenomenal tonight.
And then, of course, like we said, right, you are now going to 147 pounds. I know you won another Ring Magazine championship. I don't know if anyone's, I think it's been done before, but I don't know if it's pretty rare, right, to win a Ring Magazine championship in 3 weight classes. I'm not sure. But what are the big fights for you there? I would love to see a fight between Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia. How about that?
No, yeah, those all those type of fights, man. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful for the sport. And, you got the likes of Garcia now. You got Rolly Romero. You got Devin Haney. You got Lewis Crocker. So there's so many ways to make this happen, right? And I'm just grateful and thankful to be in this division now. And I just can't wait to kickstart it.
Yeah, and what do you think is going to be better and different about you at 147? I know you're a big guy. Do you feel like you just outgrew the weight?
I do. I believe that it was that time. You know what I mean? I think that there was a few things that needed to be changed But we're
Bro,
here
was
now.
good.
You live and you learn, and I think that's a part of it. As long as you don't quit in this. It's just lessons, and I'm grateful for them. I take them with me, and I look forward to seeing myself at 147 and possibly, Ryan Garcia. I would love that next.
And look.
So there you go, man. Remember, y'all had played the clip with his dad saying we got to be careful how we make the weight. And you remember he was like, after this fight, we going up to 147. The writing was already on the wall. You heard it. Now he outgrew the weight. They always wait till they lose to talk about how they outgrew the weight. I don't think I heard this with Barboza. Like, if I'm not mistaken, his dad was talking about how much in shape he was and all this. You just wasn't hearing that, but felt like it was a little bit of a built-in thing. It could have just been time for T.O. to go up. He's been there for a while, so, getting older, man, maybe it's get harder to knock off them last few pounds, so it makes sense to move up. But I told y'all when they made that comment, it was coming. And now, look, I ain't mad at it. He going right up to 47. He talking about fights with guys like Ryan Garcia. Look, that'll be a good fight if you actually take it. And the only reason I'm saying it because of the way you move. Like, you will say one thing and do another. So let's see, because at 147, again, now guys are punching even harder, potentially bigger and all that stuff. You're going to have to be an outboxer up there. Where do you fit in at 47, and can you be successful up there? Can you win a title in a division that's not as deep as it once was with talent, right? It seems to be wide open for the taking for guys to go up there and be able to kind of establish themselves, but it still haven't yet to be done, right? You still got guys trying to sort it out and, somebody to take over at 47. Nobody's done it just yet. So it's wide open for the taking, man. Wide open. Chris was good with it. I'm telling you, it's definitely T.O. Did you see what he was wearing for the fight? When he was walking through the tunnel, bro had on all the colors in the color pencil box. Like, I was like, bro, where is he shopping at, bro? Like, bro, jacket was like colored newspaper. It was bad. I was like, he got bad fits galore. I've never seen a T.O.
We know that Teofimo Lopez is a guy that likes the big fights. He doesn't like tune-ups. Are we going to see you go right into a big fight, right into a title fight in your first fight at the weight?
Well, this is why we're here with you, Mike Coppinger. This is why we're here, man. The ring, I mean, those are the things that get me going, too, Like you mentioned just recently right now, 3 ring magazines in 3 different weight divisions. I mean, it's really unheard of, right? Maybe Max Kellerman, you guys could go back and forth on that, right? Just things like this, man. I'm grateful for it, so I can't wait to see what I do next at 147.
Yeah, of course. And, Teofimo's getting an ESPN alert, I think,
Hey, no. That was
Ring Magazine alert, yeah.
Yeah, that was Ring Magazine. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
But look, 147 again. We talk about Devin Haney looking so good against Brian Norman, winning the title. You and Devin Haney were so close to fighting last August. Can we see that revisited now?
Absolutely, man. I'm the guy
What's
that
different now?
There's a new sheriff in town. You know what I mean? So absolutely, we're looking forward to the big fights, the fights that make sense, fights that have storylines, and I think this is the perfect time.
And of course, you mentioned all the different title holders. What is your favorite fight, though? I mean, can you give us a name, Tio? We know you like to call people out.
No, I mean, they're all favorites. They're all favorites. You can't tell me not one person wants to see Teofimo with any of these new champions and the current champions at 147. You just can't. So this is perfect. I can't wait. The Ring magazine is still vacant until number 1 and number 2 throw down, and so I have time. I have time this year. Would like to fight twice the rest of this year, and 2 more times. So that makes it 3. Let's get it.
So okay, when do you think we can maybe see Teofimo Lopez back in the ring then?
Mike, when can we see me again? When can the world see it? This summer?
I like summer.
I like May, June, July. We could do it. Absolutely. Yep.
And of course, I ran into you. We ran into each other at JUSDUEBOXING a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Everyone saw you ringside with Nick Khan. Mm-hmm. What was your thoughts on your first Zuffa experience?
Honestly, for it being my first time, I know they say it's Zuffa number 3, but then you got to also include the Canelo and Crawford, right?
The ring belt. Like, he think that make him like more legendary or something, bro. See that shit vacant right now, bro. I ain't saying it don't matter, but he be overdoing it.
But overall, phenomenal stuff. I think it's great to see the build-up. It's almost like seeing young fighters that are hungry. Those are the ones you got to watch out for. But then the platform, right? Paramount Plus, phenomenal access to many different avenues of how can I say, increasing your platform, right? Increasing your own status and letting the world know you. So I liked it. I enjoyed it, especially the venue. I've been there at the Apex. I've been there for other fights, especially with the UFC. So it's great to see overall how it looks. You know?
Yeah. And obviously, you know, the fight didn't go your way a couple of weeks ago, but I think what's getting lost in the shuffle is, you know, what the kind of star you are. I mean, you and Shakur Stevenson sold out Madison Square Garden. There wasn't an empty seat in the house. You got to fight in your hometown. I mean, when you look back, what kind of experience was that?
Not his hometown. He's from Florida.
It's historical. I mean, since 1971, March 6th, Muhammad Ali.
All that damn journalism, investigative journalism you be doing, and you still think he from New York, bro? Flag on the damn play. His ass is from Florida. They told me. They said it, bro. Said he was repping Florida, Honduras or something, bro. You gotta chill with this. The New Yorkers don't rep him, bro. They don't claim him. I'm just being honest. They say he ain't from the city. They say he ain't from the city now.
Joe Frazier, #1. They fought at Madison Square Garden, 1971, and we just broke the most attendance from that time of date of fight between myself and Shakur Stevenson. Couldn't be done without the likes of Ring, Sella, Turkey. I think everybody in conjunction of that. So it worked out perfect. It was the perfect place to put it. History, 54 years, 10 months and a half, probably. It hasn't been broken. I doubt somebody could do that again, other than Teofimo.
Look at that, Max Kellerman. You know, you think you're the expert on history. Teofimo Lopez dropping game on you and me right now. So respect, Teo.
He not dropping game. Nah, he dropping. Speak for your damn self, Baldy. He dropping game on you. He ain't dropping no game. His ass just talking just to hear himself talk. If there's one thing that's been confusing to me about his career is although he's had the success, he hasn't been the biggest draw and nowhere near close, right? That to me is a bit odd, but that's why I say fighters sometimes they just come off as delusional. Nobody's gonna do that except for Teofimo. Like, bro, you take Shakur Stevenson out the equation and you're fighting. You could have been unifying. You could have been fighting any of the other champions in your division, and I don't think y'all would have put up them numbers. I just think great dance partners serve a purpose in boxing, right? Great dance partners have the ability to yield great results. And I think anytime you put two guys together that you get what I'm saying, people are interested in seeing. You got some contrasting styles, a guy moving up. You got some variables there that make it worth his while. So I don't think it's you just being the biggest ticket sellers, man. You come off like you just go look it up, right? But I think Teal's a guy much. Now, I ain't gonna say he likes Shakur. I think Shakur has drawing power by himself. You've seen it, whether it's at the Prudential, Newark, or wherever you want to say, right? You've seen it. Valdez didn't do bad there either, right? But you give him the better the dance partner, the better results, right? Even him, any fighter, Tank Davis could pretty much, they say he could fight the janitor from down the street, right? The pizza guy is Paulie say, right? But the better the dance partner, the better results. You put Ryan in there and they did 1.2, 1.3. So you get what I'm saying? Like boxing has always been that way. When you give a great dance partner, it's going to do well. People going to get behind it. So, you know, as much as we like to just say, oh, well, this guy sold this, man. I think it's a collective effort. He is right to a degree. I think it's, you know, you had Shushu in the car. You had people on there that, you know, guys wanted to see, man. The fans wanted to see. So I think they always responsible, but anytime that top villain is a great, you know what I mean, good opposition, great matchup, I think you got a potential to do some good numbers. Shout out to Blue Wells, man. Appreciate the love. He say always trying to be more than he is. Since Cambosos beat him up, we've been exposed. So yeah, he got it. I think he just need to, I don't know, dial it back a little bit. He seemed like he tried too hard, respectfully. I know he come off as cool, calm, and collected, but he be trying too hard. Like he's a guy that tries to be smart instead of just being intelligent, right? He tries and it comes off a way, but I'm used to it by now. It's just T.O. It is what it is. But let's see what he look like at 47. It's not going to get easier up there. It's going to get tougher. if he get in there with Devin Haney, I'll be surprised. That's really a great fight if they can make it. The styles alone to make it a great fight. But then thinking about how T.O. did with boxers, man, Devin Haney might really embarrass your ass. Probably why he won't fight him. But we'll see. Just never know what could happen. Maybe he'll feel brave at 47 and actually fight him. But shout out to Blue Wells. Appreciate the 10-piece.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Good with it, man. Some of your comments pop up. Like, come to Douglasville Boxing Club in Georgia. Yeah. I have to be Norman. Nah, he ain't a big ticket seller. He's just not. And that's not me crapping on him. That's just the reality, right? But although you put a guy in there with the right person and they can do some numbers, you know what I'm saying? But you let them tell it. They was like, that was a Shakur crowd. That's not me. That's what the people that was there saying. Like, that's what they was saying. So it is what it is. Shout out to Sammy. It was good, homie. So let's keep going, man.
And
I love boxing. That's why we're still here.
Well, we love having you in boxing. And look, I personally think you're going to be a lot better after this. Yeah. I don't ever, downgrade somebody because they lose one fight, especially against another great fighter. If you take tough fights and you don't duck, there will be losses. So I give you a lot of credit for taking the fight, putting your title on the line. Yeah. And of course, it's no secret, right, that people have been criticizing your father a little bit. Can you please set the record straight? He is your trainer, correct?
My father, yeah, he's still my head trainer. I think he just needs some things that he needs to work on within himself personally, just so I could get him back refocused. That's all it is. But we'll add some other people in addition to it, change a few things. That's part of it. You need to learn from it. But as far as it's a father and son dynamic duo, that always stick. That always stay. Ryan Garcia just mentioned it a little bit while ago after winning and receiving the WBC welterweight title. He says that I wouldn't be here without my father. I want to give this to my father. He gave the belt to his father. He talks about always enjoy that relationship, and that I do. I'm not going to switch it. If anything, we just add to it. That's what we're going to do in this time around.
That's a great point,
So we said this, we spoke on this for a while. I've always said it. It may sound easy. It may seem like the quick fix is to get rid of his father, but I feel like in boxing where it's grimy and there ain't no love in the sport sometimes, in a lot of cases, right, you need somebody around you that got your best interest. And I know it may seem like his dad may not, but I think he do. And I've always said that I don't think he need to fire his dad, but it wouldn't be bad for him to take a step back and get his own situation right. Obviously, you can see him struggling with some things while he missed certain days in the camp because he wasn't together. Even Teofimo has hinted to those things. He got to get himself right. So I think by taking a step back and still being part of the camp, bring somebody else in, add something to your camp, man, to try to help yourself get better. I think that's the way Teofimo grows as a fighter from this point on. I think if not, like you saying, I think he'd be stagnant. So it took him a while, right, Cuzzo? It took him a little while to start talking like this, adding to his camp. So hopefully now that he's done that, or he's in the process of doing that, it'll do him some well. Maybe we can see a slightly better version or a different version or whatever the case. We'll see an improved version, whatever. But I'm here for it, man. Changes need to be made. I see he doing it, and he ain't getting rid of his dad in the process. I could rock with that. You know what I mean? I could rock with that. So let's keep going, man. Bang Boogie.
Ryan Garcia brings back his father after training with a few different guys like Joe Goosen, Derek James, and then he wins his first world title with his father in his corner.
And how did that look? How did Ryan look?
Who else he gonna bring?
The best I've seen him in a long time, yeah.
And who was in his corner?
Henry Garcia.
Exactly. So this just
man, real quick. They putting a lot of what's good, Brody? They putting too much emphasis on how good Ryan Garcia looked and attributing it to Henry. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna make sure everybody get their just do. I can't snap. Cut the shit, bro. I ain't gonna say he gave no bad instruction, but we already knew what it was. Who was picking Mario Barrios to win? Seriously though. Seriously, Ryan Garcia came in shape and focused at all to any degree. Mario Barrios is one of the guys that was hanging on to his title by a damn thread. Back-to-back draws, then you throw him in there with a guy like you get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, who happened to be more focused this time around. He actually made the weight and things of that nature, bro. He was primed for the taking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios, respectfully, they talking about him going up to 54. Good luck with that. that's spooky, but okay. But look, man, we knew that title wasn't gonna last too long. He was hanging on by a thread with the draw to Abel Ramos, then the draw with Pacquiao. The way his face was getting beat up in fights, we just knew it, yo. So y'all telling me you never seen Ryan Garcia look like this before, and you attributing it to his father? I've seen him look this way before. I can see if he knocked him out and just looked super spectacular. All he did was be in shape. Y'all bugging like you ain't never see Ryan look like this. The only thing is he was just in better shape, so he ain't have to really fight in spurts, right? But he had a dead man walking. Mario Barrios, I'm sorry. You stood right in front of this man and got punched on. You made no adjustments. You didn't care. You was losing the rounds, and then you continued to lose the rounds. You get what I'm saying? You tall as hell, but you don't fight tall. Like, you just did. You made no adjustments. You lost every round the same way. You just went out there and allowed Ryan to be first, to be last, and to punch on you. You get what I'm saying? You got dropped. You got neutralized early. You just didn't fight like somebody that was defending the title, bro. You was fighting like somebody that seen better days, respectfully. So shout out to Mario Barrios. No, this game ain't easy, bro, but he had the right man in front of him. He had the right man in front of him. This is not like some spectacular performance that you've never seen. You got to do that. What could he do? What did Mario Barrios do? Did he even punch? Did he scratch Ryan? Ryan went in clean and came out cleaner. I don't even know how that's possible. You get me? Barrios didn't offer no threat. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not a good showing. That's terrible. That's not just Ryan being so great. That's Mario Barrios not offering up any resistance for real. He was just a standing punching bag. No disrespect to him. He had not much to offer that fight. And I don't know, maybe they claiming he weight drained again because they saying Barrios going up to 54 now. Good luck with that, like I said. But nah, bro. Henry Garcia didn't coach like this. I don't think so, personally. I don't think he was no X factor how they making it sound. I think Ryan was his own X factor. Him being in shape, because think about it. It don't matter who you had as a coach. If you're not in shape, you can't perform. It didn't matter who Ryan had in there when he was in there with Devin, even though he cheated, right? He couldn't perform because he wasn't in the best of shape. So I'm not going to say Henry did a bad job at all. I'm not saying that. But I don't think he was the X factor the way they make it seem like, man, Henry was there. Nah, Ryan did what he normally do, bro. If you can't deal with his athleticism, he's going to rely on that, his athleticism, speed, and power, and that's how he's going to win the fight. So to me, Barrios really didn't have much of a chance. He didn't give himself much of a chance. He just showed up. He went and got a collaborator in Jean Jacket Joe. Joe Goosen was so happy after Ryan won. You would have thought he was coaching Ryan for the fight, bro. So that was nasty work. It was like 3 against 1, 3 or 4 against 1. You had Ryan, Henry, and Jean Jacket Joe against Mario Barrios. It was 3 against 1, bro. 3 against 1 is bogus odds, bro. Nah, man. So I think that's what it was. You say you think Barrios coach took a dive? He was too happy, bro. He was too happy. What's his name? Jean Jacket Joe was way too happy. He was almost apologetic in the sense that he was training Mario Barrios. He was explaining this stuff to Ryan at the press conference. That was weird. The fight is over. I don't even think they announced the winner. He over there celebrating with Ryan. He had his hand around his waist. He stuck his finger. Man, all right, man. Y'all seen the video when I played. He stuck his finger in his waistband. It was weird. Really awkward shit by them. But shout out to Henry. I don't think you did a bad job. Salute to you. You and your son got it done, but I really do think that was your typical Ryan Garcia performance when he's in there with the right opponent. I think if he was in there with somebody that was deemed a threat or somebody that we thought was like 50-50 or possibly could beat him, we probably having a different conversation. I don't think he did something outside of the norm that we never seen him do. The only difference was it was a title attached to this. I can see if he knocked Barrios out, he didn't do nothing spectacular. Let the record reflect. Gervonta Davis is still the only one to this day to knock Mario Barrios out. Still to this day, Ryan Garcia, full-fledged, 147 pounds, rehydrate to whatever he want. He still couldn't do it. So had he done that, then maybe I would have thought he did something spectacular. But Barrios' title was there for the taking, and everybody knew it. WBC knew it. Mauricio knew it. They knew they could make money off Ryan. This is why they ushered him into a title shot coming off a loss, inactivity, and an injury. This is why. They didn't give a damn because they know they can make money. They know Barrios looked like he had better days, and it was a matter of time. So why not put the title in the hands of a guy that they could sell tickets with? Ryan Garcia. There you go. Let's keep going, y'all.
A lot of us contradict ourselves in many ways. I think right now my father just needs to focus on himself and how to adjust himself, and then we'll be right back as new.
And how much better do you think you're going to be at the new weight? Again, I think you had, what, 6-7 fights at 140 pounds? I know you're a guy that, you know, what, you're 27 years old now, I believe?
No, I wish, right?
Oh, 28?
28, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, you still look 27 to me.
Thank you.
But do you think you're going to be that much better?
Shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut up. What the hell difference between somebody look 27 and 28, bro? Shut up, Mike. Damn, bro.
The weight, I mean, how tough was that weight
You
cut?
just said that. You still look 27.
I think honestly, it wasn't the
What did
weight cut wasn't
27
as
look
difficult,
like,
but I think it was just the fact that once I got to the 40, once I hit 40, it took me. I couldn't pass even with Barbosa. I couldn't pass 6 pounds over the limit the next day. I fought Barbosa at 146 the next day, the day of the fight. The same thing happened with Shakur. I was at 146. 146 and some change for a Shakur fight. And it took me a long time it takes me 3 days to go back to my actual weight of like 152, 153.
Well, that is surprising, right? Because I imagine earlier when you were fighting at 140 that you were.
I don't know about that, bro. I look, all right, there's no way for me to know, but that's tough because you come in at 139, you telling me you only gained like 6 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Take you 3 days. Like, I don't know, man. It just be sounding like BS, but I have no way to prove it. But that just sound funny to me. It just sounded a little off. That's all I can say. That's his truth. I can't tell him what his body rehydrate to, right? But in my mind, that's the same dude that I forgot what he got on the scale. He was what? He was kind of big on the scale. Whatever. All right, T.O. Whatever. This fight was lost because it was a skill gap. It wasn't anything to do with weight at all in this particular instance with this fight. I think it was a skill gap.
Rehydrating properly,
right?
right?
For 40 seconds.
Yeah, and I always do. You know, I always watch out, especially ever since that incident that I had with Cambosos. So you learn from your mistakes, right, and lessons. So, but all this had to happen. I had the feeling of knowing that it could change. But, you know, I'm grateful that we shared the ring with Shakur Stevenson. He got his win. He's got his dub. And love to see what's next for that guy and see what's in store for boxing.
All right, and I can't wait to see what's in store for Teofimo Lopez. You're one of the biggest stars in boxing, and we can't wait to see you chase a welterweight title and a 3rd Ring Magazine championship. Thank you for the time. What's your final message?
To everybody, man, I appreciate you guys, honestly. And look, no matter what, I told myself I wanted to be like of Muhammad Ali, and I rewrote history with his name on it. He lost to Joe Frazier 15 rounds.
No, stop doing that. All right, I just try to stop. Please stop doing that. Please. Like, see, this is what I be meaning. Y'all try to let him make it, but and nowhere in this conversation did you have to say anything about Muhammad Ali. Like, you see, he just be forcing it. Like, what? I told you I wanted to be like that. Why do they always do that, bro? Do you know what you would have to be? That's disrespectful, bro. The man turning over in his grave right now, and the fact that you're nothing like Muhammad Ali, bro. Damn. This dude, he just made me mad a little bit, yo. Just chill, T.O. Just chill, bro. This is the problem with this generation, bro. Stop trying to be like the men of yesteryear. Y'all fall drastically short because y'all just you're intimidators, like, right? You imitators, right? Imitating a guy that you come nowhere near close to, Muhammad Ali. Every time somebody lose, that's how they want to justify. Yeah, Muhammad Ali lost. Shut up, man. Muhammad Ali was different, bro. Damn, man. You can't just be a regular old person. And I'm being serious when I'm saying this and just compare yourself. He stood for more than boxing. T.O., you were nowhere near on that realm. Stop justifying y'all losses by saying y'all wanted to be like Muhammad Ali. That shit is disrespectful. He won a lot too. Yeah, he lost fights, but he won a lot. It's the reason they called him the greatest. He put the work in, man. Like, he didn't sit up and try to sound smart. He was intelligent. What you try to be, he was that naturally in every way, shape, and form. I'm not even trying to be funny, man. Do the homework. That shit just blows me. I hate that. Every time somebody lose, they start bringing up, Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Leonard or something. Like, bro, stop. Y'all not on that realm, man. Them dudes is different, man. I'm not saying T.O. ain't good for boxing right now, but just chill, bro. Like, you wildin'. Like, bros, calm down. Leave them books alone. I told you, stay off them books. You know how they tell the kids to stay off drugs? Tell T.O. to stay off books or drugs for T.O. Like, he get intoxicated. You start reading books. He get in an interview, start regurgitating all types of shit that he thought he learned, and it just come out crazy. Yeah, you know, I told y'all I wanted to be Muhammad Ali. Like, because you lost this shit. Shut up. Shut up, bro. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Look, watch. He be tripping. He be trying to sound smart.
Right. Same thing happened with Shakur. I was at 146. 146 and some change for a Shakur fight. And it took me a long time it takes me 3 days to go back to my actual weight of like 152, 153.
Well, that is surprising, right? Because I imagine earlier when you were fighting at 140 that you were rehydrating properly, right?
No, yeah, and I always do. You know, I always watch out, especially ever since that incident that I had with Cambosis. So you learn from your mistakes, right, and lessons. So, but all this had to happen. I had the feeling of knowing that it could change. But, you know, I'm grateful that we shared the ring with Shakur Stevenson. He got his win. He's got his dub. And love to see what's next for that guy and see what's in store for boxing.
All right, and I can't wait to see what's in store for Teofimo Lopez. You're one of the biggest stars in boxing, and we can't wait to see you chase a welterweight title and a third Ring Magazine championship. Thank you for the time. What's your final message?
To everybody, man, I appreciate you guys, honestly. And look, no matter what, I told myself I wanted to be like of Muhammad Ali, and I rewrote history with his name on it. He lost to Joe Frazier 15 rounds, unanimous decision. I lost to Shakur Stevenson 12 rounds, unanimous decision. I think I am truly living the path of it. Muhammad Ali lost 5, 6, 7 times, whatever the case be. This is part of it. So I want you guys to know something, though. What would you rather have? A guy that's watching out for his O now, or a guy that's going to fight everybody no matter what and make boxing great again, truly, as it was and as it has been since the 1867, since John, what's his name? James L. Sullivan. Or John L. Sullivan, excuse me. John L. Sullivan.
See? I'm just do all the time, but it get to a point where I can't even be just do with shit like this. I can't make the connection, T.O. You losing to Shakur in a 12-round unanimous decision has nothing to do with Ali fighting a 15-round, losing a 15-round. What the hell are you talking about, man? You didn't rewrite no history. You got beat up. You got embarrassed. You got beat up from the opening bell to the last bell. You got your eye cut, outboxed, outclassed, outmaneuvered, everything. I can't even understand how his mind works. He's a man. It's probably a party going on in his head, bro. That's what he probably got. Bro probably got mad shit going on up that big ass head, talking about something. You know, yeah, I rewrote history. You a damn lie. You can't just because you say it don't mean it's true. That's not manifesting. That's not how it works. You can't just say shit that's not true. You didn't rewrite history. You got beat up. You got beat up. You was a 3-1 or 3.5-1 underdog, and it showed why. Everybody was thinking they was tripping when they had you that, and then the fight played out. It was like, oh, okay. Man say he rewrote history. I think I be just tripping. It ain't me. I try to let him make it, but it's him. He won't leave.
Because I imagine earlier when you were fighting at 140 that you were rehydrating properly, right?
No, yeah, and I always do. You know, I always watch out, especially ever since that incident that I had with Cambosis. So you learn from your mistakes, right? And lessons. So, but all this had to happen. I had the feeling of knowing that it could change. But, you know, I'm grateful that we shared the ring with Shakur Stevenson. He got his win. He's got his dub.
Norm don't be on that. B Norman, T.O. B Norman is a far more of a straight shooter and way more realistic. He don't just ramble off and like show me ever where you can find B Norman rambling off. Like he don't say a bunch of shit that I don't like. And look, T.O. can say what he wants. It ain't enough for me to like everything he say. But that's what I was saying. I was making a point. He tries too hard. Like you in no way, shape, or form should you have brought Ali name up. Like because every time one of y'all lose, y'all do this. Won't stop doing that. Name somebody else. Name somebody from Florida or Honduras or something, bro. Like y'all got to give Ali a break, bro. Y'all can't say that every time. Yeah, man. You know Ali got losses. You ain't no Ali. Damn, man, y'all can't just throw that around. I know it's a three-letter name, last name, but you can't just throw that shit around like that, bro. That shit got respect behind it, man. I'm being serious when I say that. Everybody can't compare their situations to no damn Ali. You lost. You not a heavyweight. You was at 140 pounds. You got a lightweight that moved up. Y'all fought. Y'all ran and fade. You got faded. You got beat up, and you shouldn't be talking about no damn Ali. You bogus as hell, man. Your glasses need to fall off your face for that. I'm telling you, man. Somebody should break his glasses for that. Mike Coppinger. Somebody need to turn Mike Coppinger mic off for letting him say that silly ass shit, man. Damn, bro. R.I.P. to Ali, man. But he's still for more than boxing. I ain't even about to get all into it, man. I understand. You got to think highly of yourself, T.O. So I understand. Let me give T.O. some grace. But you still ain't no damn Ali. Leave them comparisons alone. You should have said something else, bro. Should have said something else. Ain't no way you would. Like, nothing about your career resembles Ali to anybody. Anybody. And that's perfectly fine. But when you try to force it, you know what I'm saying? You try to force it, bro. Like, hey, you doing too much, man. B Norm, but yeah, B Norm got him out his mental. Yeah, man. B Norm was shout out to my guy Kurt, man. Appreciate you, man. My dog, man. Appreciate you, Kurt. Much love, my guy. Yeah, he just tripping.
And love to see what's next for that guy and see what's in store for boxing.
All right, and I can't wait to see what's in store for Teofimo Lopez. You're one of the biggest stars in boxing, and we can't wait to see you chase a welterweight title and a third Ring Magazine championship. Thank you for the time. What's your final message?
To everybody, man, I appreciate you guys, honestly. And look, no matter what, I told myself I wanted to be like of Muhammad Ali, and I rewrote history with his name on it. He lost to Joe Frazier 15 rounds, unanimous decision. I lost to Shakur Stevenson 12 rounds, unanimous decision. I think I am truly living the path of it. Muhammad Ali lost 5, 6, 7 times, whatever the case be. This is part of it. So I want you guys to know something, though.
Serious.
What would you rather have? A guy that's watching out for his own now, or a guy that's gonna fight everybody no matter what and make boxing great again, truly, as it was and as it has been since the 1867. Since
this man think he rewrote history because he got beat up. I ain't never. You writing the wrong kind of history, dude. What's wrong with you? See, he rewrote history because he got outboxed.
John, what's his name? James L. Sullivan, or John L. Sullivan. Excuse me, John L. Sullivan, from bare knuckle converting to the modern boxing gloves, 1867. This is what it is. It's traditional. This is our life. This is our sport. I am Teofimo. The takeover. We still taking over. I'm here to inspire all of you guys, the youth, los Latinos, the culture. Absolutely. My brothers, my sisters, everybody, man. I'm grateful for it. So thank you guys for always supporting, and I can't wait to give you guys more exciting fights.
All right, well, there you have it from Teofimo Lopez, the man himself, and we thank you for the history lesson and for teaching Max Kellerman a little bit about boxing history as well. Thank you.
You know what you should do? You should have pull up Max Kellerman's rap videos. Back with his brother, too. Bring that back. I want to see that, man.
Yeah, Max was a hell of a rapper. I can't take that away from him.
Right? Bar for bar. I was sitting over here trying to be mad.
Just don't drop the stuff. You be all right.
Thank you, Teo.
I'm a DM. Core is you. It's your fault. Look what you did. I got to send this shit to Core. I'm going to send the last part to Core. I'm going to say, yo, you got this dude talking about he rewrote history. I got to clip that. I did not know he said that. That was my first time watching this with y'all. Bro, he just wilded out. Bro said he wanted to be like the like of Ali, and he rewrote history in his name. You know, he lost a 12-round unanimous decision to Shakur, and Ali lost a 15-round. Yeah, what the hell? And then he brought up, he forced it, that the little fact about the, the bare knuckle guy to the, you see what I'm saying? He just like forced facts. That's why I say he got put the books down. I would never tell another human being that aside from Teo. Put them damn books down until you learn how to read them, bro. Because process the information, because you get in front of, I'm being so serious. You get in front of a camera and a microphone, you just start throwing stuff out there, saying what stick. You're a hell of a fighter, Teo. Shout out to you, man. I hope you rebound. But this is Shakur's fault. Shakur, you see what you did? You did this. You got this man out here talking about he rewrote history. Damn, man, that's a hell of an ass whooping. If you think that's rewriting history, getting beat up is crazy. Like, you writing the wrong kind of history, bro. Damn. Anything, even in a loss, you try to find it. I respect it. You found a silver lining in the loss. you know what? I'm going to look on the other side. He found a way to find something positive out of getting beat up by Shakur. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Every time, got to put respect to it. To all my brothers and sisters, I love you guys. Always salute to the power that it be above. I thank you guys. I never wanted anything to harm you guys at all. So for that, my condolences to all you guys and to the slavery and everything that's ever happened mentally.
Yeah. He might have the top 3 crash outs in boxing by itself. That might be the top 3. That might be the top #1 crash out in boxing. AJ got the honorable mention when he threw Usyk belts out the ring. He got on the microphone and performed that eulogy like he was at a funeral or some shit. Tio got the top 3 crash outs. I'm going to tell you what they are. Remember when he said he beat Kambosos 11 rounds to 2? He beat Kambosos 11 rounds to 2. That had to be one of the wildest crash outs. Do I still got it with Sandor Martin? And coming in the strong #1 is Shakur Stevenson lost and apologizing for slavery. This man got top 3 crash outs in all the box. I got to start making videos on this stuff just to have some fun. But shout out to Tio. I respect him as a talent. Never thought he was going to beat Shakur. Is what it is. He ain't no damn Ali, but he's respected. He's accomplished, man. He one of the top guys. Where he fits in at 47 remains to be seen. I think going up there could be some good for him, but I think it could get sticky. I don't think it get easy up there at 47. At 40, he had to outbox guys. We just seen what happened when his power or athleticism was a non-factor. He basically got shut out. Now you're going up to 47. These guys get bigger, stronger, faster, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Fights get more difficult. You're going to have to outbox guys up there. If you would take a fight with Devin Haney, I'd be surprised. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Shout out to Motown. Jordan, what's good, homie? Yeah, Max Cray, you heard his rap? Howard was good with it. He rewrote history for the most missed tackles in the NFL. I'm telling you, bro. Bro missed 80. Shout out to Cut. He missed 85% of the punches he threw against Shakur. Talking about he rewrote history. That's the wrong kind of history, my man. You gotta set the bar a lot higher than that, bro. That's wild. Rewriting, getting your ass. You got cooked is what happened. You got cooked. Rewriting no damn history, but. Man, shout out to Tio though, man. Very interesting dude though, man. He's the funny guy. You know what I'm saying? Funny guy, man. We're gonna keep rolling, y'all. But you know what? Segue real quick, man. Something that I did want to talk about briefly, I forgot to bring it up the other day, was the dangers of weight cutting, right? I had a couple different clips that was talking about weight cutting and how dangerous that shit is. I told you. They say, man, that should lead into all types of brain issues and deaths and stuff like that. That cutting of the weight is dangerous, man. That shit is a whole process. But if you got to kill yourself to make weight, chances are you shouldn't be in that division, man, because you're going to end up doing yourself more harm than good in the long run. Reaching for reasons, still feel. I'm telling you. Hey, OTB, boy, he tried it with the Ali. Yeah, man, you know, Ali lost before. He lost a unanimous decision. See, I rewrote history. Yeah, I blame Shakur. That's Shakur. See, like, we knew you was going to beat him, Core, but see, you ain't have to do it like that. You get what I'm saying? This man done apologized for slavery. Now he rewrote history. Like, bro, you done messed T.O. up, bro. You might have ruined him. I'm not even playing. I'm telling you, I don't know how he. All right, good luck, T.O. I want to see you at 147. Let's see what you're able to do up there, man. You know what I'm saying? Sky's the limit, T.O. Sky's the limit, man. Sky's the limit, bro. Sky's the limit for T.O., man. Hope he can rebound and make it back to the top, bro. Don't forget after the Ortiz fight. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I just think those was the top 3. What was the Ortiz? What was he? Trey? He was complaining about him running. He was complaining about him running, and then he did an interview while he was still bleeding. I think eye still bleeding. And he said he was running. Yeah, he did an interview talking about a guy ran from while his eye was bleeding or something. Yeah, he might have. If I look hard enough, I probably could find the top 5 crash out moments in boxing for Tio. I could. Nah, hell nah. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was psychological ass whooping. That mental. That's why I told him, I'm not glad, but I'm glad after the fight, you know, the way it played out, I'm able to, it kind of demonstrated a lot of what I be talking about, OTB, because it came up. Somebody was saying getting knocked out, you know, getting outboxed for 12 rounds ain't worse than getting knocked out. And I'm like, man, go ask the fighters that. I mean, I think it depends on who you ask. And, you know, many times you'll see a fight where it'll be good or competitive, or a guy could be dominating, get caught and knocked out, right? And then his excuse or the reasoning will be, well, I got caught with a shot. So you could kind of lean on that. Anybody can get caught. But when you get beat for 36 minutes, there's not many excuses you can pull from and say, well, this happened because it's round after round, he was kicking your ass. So it's like, I think that psychologically, like you mentioned, could mess with you even more, or maybe just as much as being knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Because you got schooled, you got took to school, you got showed that you're not on the level you thought you was at, and that reality check could be a crazy one. So I think that's what Cora was able to provide Tio with the way he beat him. You know what I mean? Real reality check for him, man. And he's still ain't in reality though, because if you think that's how you you know, look like Ali, man, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. That's not it. You got to find another example to draw from than that, bro. Let's keep rolling, man. Like I told y'all, I got plenty more to talk about. I got to cover this. Something I wanted to get to, y'all. And again, I'm just talking about everything that I seen that I just felt like building on today. I seen, you know, I see this conversation springing back up about Eddie Hearn again, and if he's doing right by Boots, and if he's doing Boots dirty. And like I said before, I think it's a loaded conversation. I don't think you can just look at Eddie Hearn and say, yeah, you doing Boots dirty. Because if you look at how many fights Eddie Hearn had Boots for as opposed to how many fights that Cameron Duncan had him for, what we talking about is like night and day. We got Boots. Boots was a champion, ended up making him a unified champion, getting him to fight at home in the Wells Fargo, where he was able to sell that out, grow his profile. You get what I'm saying? Position himself for Virgil Ortiz fight up at 54. But the reason the fight is not happening is to no fault of Eddie Hearn's, if you ask me. I don't think, I think this is one of the few cases, or this is one of the cases where you could look and say, this one ain't on Eddie. It's not Eddie's fault that Oscar De La Hoya wanted to play social media games. It's not Eddie Hearn's fault that Oscar De La Hoya was being sued by Virgil Ortiz, right? And that they're going through a legal battle and they got some type of arbitration that's going on. That's not their fault. And Virgil Ortiz went on to say that his time with Golden Boy is done. So none of that is Eddie Hearn's fault. That's Team Golden Boy and Virgil Team Ortiz not having their ducks in a row, or them potentially not being on the same page, which led to their fighter not making one of the biggest fights in his career for himself, right? Or the biggest fight I think he can make right now for himself. So I don't know. I'm gonna pull up a video from Boxing Scene. They was discussing it. Breadman Edwards was talking about it. One of the questions that came up, one of the topics they was speaking on was, did Eddie protect Conor Benn from Boots? And I think we all know the answer to that. I think he's been with Conor Benn for the longest, right? That's his guy. Clearly is his guy.
So it's a male.
If you pushing both of these guys, do you put them in there against each other? Do you sacrifice one for the other, or do you try to, you know what I mean, set them on two separate paths? So if you notice, you see Boots is up at 54, where Conor Benn is transitioning, trying to get back down to 47. He's not even sticking around there because they're going to end up running into each other. So I think if you Eddie, I'm just trying to look at it from his point of view. He probably, I don't know, got a soft spot for Conor Benn. That's probably like his guy or something, right? You probably don't want to see him sprawled out on the canvas fighting Boots, because that's what's going to happen. In my opinion, that fight only ends one way, and that's with Boots knocking Conor Benn out. I think he's too defensively irresponsible. He's overly aggressive, and it'd be like two trains on the same track. The difference is this train that he'd be going against got a whole bag of shit that he'll have to deal with. So I just don't think Eddie Hearn ever wanted to put that fight on and put them two in the ring together. Like, for what, right? If he can keep them separate or keep them at different weight classes, have Conor Ben be successful. Same thing with, you know, Jaron Ennis, then why clash the two? But I think to a certain degree, yeah, Conor Ben was somewhat protected from Boots, because I think you know what the consensus is. I don't think too many people got him beating Boots. Even with the Chris Eubank fights, I don't think you beat no Jaron Ennis if you fight him. You know what I mean? I think your ass is be whooped. But we're gonna see, man. But this was a good conversation. So let's get into it, y'all. Hit the like button. We're gonna keep rolling, y'all.
Our lives.
And real quick, y'all, I seen something that said Floyd gonna mess around and be the most active fighter this year, man. I don't know how true it is. Man, they had Floyd lined up for like 3 fights. I seen the Tyson fight, some MMA guy, and then the Pacquiao rematch last. I'm gonna just say this because it's relevant to the conversation. They started to show off with this. I personally don't think nobody comes back at the age of 49, approaching 50 years old, after having a whole successful career in combat sport for their health, for fun, right? I think there's so many other things to do for fun than get punched in the face. I understand that, you know, sometimes guys have a tough time hanging the gloves up, but I just don't feel like this is one of them situations. I feel like, hey, man, where there's smoke, there's fire. I don't want to over analyze it, but anytime you got a guy suing for hundreds of millions and then you hear him coming back and they damn near got Floyd a mini schedule, right? 3 fights lined up at 49 is crazy. And the last one being Pacquiao. So look, I ain't here to say that he's broke per se. Shout out to 12. Appreciate the gifts too, man. Y'all make sure y'all send the gifts. Super chat, support the grind. We're gonna keep building. We here early and we're gonna talk about everything. So I want to say broke. I feel like it's rich people problems. That's what I chalk it up as. Maybe he can't live the lifestyle that he's accustomed to. So in people's mind, maybe that is him being broke. But I think he does obviously spend a lot of money, live that extravagant lifestyle. And I think anytime you spend as much money as is reported, or from the outside looking in, it would appear that he's spending, you need something to replace it. You need money to be coming in. So, you know what I'm saying? He said, you know, he made all these smart investments and different things, but people will tell you about all the good investments and they're going to tell you about the bad. So it is what it is. I would just say it's rich people problems. His broke and our broke is 2 different things. So maybe in the world of billionaires, he might be having some financial issues. But at the end of the day, they've been saying this shit for how long now? Seriously, like they've been saying this shit for how long? So it's like at some point, maybe you do, you know what I mean? You know that saying, a broke clock is right twice a day, right? So maybe people is just hoping and one day they say this shit and it actually be true. I don't know, but I would say based on, you know, the lawsuit, 340 million, I think it is, and then hearing multiple fights with his name attached to it, I don't think you coming back for your health. So definitely something got to be going on. Something got to be going on. You get what I'm saying? So that's the truth will come to the light soon enough. But that's just my initial thoughts on it, man. Nobody's coming back to get punched in the face at pretty much 50 years old for fun. Yeah, rich people broke. You feel me?
I remember when Manny fought Barrios.
The way they know how to reason. These kind of situations tend to be more of a gray area. Mayweather and Pacquiao aren't necessarily broke, but you know they may want to fund their burn rate a little more.
When you look at this, there are a lot.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That's not a bad assessment from Paulie, man. You know, that's not a bad take on it. You know, clearly he's dude lives extravagantly. Shit, Pacquiao gives his money away, right? He was, you know, already lost a lot of money in, and you know, that what was he doing in politics and shit like that? Aside from him giving away a lot of money too, I hear this frequently about Pacquiao. So I think the writing is on the wall for both of these dudes. They kind of need each other, low key, right? To kind of fund their extravagant lifestyle. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's getting to that point where it's like, hold on, man, you know, need a couple $100 million or something. You know what I mean? Need a couple of them big crazy checks. You know what I'm saying? That get me back right. So maybe that's just what it is. Like, I just refuse to think like it's just the kind of broke that people are hoping that it is for the ones that they hear this story and they like it. You know what I mean? They I've seen people laugh at this stuff, so it's crazy. Trying to be fair, right? You know what I mean? Why he can't eat those? He said fair because he knows exactly why he came back to bare knuckle boxing. Could be that too. You know what I'm saying? Because that type of damage late in your career, Kyle, hands all messed up, face look like you got attacked by a Wolverine. Shit tough, man. So that's what I'll say initially. I just feel like it's safe to assume that most people ain't trying to get punched in the face at the age of 49, 50 after having a whole career doing so, right? When you well past your prime. So
a lot of angles to this comeback. And Breadman Edwards, thank you so much for joining us, lending us your opinion. The question here is, how much could a potential loss hurt the legacy?
This where the conversation came in that I was talking about earlier, y'all. So they're gonna eventually transition over into the Boots and the Eddie Hearn situation and Conor Ben. They're gonna talk about that. I thought this was a really good conversation. Shout out to boxing scene, Stephen Breadman Edwards, man. He always give fair takes to me. Telling you.
Of
Olympic
either
style
Mayweather
scoring,
or
bro.
Pacquiao in the fight they're having later this year, is their legacy secure to you?
Their legacy is secure to me, but their legacy won't be secure to the general fans who like to argue. The Manny Floyd thing was like the LeBron Jordan thing. It got pretty ugly in my opinion. So if Floyd were to lose because the casual fans that revere him, you know.
And now we're gonna keep rocking. We got more to get to, man. I'm gonna get to that Andre Ward sit down too with I think Lisa McClellan. You know what I mean? That was a really good sit down, man. Just a good boxing conversation to have. Manny said, hell no. Nope. Conor Ben, Chris, you man. Right.
On Ryan Garcia, especially because, like you said, he doesn't speak Spanish. He doesn't fight the way they like either. So the Mexican style fight, they used to love Ruslan. Ruslan's a Russian.
If Ryan
they
Garcia spoke Spanish, man, he'll have so many people. I think more people rocking with him because of it. I really do. But I don't think he cared. Like, sometimes you got those people that's in position and they don't value it enough. They don't value it. And I think Ryan is one of those guys. That's why you see up and down performances from him. You don't see it because he's struggling with the opposition or the opposition is that great where he's just having off nights or taking loss. That's not the case. It's really him. Ryan got a Ryan problem. And if he can get that under control and telling you, he was to learn to speak some Spanish, man, I'm telling you, I think it'll go up for him. You know what I'm saying? I think if he uses Mario Barrios' opportunity in the winning the title as an opportunity to like lock in, he in a good position. As crazy as that may sound, losses and everything, he's in a really good position.
Triple G,
right?
Yeah, Mexican style. So there's a big part of Mexican culture that has to do with how you fight. You know, being a warrior. Ryan doesn't really fight like that, and the Spanish, and he's more kind of like American. Even Oscar De La Hoya, he was considered like a Mexican American, you know, and he wasn't getting the love until he fought Chavez, and even then, he never got it the way that like
Chavez got it.
Vargas got, Chavez got, Canelo got, and even Canelo. You know, as his style has changed over the years, he's lost some of the hardcore Mexican fan base as well. They're really tough. The Mexican fan base is tough. They're great fans, but you gotta go out there and fight with all your heart every time.
But to Breadman,
hey Chris, I think Canelo lost a little fan base because he didn't fight Benavidez.
That too. No. We said that on our show, Breadman. I said even if he went out there and lost, I think he would have got a lot more respect.
Yeah, I think
they respect him, but they definitely be looking to jump ship because that's just what fans do. You lose big fights, people start talking about but you lost me money. I put my money on you, and they'd be off to the next one. So they might respect him fighting Canelo, but they damn sure I feel like the torch should be forced to be passed at that point, and that's not something that Canelo was trying to do no time soon. He said, Ryan. Damn, man.
Because
Ryan,
I've
like, right
been
through.
to a couple of fights and I've talked to a couple of guys, and they were kind of disappointed in him for not fighting Benavidez. And I think you're right. If he would have just fought him, and even if he would have lost, it would have been a thing like, okay, at least you stood up to him and fought him. But it was kind of a blatant duck. So, you know, I think he doesn't even appreciate the game. He thinks it sucks. And I'm sitting there looking at him like this was a great game.
This is
35 years ago, but
classic.
to him, he's looking at it like, Dad, look at these graphics. This is horrible.
Nah,
I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Cult classic.
Yeah,
Well, go on.
yeah,
Brett, man,
that's
tell me you
funny.
didn't go back. Shut up, kid. Get a little like, you don't even know. You don't know.
I go through that. You know, my daughter sees certain stuff, or my son to see certain games from back in the day, and they make comments on how it looked versus how stuff look now. They don't know nothing about the struggle, man. These kids today never know nothing about having to blow that cartridge, yo, to get your game to work, bro. And like, you could really blow this joint a bunch of times, it won't work. And then the one time you do it and it'll work, you don't know how good you used to feel when you got your game to work that was messing up. Or people don't know the struggle of playing it. Not, you know, these newer kids, they don't even know the struggle of having a scratched like PlayStation disc, right? A game where you should scratch somewhere and it don't want to load up. They don't even know no struggles, because all you got to do is download a game off the internet. You don't even got to go in the store no more. So they don't know none of these struggles. They don't know nothing about the blowing in the cartridge struggle. You know what I'm saying? They know nothing about it. Not even, like I said, either a more recent one, like a scratched CD, you know, on the PlayStation or some shit like that. They don't know nothing about it, man. 26, I let him play the old games. And when he was younger, that's funny. Of course, he's a gamer nowadays. That's funny. Shout out to Cut, man, and your son, man. Let's keep going, man. I told y'all, this is a cool conversation with these dudes, and they still got about to transition over into this
video
other
games.
conversation.
All right,
Classic.
what a cultural shift.
It upsets me, man. But what can I do? I make my kids watch movies like Stand By Me and Goonies.
Do they like them? At least they hope they appreciate them.
Outsiders.
Yeah.
Well, they appreciate them, but I gotta make them sit down and watch,
bro.
My kids love Goonies.
Meantime, I can't watch anything modern.
Man,
I gotta watch movies.
starting from the beginning is diabolical, bro. No continues. When you die, it's over. All of that stuff. Tell you gotta start from level 1, bro. I played a game the other day that was like that, but they had some continued. Streets of Rage is like that. It's a couple games that I was playing with my son from back in the day, man. He was liking it. It's crazy though. Crazy. Shout out to everybody rocking out on this early live, man. It was all
So, Breadman, love to keep you around, man. We're going to do a little outside the ropes right after this break. Of course, Lester Martinez fighting for us on our air. Check it out, March 24th, San Bernardino, California. More Breadman outside the ropes when we come back. Saturday, March 21st, Pro Box TV invades the NOS Event Center. Hey, gotta bring up, of course, Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Boots Ennis. Look like Virgil Ortiz Jr. has lost the first battle in his battle against Golden Boy. A judge saying they have to go to arbitration, that they cannot negotiate outside of Golden Boy. Now, what we want a little bit here, Breadman, now that we got you here, we got a little, it's a little weird. We got a little positivity, negativity thing going on with Chris and Paulie about whether or not the Boots Ennis fight ends up happening, whether or not that they can negotiate that Golden Boy will now get it done now that they're in arbitration, blah, 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 blah. What's your thought on the fate of this?
Hell no, they're not getting it done, man. Anytime you got legal battles going on and being fought and it spills out publicly, you could expect the fighter that's going through it not to be in the ring until that shit come to some type of resolution or something, man. It looking like Virgil Ortiz ain't get the shit ain't swinging in his favor, and they got to go to arbitration. He's saying his time with Golden Boy is done. I don't know how that's going to be the case if you're still under contract with him. That's just a messy situation. That's why boxing got to do better, man. There's no way in 2026 that Virgil should have had to sue Oscar De La Hoya just for him to make a damn fight. That's crazy. It's diabolical. And it's like you playing games with one of your best pupils. It's crazy. This is why people are about getting their money and getting the hell out the sport, because the sport do this to you, chew you up, spit you right out. I mean, this man risking his life, he almost died at 47. You know what I'm saying? And now he got a big fight. He healthy in a weight class where he could make the biggest fight for himself. And the reason it ain't coming to fruition is because you playing games. Nasty work, Oscar.
fight between Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz that we all want to see. How are you seeing it from the outside, man?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Man, you're killing
see,
me.
Paulie?
I was
Bam,
the one,
see what you get for being positive?
I was the
In
one
your
finally
face,
positive once in a while, and everybody's going against me. Unbelievable. I was
Go
the
back to being
optimistic
negative.
guy.
Go back to being negative. It suits
You
you
know
better.
what? This is what I get.
I've
For
been
being,
saying- I've been
this is
saying
what I get for
positive
being
about it.
optimistic.
I've
about
been saying
stuff.
this for a while. There's nothing
You
new.
know what? I wanted to see the fight get made, because I catch a lot of heat because I've said some positive things about Ennis because I've seen him in the gym. I hired him back in 2014 to spar Julian Williams, and I've never seen anything like him, and I've said publicly that I believe he's a mix of Mark Too Sharp Johnson and Roy Jones, and people wanted to cut my head off. So
High praise, Breadman. High praise.
Yeah, pridefully speaking, I wanted to see his abilities on display at the top level, but it just always I don't know. This is one of the worst eras of boxing that I've seen as far as putting together big fights. When even guys like Paulie and Chris, you guys were taking tough fights in your 20s. These guys are in their mid-30s before we know what they are. I have never ever seen anything like this.
But see, that's not all. That's like a collective. I guess that problem is it's the boxing problem. It's not just the fighters, it's not just the promoters. I think it's a combination of both. Right? We seen guys like Jaime McGee. Look how many fights he won before they tested. Sort of Ramirez, similar, very similar. Like promoters be trying to milk the money. And if you're the boxer and you're in position and you getting the praise and the recognition and you getting paid and you getting the fights and you're undefeated, you don't have the initiative to want to step outside of that. So what it is guys have found ways to get to a bag without having to go through the fire, so to speak. And then by the time they start going through the fire, it's later on in their careers, or it's when guys approaching 30 and stuff like that. That's because of the over marinating of fights. That's because people not wanting to risk the investment, man, protecting the fighters. It's just what it is. They don't make fights when they should make them. And then when a guy put himself in position, or a fighter in general, male or female, put themselves in position, you got fans out here talking about don't make the fight. It ain't time now. And you just got a lot of moving parts in boxing. And ultimately, people have found ways to generate money without taking the most risk. So people want the biggest reward for the least amount of risk. And to a degree, I can't be fully mad at that way of thinking, because for so long, they sold fighters on legacy, and they sold people that, being great is more than making the money. The money don't matter. The legacy and how people think of you do it. Now these fighters of today ain't trying to hear that legacy shit. They like, bro, I want my money. I don't give a damn what these people talking about. And it's a bit of a changing of the guard. You can't be mad. The days of yesteryear is no longer there. You can't just force feed or sell a fighter legacy alone and get them to go out there taking fights for less money than what they deserve. It's like fighters have gotten smarter, but just as well as they're getting smarter and more educated, the promoters are getting slicker. The suits are getting slicker, right? They always find a way. So I think it's a collective effort, and I think boxing as a whole need to just come together, man. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, divided, you're able to pull this bullshit, and you're able to see stuff like this, and guys not taking challenges to they 30 plus years old or close to it, which is no good for us. You know what I'm saying? The viewing public. So yeah, facts. Fighters waking up. Ain't no more legacy over the money. They like money over legacy. Hell, you talking about? You know what I mean? These accolades or the praise of some strangers ain't that important as me living good after I'm done doing this. And that's the part that they was probably hoping that didn't take shape. Well, people waking up, they being more hands-on with their business, they being more aware, and they just not willing to risk their health just solely for somebody's entertainment or solely for the glory of the sport. The glory days is over. That's why people need to start talking about that. It's more business oriented than I think it's ever been.
Dennis is 28 years old. I believe Ortiz is 27, and other eras, so because of the era, because nobody And I'm not blaming the fighters. I don't like to act like I know what's going on behind the scenes because, as you guys know, anybody can lie. If you're not in that negotiating room, you don't really know what's happening. So I don't want to blame the fighters. But this is the only era where you have fighters always talking about the business. You know, like I look at Chris. You beat Ruslan Provodnikov, and your next fight was Manny Pacquiao.
And then my next fight was Amir Khan.
And then Amir Khan. Let's not forget that.
Amir Khan.
And then you fought freaking the prime Earl Spence.
Yep.
In this era, nobody does that. You know, I was just thinking about you the other day. I said, man, that poor guy never even had a chance to enjoy his title. His next fight was a catchweight fight with Manny Pacquiao, an all-time great fighter. Nobody in this era that would, and I don't take this the wrong way. In this era, that's frowned upon. Is he's moving too fast and he's taking too many risks. But you did it. You were happy to do it. You didn't win the fight, but you said, okay, I'll fight him. Well, they don't do that in this era. So unfortunately, Paulie, I would love to be optimistic, but I just don't. I don't think that there's somebody behind the scenes saying, let's let it get bigger. Virgil's never won a world title.
Hey, look, shout out to Brad, man. He cooking. He's spot on with what he's saying behind the hands TV. The past taught today's boxers to take care of your future self, not just your current self. Facts. And when I played an Andre Ward, where he sat down with I think it's Lisa McClellan, they was touching on that. And so that shit hit some different points right there. And this is why you get all that glory shit and guts and glory. Like how you just said, fighters are always talking about the business. Because fighters are not trying to be as stupid as they used to be in the past. Just call it what it is. Many times have you heard stories about past fighters, even in today's boxing, not as often, but people getting taken advantage of. That shit is over with. People trying to know what's up with their business. I take the punishment. I deserve to get paid for it. That's the mentality. It's money in this sport, and I'll be damned if I don't make some. You get me? So ain't no more just throwing me in there with this one and that one. And, you know, it's going to be fighters that you can do that to, but not nobody that's really going places. They're going to be on top of their business, man. They getting smarter. That's something that people not talking about. And then, you know, guys are not as readily willing to get in there because of the scrutiny that you face. You can't even lose in today's boxing. That's why you can't talk about how great it was back in the day and how it's not like that now without including the fact that y'all didn't have social media back in the day. Everybody got an opinion on your life and everything you do. You can't even lose, and people are still bringing up Earl Spence losing to Terrence Crawford to this day. The man will post a vacation picture with his woman and his kids, and somebody will be in the comments talking about how Terrence Crawford retired him, and that's this shit right there. Like people, you can't even go on social media and be a regular person in today's boxing. You can't even take a loss. You get me? And they don't got shit to do with being soft and sensitive. Don't nobody want to get scrutinized and criticized to that level and disrespected for something that you put your blood, sweat, and tears into. So although guys was more willing, you know, guts and glory to jump in there and make the fights of yesteryear, but they also didn't have social media and guys overanalyzing every move they make and tearing them down every time they say something. A dude can't even do an interview without content creators doing live streams about him, tearing them down for every little thing he said in the interview. It's just a different day, man, and people are more aware, more conscious, and not everybody could deal with everybody going at them at once. Not everybody's that is built for that. So I just think this shit is different in today's boxing, man, and you know, you really got to consider how fighters are treated overall. Like back in the day, you lost. Okay, next man up, fight the next one. They fought multiple times. Some guys are more than trilogies, right? Multiple times over, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, whatever the case may be. You don't have that nowadays because you can't even lose once without somebody shitting on you and throwing you away. You've seen it with Earl Spence. You've seen it with Keith Thurman. People will still bring up him losing to Pacquiao. They'll do it. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't let you, they don't allow you to lose. So the difference between today and yesteryear, I think when they lost, yeah, maybe it was some newspapers about it or it came out and you had to read about it, but it wasn't plastered over everywhere where you getting scrutinized and getting put in memes and just being disrespected. Not everybody can tolerate or deal with that. So you just got a whole different element at play when you got social media and people having access to the fighters. Like, think about it. And back in the days, nobody could jump on no Twitter, no Instagram and Facebook and personally write disrespectful messages to these fighters. That's what these new fighters got to do. So I'm speaking for this generation because it seemed like the older guys don't, man. That's what's going on. It's that social media age where you get me people that are about controlling and pushing narratives, right? And tearing down boxing, right? I think boxing was supported more without social media. I think with that in play, everybody got an opinion. And most of the people that have opinions on boxing is not their favorite sport. It's not something that they truly rock with and support. So they just look to have an opinion. And that's just what boxing has become. So it's just a different age, different times. And I think fighters are doing their best to adjust with the days and the times, man. It's not like yesteryear.
This is a big risk. Let's do this. It's somebody doing that behind.
At least he had camps, though. It wasn't like he was just sitting on the couch.
Yeah, but sometimes you overtrain, bro. You got a lot of ups and downs.
It was a couple years.
Paulie got to be right, bro. He got to dominate the argument, bro. He got to be right, bro.
It's a good point by Brett, but we didn't think about that.
I don't think their competition levels are worlds apart. I know people think Virgil Ortiz has fought better people, but I rate Roman Villa at the time because he had just beat Rashidi Ellis, who was a good fighter.
Yeah.
I rate Stanionis. I look at
even Chukadzian, Karen Chukadzian.
Chukadzian's tricky. Chukadzian was tricky in the rematch. Yeah,
he's tricky.
He was tricky in both.
You would appreciate Karen. Karen can fight.
Yes.
He can fight. And Virgil Ortiz, he scored a couple guys at the right time. Lubin has seen better days.
Yeah.
So those two kids need to fight each other. So we can figure out who the best guy is.
All right, Bretman, since you brought it up, and I would love to get your opinion on this. I don't mean to cut you off.
I think that's how they say it, bro. That's just a saying. I rate them. But they never really say. Every time I've ever heard somebody say that, they don't say what it is that they rate them. No, they just say I rate them. So I guess I rate them means like I think highly of them or something, right? I rate them because they never say where they rate them or what that rating is. This is weird.
If we're not going to see it, who are we going to see? Right? Because it looks like Boots is ready to go. I mean, Eddie Hearn has said, "Hey, we're going to get him in here immediately."
Legally,
I'm ready to go.
He's not
physically, he's ready to go. He's not tied up. What's your thoughts on his next step?
They ain't going for no open-ended shit. Rate him as what, man? Yeah, you ain't finish this statement. What you rate him as, though, Brad?
I'm going to tell you something. This is not going to be popular.
Tell me something.
Right?
Hey, man, remember, and for the ones that be tapped in, we was having this conversation, this conversation that he kind of having about Boots right here that he about to start having, like the action. And then I'm gonna play it. Do y'all feel like Boots was a priority or lack thereof with these two situations he was in? One being Cameron Duncan, then the other one being with Eddie Hearn. I think the situations are a bit different, right? I think they're a bit different, and there's a conversation or argument to be made probably on either side. You know, getting with Eddie Hearn, you already got fighters that you've been pushing, got established relationships before you even got a Jerron Ennis, right? So just naturally, those guys will probably have a leg up over Boots, or in terms of where you fall on the priority list. Like Conor Benn, to me, has always been Eddie Hearn's guy. And I think that's the big reason why we never heard them discussing a fight with them two. You would hear Conor Benn say something, right? But I don't think he really was trying to pursue no Boots Ennis. And Eddie Hearn, if you Eddie, you're not pushing for them to fight each other because you probably know the outcome. So, and one of the outcomes usually leads to you having one less fighter or one less undefeated fighter at the time of if they would have fought. So I don't know. It's just tricky, man. But I think situations are different. You know, being with Cameron Duncan on that side of things and possibly not being a priority because you got people that bigger stars than you, that are in position, and then you move over to Eddie Hearn and he puts you in position, you get a title, you're a unified champion, but then he has other guys that he's been pushing and promoting long before you got there. So naturally you just you kind of get in where you fit in, right? But I think he's been doing a solid job by Boots so far. And I can't blame this recent situation on Eddie with him not getting the fight with Virgil Ortiz. I really can't. Not with him. Whenever there's legal stuff going on, I can't say that's Team Ennis or Eddie Hearn or Matchroom. 2K in the rating say I would. He say the stats say rated. I would turn the game on. I swear I'm turning. I might break it after that. I rate a woman shit 8, 9, or 10. I never said I rate her. Yeah, I rate her. I think it's like some type of complete statement. Like I've never heard nobody say anything after that. I rate them. Like, it's like saying you rate them like they up there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You never give us specific rating. You just say it.
On his next step then.
I'm going to tell you something. This is not going to be popular.
Tell me something.
Right? I've always looked at Boots' situation, and I've always said to myself, he's never been the priority of whoever he was affiliated with. And here's what I mean by that.
That's a Caribbean saying.
Why are we talking about the Virgil Ortiz fight when
Virgil break Boots? He got to get in there with him first, bro. We got to get in there with him, man. And if that was 100% the thoughts, then I don't think he would be having to sue Oscar De La Hoya for not making this fight. You get me? So if Team Golden Boy felt like he would just break him, they would make the fight. He wouldn't be getting sued, and Virgil Ortiz wouldn't be saying his time at Golden Boy is done, as you see in one of his most recent posts. Just to put this up here for anybody, Virgil said, my time at Golden Boy is done. So that they wouldn't be at that point now if everybody was in agreement that he would break them, not including Virgil. That's why I never blame Virgil. I know you probably been around long enough to know I never said Virgil wasn't trying to fight. I never called him a duck. I said I always thought it was Oscar and Golden Boy, and I ended up being right. So if they felt like that was just an easy guy to break, but if the guy that you are looking to fight would be the best win on your record, why wouldn't you look to secure the bag with him? He just sold out at the Wells Fargo. Why wouldn't you look to make a bag with him? Because you came in, you like, yo, Virgil will break him. So if that was the thought as a whole, as Golden Boy, then I think they would have pushed or went about making the fight in a different manner, and it wouldn't be taking Virgil saying he done over there. You get what I'm saying? So look, it's a good fight, but Virgil don't have more tools than Boots from what I've seen from both guys. He can fight. He is creative. Virgil's a dog. It's a true 50-50. Either guy could win, but I got Boots. For my money, I got Boots. Wasn't a priority on PBC cards because he wasn't signed there, right? Eddie let some headline and City to build him. That's somewhat a priority. That's all I'm saying, bro. And then look, furthermore, behind the hands, naturally, you kind of fall in line with the pecking order because there were people that was over here being promoted before you. So you get me? I ain't saying you don't become the top list of priorities, but you get me? You're not going to supersede, I think, guys that's already been there naturally that he got longer lasting relationships with. I would guess that's the way it's going, right? You get me? So, but like you said, having him fighting at the Wells Fargo, at home, building his profile, allowing him to fight and be a unified champion, like those things does sound like priority, but I don't think he's ever made Conor Benn fighting, Jerron. And it's a priority because of obvious reasons. For me, in my opinion, I just don't think he feel like Conor Benn gonna win that fight. You're gonna ruin your guy. Why put them in the ring together if you could just keep putting them in other fights outside of each other, unless they end up in the same weight class again, and then you forced to do it. But fights like that ain't gonna happen unless he forced to do it, man. Facts. I think so too. I think so. Nah, man, ain't no patience. Ain't no patience. This is what Breadman is saying. That's the problem. Dudes is 28 years old, 27, 28 years old, both of them. What are you going to wait till they 30 to fight? That's the shit he was just talking, man. He was having a good conversation, but let's keep going, man. I'm going to let Bread cook, man. I'm going to let Bread.
Sure can both.
Protect Conor and keep him into a star. He didn't really
Yes. So I don't think it was so much as trying to do a disservice of Boots as much as it is protect the guy that you've been promoting. These promoters and fighters can come out and say all the shit they want, but when it's time to do the business, that shit get a little different, man. Like, you could say, oh, well, you'll put them in there with anybody, but the reality of it is, there's certain fights that you would prefer that he not entertain because of what might happen in those fights. I mean, it's just smart business, right? If I ain't got to put my two dogs in there against each other and I can race them against, or I can fight them against other dogs, then I'm going to do exactly that. Keep the money coming in, keep my fighter over here happy, and this guy happy. So it's a juggling act, man. But I think this the obvious reason, bro. I think Boots wrecks Conor Benn. I think Eddie Hearn knows that in his heart of hearts. There's no way he can tell me he feel as though Conor Benn is as talented as what he's been promoting that Boots is. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's going to try to put that to the test unless he has to. So I don't see them putting their dogs in the same race against each other if they don't have to. Josh Kelly's crazy. Jay Prince won't make Core versus Abdullah. The promoters building businesses. I'm telling you. Facts. Facts. Eddie said straight up in the press conference, Boots, cuz that's going to be the end, bro. Reef, that's going to be the end. A Boots loss, and let's not forget, a Boots loss might change you, man. This shit going to hit different. You see how Roman Villa looking? Man, ain't no telling how Stan Yona's going to look when he come back, right? Dudes telling you the wrong kind of ass whooping. Them shits hit different, man. So you going to look to keep putting, like it would, like he would rather make Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank twice or not for a third time rather than, to me, put Conor Benn in there with Boots. He would rather do that fight for a third time. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I feel about what it seems like. It's a reason why it's not discussing that. Because I think if it was more of a shot that Conor Benn could win, then maybe we could hear about it. But with Boots being the guy, nah, you stupid. You stupid, yeah. At least the draft. He's protecting Benny. He got burnt. Yeah, I bet he wish he made Boots versus Ben. Hey, man, talk about it, bro. So let's keep going, man. This is toward the end. Shout out to everybody for rocking out on this unplanned early live. We just pulled the marathon today. We're going to keep rocking, man. We got some more in store. Let's keep going, y'all.
Yeah,
Paulie, you're 100% right, but that's why I say
never been the priority. There's always somebody ahead of him.
Has not been a priority because you got the build.
You know, to my understanding, he was never signed with PBC. It was Cameron Duncan. He was just over on that side. Maybe that's why he didn't have that leg up to get the fights with the bigger names, man. This boxing business is a dirty game. This shit is spooky. Shout out to Hood Rich. What's good with it, bro? Said Boots was signed to Showtime, not PBC. Yeah, they keep saying that. You would think they would know that, but I get it. So many people make that mistake. He's just on that side. But I don't know. I think Eddie's did a better job than what he's being given credit for. Because if you just look at the amount of fights that he's had, Boots, as opposed to, like I said, when he was in his other situation, it's night and day.
They gave him Stanionis, but I'm sure they're not going to keep giving him shots if he's not affiliated with the company. Would you, Paulie?
Yeah, that's not business.
Yeah, Dron's in a
tough
spot.
You know, so he's going to have to. They're going to have to think outside the box. He might even have to take a fight at 160. They're going to have to create an opponent for that kid. They're not like. Or they're going to have to pull up the Brinks truck and give Josh Kelly. They're going to have to overpay Josh Kelly to get him in the ring with him.
Now, what we've been talking about all this time, shout out to Bread, man. I like just hearing his boxing takes, man. Just a level-headed, smart, intelligent guy, man. But how long we've been saying this, guy? I think he's spot on. You don't get this. And the unfortunate part about it seemed like all the eggs was put into the Virgil Ortiz basket. Get what I'm saying? Like it wasn't seemingly no immediate backup plan. Now you got to sit around and wait for them to figure out their situation. While Virgil feel like Golden Boy is about to be a thing in the past. This shit's sticky, man. So you might have to create something, man. You might have to think about a fight at 60. This is going to be real tricky, I think, for Eddie Hearn pulling the trigger and getting Boots a recognizable name that the people could resonate with the people that we can get behind. Like they just said, moving the needle. It's just not a ton of people that I think is on that list that can do that for him. So I don't think it's just Eddie Hearn's fault, man. Right now, it's kind of how the cookie crumbling, right? This is just the business of boxing materializing. And the fact that this fight wasn't made at any point sooner is now we're running into situations like this. And with Eddie Hearn, with Oscar and Virgil not being on the same page, when we gonna see Virgil again? 6 months to a year, possibly longer. Who knows? Like it's just no telling. So unfortunate, man. I hate it. And McQueen was good with it, bro.
Lions Only Promotions. They've been banging the drum for that Charlo Boots fight.
Hey, man.
Is there any way possible that they can explore talks there?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. Why not? Right? Like Charlo looking like he want to fight whoever. He like, man, look, this one, that one, this one, that one. Makes sense, bro. Makes sense. I guarantee you to move the needle.
And I was going to say, realistically, Charlo's in a similar position to Boots. Because the last time we seen him, man, he's left a sour taste in the public's mouth with that Canelo performance.
Yeah.
So, if you want to restore your integrity, as my good brother would always say, I think a Boots fight, regardless of the outcome, it could reignite the public's interest in him.
Right.
Especially if he gives a good account of himself.
Right.
And Boots, as these guys alluded to, it seems like there's a short list of opponents for him.
Right.
With the friction between Virgil and Golden Boy, Josh Kelly, as Breadman spoke on, the likelihood of them just throwing him in there for a voluntary, hell no. Does he get the Xander fight? Maybe. Depends on if Top Rank deems it to be a smart move, because you know they're real calculated. People always say ad nauseum that they got the best matchmakers in the business. So they would probably pull the trigger on that if they felt comfortable enough putting Xander Zayas in there. But then who else is there?
Right.
Who else is left?
Yeah, why didn't Boots petition when he moved up? Yo, the one, you know what? One thing I came to the realization of, you know, just listening to fighters talk and do different interviews, and when they get asked, like, you know, certain particular questions surrounding fights and different moves that they can make, they're not aware of the rules. Like I said this before, and it might be hard for people to like grasp or realize. They don't be on boxing the way we be on boxing every day, junkies trying to figure out the rules, this, that. They don't be knowing. Like I've seen it so many times a fighter get say, oh, you know, you could do such and such. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, no, I didn't know that. Or they get asked why they haven't done something, and I can tell by the answer that they're not fully aware that they even in position to do things like this. But I always said this, man, that petition word is tricky to me, because I feel like when people want to fight, why do I got to go play? You get what I'm saying? Why I got to play games to get this fight? Why I got to go talk to anybody but you and your team if you want to fight? Why I got to go petition to get some shit? It's like, makes me feel like maybe when you have to do that, somebody didn't want something. I mean, that's just me. Shout out to my dogs on the panel, man, and McQueen behind the hands TV. What's up
with y'all? Hey, Ant, man, I gotta give you a slight bit of pushback, bro. You just said Jamel Charlo and Boots are in a similar position, and it may be because of performances you may have been looking at it as, but to me, I believe that Jamel Charlo is a plane looking to land, and I don't just think in the ring. Stay right by the man. But I believe in the sense of he needed a checkout check before he check out. He needed a check to check out. And although the Canelo was a big deal, how long ago was it? Probably made so much money. That's why you ain't seen him. But in the sense of the way these guys live, we watching TBE go through some weird stuff right now. But I believe his situation is he needs a check, and Boots needs a name. And I don't believe that today Eddie is willing to cut that type of check to get Jamel on board to make that happen.
Is there any way that we could have some sort of collaboration with a financier?
I mean, I mean that, you know, that's beyond me, but in my opinion, you know, that would be on the representation of Charlo and then, you know, Eddie. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that will happen, simply because if there was something though, if there was something there, a financier, as you just put it, we wouldn't be talking about Jamel as asking for anybody to fight. That we know that there's a fight coming and he's going to fight this person. You know, is Arrow fighting Tim Tszyu? Yes or no?
So I don't know what the hell is going on with that.
Allegedly that's a fight that's being made or whatever. You know, what I'm saying is Arrow didn't have to go out and go, man, I wish somebody fight me. And Tim Tszyu didn't have to yell, man, I wish somebody fight me. But ironically, they're both under the same umbrella. And that fight just so happened to be talking about being made. That fight or whatever fight is not being produced for Jamel Charlo. And that's a way for people to look at it with a novice eye and say, well, how did Earl just appear with a possible fight, but Jamel can't? That tells you priorities. What Breadman was just using that term priority, that's what priority is. Not Boots ain't the headline of a damn PBC card. They were both wrong. He wasn't signed there. You know what I'm saying? He had a network deal signed to Showtime. Of course, he's not the priority. What Showtime is doing is putting their guy on a card that's going to be featured on their network because he has a network deal. Since he's been with Eddie, I don't believe that he's been in the back seat. I don't believe that. I think he's been in the front seat, and I think Eddie's been frugal with how he drives the car. But a priority, yes, he is. You get what I'm saying? But in the sense of Jamel, in my opinion, it goes both ways. I believe Eddie got to go ahead, buckle down, and make this plan. You just lost Conor Ben. That's over. Okay, boom. He burnt you. And now I know you're gonna be real apprehensive with the next black dude, of course. But clearly, you got Boots in your possession of driving the vehicle, man. You might as well go full steam ahead and make his money there, especially if Boots is the goods that he say he is.
Right.
Oh yeah. I agree 1000%. Brooklyn GOAT. EJ is definitely the bigger name. We seen the man out there at the damn 18
That's called priority.
Stadium and all that other stuff. Oh yeah,
Priority.
for sure.
Yep, that's priority.
But again, you know, the reason why I say they're in a similar position is because he needs the check, but he can't just get the check against any old body.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there's plenty of somebodies on his side of the street, is my point. There's plenty of somebody's in the same house or under the same umbrella within.
Well, who at 154? If these
it ain't got. I'm gonna be real with you. We play those number games just because that's the numbers they give us. But in my opinion, it ain't got nothing to do with them weights at this point. Because if somebody was to tell him that he could get Lara at 160 next, he ain't gonna do it because he fight at 154. No.
But is Lara gonna get him to check?
No. I don't know about if anybody's gonna get anybody to check or whatever. All I know is they could put him in any kind of fight, and it's not gonna be predicated on his weight. Is what I'm saying.
No, I can understand that, but once again, you know, Lara. This goes back to what they were saying on their panel, which is, you know, in reference to Brandon Adams and Boots. Like that's a good fight to us because we know we done seen Brandon Adams in there.
I don't think it's a good fight. I don't think it's a good fight. I don't think it's a good fight. I think Boots gonna kill Brandon Adams.
No, I don't think he's gonna kill him.
The only reason why I'm saying that is because, man, what I'm seeing with Brandon Adams is him aging slowly, but he's aging. Brandon Adams is on the other side of 36. I'm not supposed to sit here and pretend that he's supposed to be some dynamic guy that he hasn't been at this point. If him and Boachuk went tooth and nail, he did him getting them back, but then Cats edged him too. And look, I got different views of that fight, and Cats is my boy, but Brandon Adams could have won that fight, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is that he's losing the prospects now. Yeah, I'm not supposed to believe that Boots is not gonna kill him.
Yeah, but Brandon Adams is a guy where I've never seen him get handled and made to look as though he didn't belong in it. Like
if he fights that type of,
he's yet to have one of them type of moments where I'm like, nah, Brandon, it's really time.
Yeah, I agree with you. But he's never in a tough fight with a slick, skilled fighter with power. That's never happened. All the guys he fighting are come forward aggressive guys with not necessarily devastating knockout power. They can hurt you, but majority of these guys that I'm watching Brandon fight is guys that come forward and want to fight. Not some guy that's looking to set you up and get you up out of there. I think Boots gets him up out of there.
Possibly. But I also think that he's got the requisite skill set to make it a challenge and fight for him.
I think all he got is his IQ.
At the very best, possibly, and this is taking age and wear and tear into consideration, it could be somewhat similar to the Karen rematch, where it's a competitive fight, where Boots does more than enough to win soundly, but he gets pushed. And I can see Brandon Adams presenting that type of challenge. And I mean, hell, if my man, what's the name, who started at like 135, can go up to 147, because remember, Roy Monvilla started at them low weight classes. He started real small.
And that's what they were saying though. Brandon Adams ain't gonna move the needle. That's what they was discussing. That's why that's what they was saying. They threw throwing names, but they was like, that ain't gonna move the needle.
It's not gonna move the needle. But that's what I'm saying about like Lara and Charlo. It's like, and especially to your point, which I agree with. Because Jamel Charlo, both Charlo twins, they know spring chicks, what they 35 now, 36? And you ain't fighting 2 years, you had a nice little nest egg, bro. It's like, hey, shit, now you trying to replenish whatever it is that you done spent.
Right.
I love Iris Landy Lara, and I think it's a good competitive fight, and it's a good fight for us because we know how damn good Lara is. He's special, but it's like for the check, he gonna have to see somebody like a Boots, and I think that's the reason why he's calling out all of the big names at 154.
Absolutely.
He ain't calling out dudes like Spoma. Remember Spoma, the dude that what's my man's name? He was like 20-1 at the time. The one that Xander Zayas beat before he fought Jorge Garcia. It was like after the Patrick Teixeira fight. That dude can fight, Spoma, from like Germany or something like that. That dude's a solid fighter, but that's a fight that we like. You know what I mean? These people in the seats don't want to see no damn Jamel Charlo versus nobody like that. So he's trying to make it worth his while. It's like somebody who's recognizable enough.
I agree, bro.
But who is that name though, bro? Because like Jamel Charlo's like the only one I could think of that's available right now. Because even on the PBC side of things, we already got Sebastian Fedora and Keith Thurman. They already tied up, so we got to knock them off the chessboard.
Yeah. Crazy
shit. Who else is there at 54 at PBC?
I'm saying this with
Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence. They tied up, right? So that's 2 more knocked off the board.
What I'm saying with Jamel is I don't think it's a name. I just think it's a dollar amount. That's what I think. I don't think that it mattered. He fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna get no higher than that right now. You know what I'm saying?
And did he say something about a demand, a 10 million to fight somebody?
Yeah. I remember Keith Thurman saying
make
it
a lot
too.
of sense.
All I'm saying is that it's a number. I think it's a number and I'm not speaking that he's trying to retire, nothing like that. I don't want anybody to think I'm saying that. I don't know anything about him retiring, but what I am saying is that it's damn near time. And I think he's looking for dollar amounts. And we're looking at people or fighters that get built in a particular way to where they earn their money in a certain way at a certain point in their career. Remember when Mikey Garcia finally broke free and he became this free agent mercenary where he was running around grabbing $8-9 million for $10 million for fights. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that.
Yeah, he did a nasty tour. I mean, he lost his, he did some losing, but he made a lot of bread as this free agent mercenary. That was at the end of his career. You know what I'm saying? We watched Dev earlier walk around as a free agent mercenary, even not too long ago, just going step by step to where he can go. Then you watch guys like Errol, who are lifelong PBC guy. Well, he left the Golden Boy situation, but currently in current time and current day, you got to call Al. You know what I'm saying? Right. So what I'm saying is I don't think he's got to worry about going about the way those free agent mercenaries rock. And, you know what I'm saying? I believe that you build yourself and whatever works for you. You know what I'm saying? Some guys allow the manager / promoter or advisor to kind of walk them through each big check. You know what I'm saying? And then some guys go try to get it on their own out the mud. And I talked to Regis about this, you know what I'm saying? That is hard, bro. It's hard to do, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think Jamel his representation alone helps him get those things outside of the PBC. I think his best bet is to call Al and see if they can make something happen with that check, even if he got to work with Turkey or whatever, but he gonna have to get the right people behind him. He doesn't draw that type of name to go, oh man, we're just gonna do that because that's him. Right. He doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? He's an in-house guy. Left Golden Boy. He was a part of that whole herd of people that went from Golden Boy to Al. So you know what I'm saying? Right. I just don't think that he's gonna command such a big dollar amount outside of it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
With you 1000%, bro, and that's what makes it such a tricky proposition. Where it's like you got certain guys, the Canelos of the world, where he could roll out of bed and fight Yildirim and make bank. You know what I mean? Like,
correct.
As you said, he ain't even a priority over there at PBC, not to that extent, to where he could just do whatever and fight whoever. So it's gonna be a tricky proposition, man.
I think Davis could roll out of bed and say, I want, Anybody, and they gonna break their neck to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? And I respect people getting in that kind of position, but the vast majority, just about 97 to 98% of them on that roster, they gonna take the back seat.
Mm. Right.
Earl Spence lost in a tough fashion to Bud, but I guarantee you his next fight, if it's in Dallas or not, it's gonna be a sellout, and they're gonna sell a lot of pay-per-views. Guarantee it.
Yeah, they want to see EJ back for sure.
Absolutely. How many people are saying I want to see Jamel? No slight to him.
Yeah. Nah. You're right though. You're right though. And then think about it, when they love you the way they love EJ, yeah, they dying to see you back. Jamel, he could rub people the wrong way, so they ain't really checking it. People gonna watch it. I think if he come back and fight, but like you said, I don't think it's a demand for it the way it is for Earl.
And the sad part about it though, just is the way they lost their last fights. EJ lost in a worse way, and people want to see him more.
Yeah, and that says something. So yeah, point.
Them losses don't make or break these guys, man. And I wish
they don't. But here's the silver
it.
lining in that though, Mo City. See, in the way in which EJ lost, people say, yeah, he got his ass whooped, but he went out like a G. Yeah. And then with Jamel, it was like, bro, you resigned, you capitulated, like off the rip. You felt a little power and just didn't fight. Where was all that Lions only and all that other stuff? And then hell, even before the fight, people would criticize him, saying, I don't like the way he's showing up in these press conferences. He's showing Canelo way too much respect. Where's the same dude that was talking crazy to Tony Harrison and so on and so forth? Now you playing nice with Canelo. So I think that's why it's also important for him to get a reputable name, man, a solid name, bro, because you got to restore that somewhat.
Yeah, see, the sad part about it, some people look at tune-ups as the fighter getting comfortable again and stuff like that, but it's more so the promoter and the person that's putting the money up getting warmed up again. That's what that is, a tune-up. And it's
Break it down.
It's tuning up the pockets to say we can go out on a limb and risk big money and possibly make even more on the next one. Let's tune him up real quick. That's what tune-ups really are. And that's why you hear people like Errol Spence, and we all know what Errol Spence feel about tune-ups. Come on, man.
He don't like them.
He don't like them because he know damn well the money is in that next big one. Let's go do it.
Yeah, I respect it. EJ, like, I want to get paid, but look, at the same time, I ain't got to fight no tune-ups, man. Look, I'll fight King Kong. I mean, we're going to see it. We're going to find out what he going to look like. You know what I'm saying? Because they already throwing it out there. So he made himself seen enough for me to feel like it's a chance he really is coming back. You in the gym training, you getting the work in, you being seen, spotted places. It's a good sign. Get your ass back in the ring then, so we can see what you got left. But let me play the rest of this. It's only like a couple minutes of this. Let me get this off the screen. They was cooking, and it was a good conversation from them.
Yeah.
But is that the kind of fight? If you're handling Josh Kelly, if you're one of his people, look, if you're gonna lose,
it's a good conversation from them. But I got a video from Oscar De La Hoya. I guess this is a little clapback, but I don't think they doing Boots dirty. I think Eddie Hearn, champion, unified, moved up. He was right there in position to make the fight. And it's just it don't fall on Eddie Hearn's side of things. I think he did well by Boots. Put him in a spot where he could show what his drawing power is, right? You know what I mean? The Wells Fargo, that shit was dope, man. Boots' name is as big as it's ever been, and he's as accomplished as he's ever been, right? So I don't think nobody's doing them dirty. I just think
headlining is selling out.
Yeah, I think this shit is just the cookie crumbling in an unfortunate way. It's just the way this shit unfolding. Who could have anticipated Virgil Ortiz suing De La Hoya to the point where he like, yo, his time is done in Golden Boy, and then I hear that he lost. You know what I mean? And they kind of swinging an Oscar favor, but he's still on. My time with Golden Boy is done, and it's only fitting to play the video from Oscar, but I just think it's a raw deal. It's one of them situations where no politics and things like
Well,
that. That's all this was.
hey,
Like,
Just, I think with Boots, man, I think, and it's just my opinion, I think with Boots is just the whole time it's been bad timing. The whole time.
yeah,
Just bad
think
timing.
about it.
I don't
I
think it has
agree.
anything to
I
do.
agree.
I don't think it has anything to do with who represents him. I don't think it has anything to do with managers, promoters. I think it's bad timing because he walked onto the scene at the end of the welterweight party when it was over. We waited for the finale, and we actually got to the finale, and Boots entered the room, and they were like, "Hey, the party's over." And then when the party ended, you got Porter retiring. Errol took a hiatus. Bud moved all the way up. Everybody's gone. You get what I'm saying? Keith Thurman on at 54. I mean, everything had kind of fell apart, is what I'm saying. Then when he goes to where he's at, the timing is just ugly. The timing.
Look at it. Right. Like right now, it's just like, look at this shit. He there, he ready. The fighter is even ready. But you know, De La Hoya got other plans that stopped everything. So he ruined it, man. I said it. I thought he was gonna be the one to mess the fight up, and he really did it. And he stopped it from happening. But this was his clapback, y'all. I'm guessing with all the shit that
I've been waiting for the details regarding all this bullshit, so it's time to finally give you the facts. Here's the timeline of how it all went down. I hadn't heard from Vergil Ortiz since his fight back in November, where he openly praised me for being a great guy and a great promoter.
He is probably one of the most successful promoters in the history of the sport. And he has always been done right by me. I have nothing bad to say about him. I mean, he's gone out of his way. He texts me all the time. He's called me, he's FaceTimed me on Christmas. He does his job. I mean, everything that he's done, I think that he's done with good intentions with me. And I can't say anything bad about the guy.
So everything was terrific, right? And his father even sent me this message over the holidays. Then, out of nowhere, Vergil served us with a lawsuit in January to get out of his contract. So who was behind this lawsuit? The worst manager in boxing, Rick Meridian. Rick demanded that Vergil get paid triple what we're contractually obligated to pay Vergil for the Boots fight. We were ready to make the fight, and I was lobbying to get him the most money possible. But Rick, being the selfish asshole he is, tried to line his own pockets and felt the grass was greener with the others who interfered on the other side. And now, thanks to his poor advice, Vergil's sidelined, and he's headed to waste more money and time in mediation. And that could last years. Vergil, I still want to believe you're a good guy, and you received the worst advice on the planet. We always did right by you, treated you with respect. Remember when we were in Texas, and I sent President Eric Gomez to sit with you while you and your father cried about pulling out of the fight the week of. And this was the second time this happened. And still, we believed in you. I generously gave you $200,000. Did you forget about that? These are the facts, folks. Oh, and we had to constantly deal with your hothead father, who couldn't be less gracious or appreciative. And if you don't believe me, let me show you something, everybody. Here's a clip of the night before Vergil's last fight in November 2025, where his father got into a fist fight with a heckler, and my Golden Boy employees had to break it up while he was rolling around the floor of the hotel lobby shirtless. Wow. I mean, of course, my team was kind enough to protect you, Vergil, and begged the man your father assaulted not to press charges. Jesus Christ, this is the shit I have to deal with. And you're still this ungrateful?
That's crazy.
I protected you like family, and you turn your back on me? Vergil, I know the lies Rick is telling you, and how deep you are in this bullshit. You're gonna keep racking up the legal bills and burning money. Look, what Rick didn't tell you is that you could potentially stay on the shelf for years, just like Mikey Garcia did. And that's the way it's heading legally. The judge already ruled against you. But it isn't too late to fix this. From one fighter to another, you have to change the team around you. They're dragging you down, and we all see it from the outside. If you don't change your team, it's going to be another sad ending for another potential star in boxing. Even though you tried to screw me over, I still want what's best for all my fighters. And I always will. So remember, kids, you're never a hater. if you only speak the facts.
I like that slogan though. You not a hater if you only speak the
You only
facts.
speak the facts. Oscar a fool. We gave him
Golly,
200,000.
man.
The
I ain't
same
gonna
thing about
lie,
Ben when
bro.
he went with Zoo for a year. They be looking out. Ben was down on his ass with that, and Eddie was looking out. So I know why Eddie feel like shit. But damn, I mean, look, Oscar's stance is gonna be what it is. Of course, he gonna get out here and say, "Look, I was trying to get him the most money." The problem was how you was going about it. I think that's what spurred the issues. I always say that those public back and forths, those shits is good entertainment for content creators, but for y'all, it never gets. It always seemed like it add more fuel to the fire than ever solves anything, right? So to me, it seemed like when it's time to make this fight, you rather just keep getting up. You know, you just started playing too many games to me, man. You started saying that your fighter don't need to fight and he got all these other options. He can make these big fights because he's a star. He was saying mad dumbass shit. That didn't sound like you trying to. I get it, and maybe you playing hardball, but at this point, don't they both want to fight? What's all the games about? I'm pretty sure it's another way he could have went about getting Virgil money than playing the games to the point where now you destroyed it. Now you talking about him being sidelined possibly for years. Like that shit is crazy, man.
Bro, I think he lying, Just I think he lying, bro. I don't think the problem is because some manager wanted more money. I believe, and I could be absolutely wrong, I believe the problem is he didn't want the fight and Virgil did. I think that's what it is. That's really what I think. I don't think it's about some manager asked for more money. Maybe they did ask for money. I don't know, but I don't believe I've ever seen De La Hoya excited or moving in a positive direction to make that fight. I don't think that he was interested in doing. Even when I saw Boots in the ring and I just looked at the team that was around Virgil, no one really looked like they wanted that to be the case, bro.
Yeah,
And
the way they was looking around,
Yeah.
the energy, and so to speak. Like he was looking one side confident, the other side looking like this. Damn, y'all doing this like that's what I got. I ain't even about to play with it, bro. So y'all, man, team Golden Boy, however they want to look at it, they ruined it, man. I think they played and they overplayed their hand, and it led to no fight. No fight. Now your fighter on the sideline suing you.
Well, that's horrible. And then for him to state Mikey Garcia situation, that says his intention is to keep him on the sideline for 2.5, 3 years.
Porter is not a junior, man, and Spence last good fight, it was shit. It was against Ugas. You know? So, man, look, man, anytime you get thrown from a damn car, and on top of not living the life way you're supposed to, he was always playing with house money the first minute he came back. So, shit, he overachieved if you ask me.
Yeah.
I'm saying not too many people could. I done seen a lot of people with the same issues he having. They ain't made it nowhere near to the level he's made it to. So shout out to Errol Spence, man. I mean, your prime is a short window as it is, and you cut it even short when you drinking and driving and stuff like that, as he admitted to on a couple of different occasions. Shout out to EJ, man. But yeah, man, this fight, unfortunate. Oscar, I don't even want to blame because I don't know everything, but it just seemed like the games was coming from that side. And it's like, I get it. You saying in hindsight, you trying to get him more money, but it seemed like y'all should be on the same page that that's what you doing, and nobody should have had to come out and sue you. But I do think to a degree he right about possibly being given bad advice, because look,
that's true.
Wise bad advice, you sued, it didn't go in your favor. You're not getting no fight, you're on the sideline, you ain't getting paid. Like, what's going on? Like, ain't none of it working in your favor. I don't even see how this worked out. So I don't know. What is crazy though, and Oscar did his due diligence with editing the video, putting the clip in there, Virgil praising him. Because I played the clip here when he was talking about him. I was like, oh, that's dope. Oscar making sure he good. But then for it to be like that, you go from that audio to, oh, he's suing it. I'm done at Golden Boy. What the hell just happened? It's like boxing is so like temporary, man. Like, bro, you be good today, and an hour from now be war. Like, bro out here like, bro, I'm done. My time is done. So look, I don't know where you gonna go. I don't know how that arbitration or whatever is gonna work out for you, but the fact that they ain't ruling your favor is already a bad sign. Like, I don't see how you come out on top of this. You better find a way to patch it up with De La Hoya. And you know what I be thinking too when it comes to this boxing? I would love to know. like how much communication takes place collectively, like as a team, right? Because it's in different layers, right? You got the trainers, you got the fighter, right? But then you got the suits and shit. You got guys like Oscar that's promoting. How often are all these guys communicating with each other, and do they share the same common goal? It seemed like people be left out of certain conversations and certain information be left off the table with something. It's just too many games. Like, it shouldn't be all of this. It shouldn't be this kind of confusion, because that's basically what I'm getting at. For you to sue, there's confusion somewhere. There's like, you must feel like either that or somebody has gotten your ear, like he said, and convinced you that, yo, this is the route to go. Because it's starting to look like it's not the route to go. Legal issues, spending money and not getting no fights. Bro, how that work? That's a double negative. Hell no. So, I mean, Oscar might be on to something with that. He might have got some bad legal advice or some bad advice. I don't know. I don't want to call nobody no scumbag, nothing like that. But
I think it's a little bit of both, honestly.
Clearly, they not on the same page collectively. That's what
remember that Eric Gomez interview.
Out in the public.
That Eric Gomez interview, that also fused a little bit of suspicion for me, when he talked about how they had advised Canelo not to take the Erislandy Lara fight,
right?
And Canelo had to fight damn near tooth and nail to bring that fight to fruition.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if a similar situation was happening here, because as y'all already mentioned, they team, and I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan. That's my dog.
Mm-hmm.
But his team, he looked like he was the only one that was with the fight. Everybody else was looking shaky as hell.
Yes. Robert Garcia had he didn't have that kind of look that like, yo, they ready for that shit next. He didn't have that look. They had that look like, damn, why y'all letting them face off now? Y'all letting them do this? They gonna do this shit? Like, it look, I'm just calling it what it is. I don't think nobody's scared. They know Boots a killer. They know it ever since they needed 48 months, way back at 47. I don't want to hear shit out of them. So they know what it is. I don't think they scared per se, but they know that one right there, shit might get different. And I don't think he got the tools. I think he got to rely on having to get a knockout. That's just me. I think Boots it's gonna be another and one mixtape. Swear I do. I'm not changing my pick. If I'm wrong, so what? I'll just be wrong. But and one mixtape when they get in the ring. And that's what this all this holdup was. To me, it felt like if Team Golden Boy felt like Virgil was like they was confident for sure. I don't think all of these games will be being played about how they went about making this fight. You get what I'm saying? Because why would you kill an opportunity to make your fighter a bigger star, grow his name, his profile, and all that, and then get the best win on his record while getting paid? I'm trying to understand how that made sense. So they fumbled a little bit, man. Boxing,
you gotta
delivering this in 2026 is a crime. This shit I be talking about.
You gotta believe that he can win that fight, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's one thing. And two, if I'm Oscar, I don't make that fight simply because I'm making a little money building you brick by brick. And in my opinion, it's just how I be seeing it. When these guys start these guys' careers, they put a lot into them. I know what Smoking Ray and his coach in a short span, like literally a year, put 80,000 into a fighter that has never been on television. And then to say that a guy that building from nothing, on a major platform, on a major promotion, you talking about putting probably 200,000 to 500,000 in to build them off the ground. Then he was slick enough to throw in the fact that he gave him 200,000. You know what I'm saying? So Oscar's slick because he'd turn around and countersue that man for $200,000. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, I said it on my clapback Thursday. I said it. He's slick. So you know what I'm saying? He throwing out all these different things, but what Oscar's telling you, not necessarily how great of a person he is, but what the job of a damn promoter is. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm with my boy Ray. Them promoters hit Ray, the promotional company they working with, they hit him every so many days. Right. Just cause that's what a promoter does. You know what I'm saying? You're an investment of theirs. They're gonna check on it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect what both men view of it is, but I just don't think that he's at the age to where this is cool and go sit on a bench when he pretty much in the prime of his career, he's gonna sit on a bench for 3 years. Man, that's horrible to do to that man.
And he's minus the and add the Rhabdo situation that kept him out the ring.
I was about to say that.
Man.
This is only like compound interest of a bad situation.
Exactly.
And I'll say this, Teach. I don't know. We'll never be 100% about most things that we don't have the inside track on, but just gauging his energy, track record, some of the people he fought. I don't think Virgil is avoiding smoke at all as a fighter. I just think he's willing to do what his team is willing to push him to do, right? I think, if his team is going to support getting in there with Boots, I think that would have been a fight for him. Gotta think, man. What he was Bolchuk, Madrimov, Lubin. Get what I'm saying? Like a guy that's fighting quality. I don't think he was, hesitant to try his hand against Boots more so. And it's just my opinion based on everything that I've seen with this situation. I would lean toward it being Oscar because he got a track record of moving guys and not putting them in the fights and dragging it out. I mean, look, he told Ryan he needed a bat for Tank. You get what I'm saying? So that's that guy. And never forget that shit. So I don't know, man. He could say what he kind of say what I expect somebody to say. I was just trying to get him more money. But why he don't know that? Boxing pisses me off. There's no way I'm gonna be getting punched for a living and don't know what the fuck going on in my business. And I mean that. I'm getting punched for a living. This is why shit like this happens. Like, think about it. It sounds like miscommunication or patience running out or whatever the case. If you're trying to get somebody money, shouldn't the fighter know full well what your intentions are and what you're doing? It shouldn't be a mystery. I shouldn't have to think about it or guess. I should really know 100% when you come out and speak on my behalf in favor of me, what you're doing, what your intent is, and what the goal is. Like, if not, then I don't. What the hell are we doing? It just be seeming like dudes be winking. And the more I've been listening to these interviews, when guys get asked questions surrounding business and their business, they don't be having the right answers, man. I'm like, yo, you sound like, I just train and show up and fight. I remember when Regis was talking about him. I don't know about no purse splits, and it was so honest. I respected the answer, but he was like, man, I'm a fighter, bro. I'll let them handle that. And that mentality is what's going to keep putting fighters, I think, in weird jams and weird situations. Don't let nobody handle it. Be aware of your business and your dealings and what's going on, bro. Because I feel like, think about it. If you're just trying to get your guy money, it shouldn't be a problem there. This shouldn't have to go to you getting sued. Like, so I get it. He maybe got bad legal advice or anything, but how did it get to this point? This had to be built up over time. It didn't seem like the first chance at some frustration that he ran and done this. It just like dragged this out. Remember, we really thought the fight was coming. And then it's like, oh shit, not so fast. And I'm like, man, here we go. And like somebody said it a while ago, back in 2026, it wasn't happening. It probably wasn't gonna happen this year. And then here we go. They found a way to screw it up, yo. So Tank fighting in 2026 and not Boots and Virgil. Ain't that crazy? Crazy out boxing.
It's tough.
Mo City, I got a question for you because you got boots to the ground. Like, how frequently do you see things like this with fighters, even at a regional level, where it seems like just like a disconnect with the team keeps them from getting certain opportunities to advance?
That happens all the time. I mean, I'm gonna say this, and I'm pro fighter, but I'm gonna be honest. A lot of times it be the fighter's fault, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Majority of times that I've seen on a regional level or non, pay-per-view level or whatever, a lot of times it be the fighters. Shout out to my homie, I gotta shout him out, Ray Talib Jr. Just went through a whole promotion and camp promotion. He just had his fight, but 2 weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? But they built it, him versus another black fighter from Houston who had a version of the NABF title, and they built it a certain way. I mean, they were promoting the hell out of it out here. They were planning on playing the fight in restaurants throughout the city. It got a lot of press. A lot of big stars came to this thing as far as Houston level. But the fighter he was set to fight, he did the promotional videos, everything, the face-to-face. Matter of fact, I interviewed him because he was being so seen. So I called him and he said, let's do an interview. We did a whole sit down talking about the fight coming up, everything. I did one with Ray to follow up. Then Ray calls me and says, man, look on the internet. I look on the internet. His opponent is saying, nah, I never agreed to fight. And I'm like, what? Dude did promotion and everything. You know what I'm saying? And then he just says, nah, I never agreed. And then the bad part about it is the promoter was real petty. The promoter put up all the text messages from the $1 amount that he would get to the day, everything. And he said, okay, in the text message. Turns right around, tells his coach and management, yeah, man, I never agreed. And now the management is representing him in the sense of saying that he never agreed. So now the management is defending some BS. Not a coach, and everybody on his side is defending some BS. And it's not even a real story. They just defended what he's saying. But the fighter screwed it up. You know what I'm saying? But I always tell people this too. People always say, man, I heard the fighter say this. I heard the fighter say that. I'm going to be the first, if not the last person to tell you that I don't care what fighters say. They'll say anything. Yeah. They'll tell you anything. And I respect all fighters for real. I do. Because what they're willing to do. But at the end of the day, when they get in front of a microphone or an interview or somebody asks them a question, they liable to say anything, bro.
Right.
So a lot of times, and like you saying, a lot of these guys ain't even in the midst of their own business. So Mr. I'll say anything don't even know how they gonna make whatever he talking about. He's just talking. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta take what they say with a grain of salt. Some of them, not all of them, but a major percentage of them.
Yeah, that was a major point of contention for me as it pertains to Boots and Virgil, because remember, what was it, last year, there was supposed to be some sort of verbal agreement that these guys had in place, and then only for Boots to come out and say, well, if you ain't hear it from me. So it was like, who the hell agreed on his behalf?
Mm-hmm.
But see, the sad part, I'm not talking about Boots, but
what it do?
I'm not talking about Boots, but there are fighters who will say something like that and not even have the contractual say-so on what they're saying. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today?
They'll say something that they can't even swing because it's not up to them, is what I'm saying to you, Ant.
Yeah.
So what happens with these guys when they sign these management contracts? Do they sign like some sort of power of attorney and just give whomever it is just complete rights?
Some people do have some people do have that. Some people do have that. Think about this. Let's look back in time. How did the Tommy Hearns versus Duran fight happen? Tell me that Duran wanted to fight Tommy Hearns.
Mm-hmm.
No, he did not. Not at all. He had to. He was forced into it.
Mm-hmm.
Just go back and look at it. His management told him what he was about to do.
For the no mas.
That fight. Okay, that fight.
Mm-hmm.
That fight for sure. The no mas fight. That's the fight I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to do that, bro, but he got forced into it.
Yeah.
If you talking about a fighter, bro, he wasn't even willing to do it. He didn't want to do it. That's what I'm talking about. The Sugar Ray fight. He didn't even want to do it. But then when you look at it, why ain't you just pull out and say I ain't doing it?
Yeah.
Why ain't do that, Ant? So when you say how much power or power,
I believe it was Carlos Alita, his manager was the one who actually signed the fight behind his back.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. He has the right to do that.
Don King.
But that answers your question right there.
$7 million on the line right now. He went.
But that answers your question though. Come on, man. That answers your question right there though. There's somebody who made a fight without his consent. Damn near.
That shit is crazy to me. I seen that in the movie. Then I thought.
But in 2026 though, that shit shouldn't be happening, man. Like
I'm gonna take you one further, bro.
Y'all gotta look at the history books, bro. Like this shit shouldn't be happening in 2026.
But I think some of them are waking up, and some of them are, and those are the ones that are not getting screwed. The ones that know what's up. The ones that ain't taking their damn promoters to court and shit because they on the same page, like shit like that. I think guys are waking up though. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's gonna be a process. You get me? I don't think it's just gonna be everybody.
It's not just the lights turn on. It's gonna have to come on.
It's gonna be. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be more situations of what we kind of talking about on different levels for people to really get it. You should be part of your business. That's why I said not to like single him out. He was somebody that I could think of most recently saying that, like I'm a fighter, bro. That business in the split regions was like, man, that's for them. And I get it, but I'm like, It sound like you don't have a clue as to what be going on. I
Let
don't
me
want to
ask
be
you.
out the loop like that.
Just let me ask you a question. And in the past 2 years, can you is it safe to say you've heard more than 2 fighters tell you on some open record or platform, man, I just got to get more in tune in my business, or man, I'm gonna be up on that more? Haven't you been hearing fighters say that left and right?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Boots is
Come
one
on.
of the ones that was starting it off, because all the shit going back and forth. He was like,
I heard-
man, I ain't allowing that to happen no more.
In that same instance, remember Brian Norman saying it?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Speaking of him, man, I was talking about him earlier, man. He done launched a promotional company, man.
Come on,
Signed with
man.
De Los Santos. I said, shout out to Brian Norman, man.
Come on,
That's dope.
man.
That's dope, man.
You just said Reed just spoke on that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Come on, man. I think what happens is, man, it comes on in phases. It's not just the lights cut on and now everybody knows.
Yeah.
I think, people slowly but surely begin to phase that part of being manipulated out.
And now these dudes got to find another way to try to manipulate and get it off on these fighters. Like, think about it, yo. Somebody said something. I forgot what the fuck he was just saying. It sounded like he's cool with fighters not being involved in a business almost. Like, I get it, the context he was using, Breadman, but he was just talking about it in that video I was playing. Guys sitting up talking about their business. They should be, because now I think they can get screwed over less. There's less games to play when everybody know what the hell going on. You can't be manipulated and confused as to, what page we on. Like, that shit should never happen, man. If we're all part of my team, what makes my team, we better all be on the fucking same page as somebody gotta go. Straight like that. Ain't no ands and buts and maybes. If we can't be on the same accord, fucking part, what kind of team you got? So I just hate the fact that fighters don't be knowing, but I'm liking the fact at the same token, you're starting to see it slightly but surely. Guys are kind of waking up.
But I gotta throw some bail money on the other side too, though, because the type of killing themselves that they put themselves through is not just a physical endeavor of just physically working out. It's a mental burnout as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I watch guys spar certain guys. I ain't got to throw no names out there, and those guys be burnt out after the fact. I seen those guys run miles, sprints, workouts, all that, and be murdered at the end of it. They just be laying there. Now, it's hard for me to imagine he's about to get up and go read through some contracts. It's hard to imagine that. You know what I'm saying? What is more reasonable is to say he get up, go get something to eat, relax, chill, get him some rest. But when he wake up, guess what? He got to get back on. You know what I'm saying? And, I can see how difficult it can be. And I think what happens is throughout the fighters' careers, they end up finding a place for it to where, okay, at this point, I'm going to need to make sure I get on my business. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm tired, but this is what I need to go do. To hear Bud Crawford was in a sweatsuit talking to Al Heyman, tell me everything I need to know about Bud. This man was on his shit. I don't care what anybody had to say about that. He, in my opinion, took that concept of taking your business probably to the highest level for the average fighter here in America by doing that. And that was just a great example of taking your business in your hand and doing what you got to do. So salute to Bud for trailblazing that whole mix, because we watching guys, like you saying, understand their own business more.
Right. Yeah. Boy, man, I'm telling you, bro, a mere post of a fighter could get people like, man, I'm telling y'all, all of y'all fight this one and fight that one, man. Y'all can't name 5 fights. I don't want to hear it no more. Shout out to Lisa. Said the fighters should be a part of the business, right? Because they are the business. Without them, there is no business. That couldn't be more right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I get it to a degree. Like, you got people in place, and you let people do their jobs. But I ain't saying do other people's jobs for them, but be informed, be in the know what's going on, the ins and outs, man. I know it might seem like a lot, but hey, unless you really can trust all the people that's around you to do right by you, and I can't be that trusted in today's world. People ain't they ain't too solid, man. They ain't too solid. So, man, we'll see, man. What's next for boxing? Where is it gonna go, man? What's next for Boots? Xander Zayas and Josh Kelly talking about fighting. It's just like, man, you on the sideline again in the same situation, sitting around. Just don't know where you go, but we gonna find out. So let's see what comes out of all this legal stuff with Virgil and Oscar. I don't know. It's just Virgil could probably pack a lunch, man. He's gonna be on the sidelines for a while unless he find a way to be on the same page with his guy. And I just don't get it. How do you go from saying a dude always checking on you, and then you just go to sue? What the fuck changed that fast? Somebody really gamed you? Let me find out. Virgil let somebody put a bug in his ear, bro. You just sued him for nothing. Shit ain't working out. Yeah, it's bad legal advice if it don't work out. And the only thing it cost you is money and it didn't make you none. Yeah, bad business. Bad business, man. But let's keep rolling, man. We almost 4.5 hours in. We just gonna keep rocking. I got something else I wanted to talk about, man, because I've seen it. It's going around. I can't get away from the conversation. I don't even know why it's that much of a conversation for real. I'm just be honest, man. I respect and rock with all these guys, but y'all would just usher anybody as the next dude to beat somebody off of one performance. So if y'all wondering what I'm talking about, they keep asking me, people keep commenting and saying stuff to me about, Shockey Foster, Raymond Ford, Shakur Stevenson, blah, blah, blah. If you're going to have that conversation with me, you got to be real. If you could tell me how Raymond Ford is not established or he don't got better wins, then I'm going to say the same thing. Do Shaq got any wins that would merit him a Shakur Stevenson fight? Didn't he just go up there? They gave him they made their fight a 135-pound interim title fight for the WBC, right? Said he was pressing buttons when he got there. He got there. They asked him, what you going to do after he dominated Cool Boys to have great fight, best win in his career, probably by far, right? Dropped the belt, but went back down to 130. At that point, the conversation to me is dead unless you're trying to force it. I can't make Shakur fight him. I would love to see it just so people could shut up. I would love to see how much fucking money I would make off that fight, because that'd be the first fight I'm going to be demanding people bet me or don't even talk to me about it. And the only reason I got that kind of frustration because over the last few weeks, I observed that people are advocates for fighters that they don't even fucking watch. It's crazy. It's mind-blowing. It's like, bro, can you name me 5 fights of his? No, I'm serious. 5 fights. You advocating that this guy deserves a shot, right? Name 5 of his fights. And did you watch them shits live? If not, I don't want to talk. Because I'm saying that to say you don't really watch the guy you're advocating for. Y'all just pick a guy out the hat, random guys. It's like darts. You just throw one anywhere and it land on somebody. You'd be like, yeah, that's the guy that'll beat him. I don't see it. Anything can happen on the night. I'm going to always say that anybody can lose. I get all of that. But if I'm going off a body of work, man, it's a no-brainer. I'm not about to keep playing, not about to keep creating a guy that can beat him if I don't think he can. This post I got up here. This was from Raymond Ford. This is from his Twitter. From what I understand, he's posting this and they saying, I don't know the validity to it. I don't know like the full story behind this, but he obviously posted some text messages and is indicating that the fight between him and Foster not trying to fight him, he backing out. I don't know how true that is. I don't know, but this is what they're reporting. But if this is in fact true, that he is in fact backing out, maybe he got a better plan. You know what I mean? Raymond Ford is not a titleist right now, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe wasn't he talking about fighting Navarrete or, you know what I'm saying, or Sugar Nunez for unification? You see how real I keep it? It's not about being scared or ducking. He might have something better. Yeah, it might have seemed like it was going in that direction. Maybe he got something better, because you think about the timing of it. This came after this fight. They was already saying that's something he was looking to possibly do, fight the winner of that. He did an interview. He spoke about it, fighting a Navarrete. So I just want to see fights, but you can't call a guy a duck from 2 weight classes away. I don't want to hear that. When you put out that you're going to do something, I'm not holding you to it. I ain't saying you can't change your mind, but when you don't do that, it's kind of frustrating for people to keep bringing up the conversation. Like, how you going to fight? You're 2 weight classes apart. You literally 2 weight classes apart. Like, you got plans at a smaller weight class because that's where you plan on fighting at. So it makes no sense for me to look at the other guy, the bigger guy, as a guy that's ducking because he went up and fought a more established champion, a bigger name. Like, what do we be doing? I don't want to hear shit about no sparring stories. I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about in the ring. I don't see it. I don't even know why they. Maybe it's Shock. Shout out to Shock, man. He did himself a service by, speaking on sparring and being consistent with what he want. But like I said, the only thing I could say is you didn't keep the title up there 35, and then you go back down and then say the guy that's bigger than you was ducking you, and you never even been in his weight class officially. Do that make sense? Very consistent. So the end of the day, for all y'all Shock believers that y'all think, I'm just putting this to bed. I think Shock could beat Shakur Stevenson. I hope they fight. I'm just, from me to everybody out there, that's all of y'all Shock. Oh, Shocky Foster is the guy, people. And if it ever happens, best believe I want your money. I want to bet you. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to break the fight down. I just want to tell you straight up who I think gonna win, and that's it. I don't even want to get no breakdown. I'm just tired of people talking to me about that fight. I rock with Shock. I don't have nothing bad to say. A hell of a fighter, but again, consistency wins over for me. You know what I mean? And when I see a guy consistently perform a certain way, I'm gonna think he has a really good chance of winning the fight. So that's all. It's that simple. Flyer was good with it. But they just, I be seeing it like, he got to give him a chance and da-da-da-da-da. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Give him a chance from where? 130? Come on, man. I don't care for it. But this is what's going on. So somebody saying that, well, this is Raymond Ford saying this y'all man's though. Saying Ray Foster is backing out. Lash him out on socials, please. Don't hold back. We need to embarrass him big time. I don't know who that is talking, but I don't move like that. Shock just dominated, his best opponent to date. Ain't no embarrassing. The problem is people think their words on social media matter more than what these guys doing in the ring. Unless Shock got his ass beat and embarrassed and ran out the gym ring or something last time you seen him, ain't no embarrassing him. Why? Because he might have other plans. There's always a reason why people change their mind. I'm just not gonna push no weird narratives. The dude could fight. I don't think he's scared to fight no damn Raymond Ford or Shakur Stevenson or nobody. I think he really is who he is. And because I got a brother up here that know him personally, I take his word for it. He said that's a genuine dude. I rock with him. I have nothing bad to say, but just the move you made didn't position you for the fight that the fans keep arguing with people like me about. I don't have to argue with me. I would love to watch them fight. I would love. He had me at this. He had me the minute he said I ran him out the gym. He had me. I swear, promise you, he had me wanting to see the. It's like he could have stopped right there and just said nothing else. I would have said, "Damn it, I want to see that fight." So again, so people are clear. Do I want to see? Would I love to see it? Yes, but I'm not the fighter. I'm not neither one of them. I can't make that call. I can't determine if Shakur Stevenson fights a guy, Shocky Foster, that after he beats him, I know it's not gonna do anything for his career whatsoever. Is he gonna get the credit that he get? Like, is he gonna get credit for beating a guy that y'all thought could beat him? No, I've not seen this story before. Now all of a sudden y'all gonna remember the guys that Shock fought and lost to. Now all of a sudden y'all gonna remember the close performances, and the same argument that I was making as to why I don't got him beating him. It's just based off the body of work. That's all. Y'all gonna be making the same argument. So look, I'm with all these fights. I ain't never protected no fighter from smoke. If you want to fight somebody, fucking fight them, bro. Fight them. But to force the argument, like, I don't care. I want to see it, but I already know what I feel like I'm gonna see. I ain't been wrong about the kid yet. I don't think I'm gonna be wrong about him now. We'll see. We'll see. But hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta answer the phone. Give me a quick second. Yo, y'all fill in for me, Ann McQueen, my guy, Mo City. Give me 1 second.
Man, I've been fortunate enough to watch both of them work.
I was about to ask, have you heard the good news?
Which
I don't know if it's gonna gain any traction and they're gonna pull the trigger on it. But right now it's looking like we could be getting Puello and Dalton Smith next. I think that's a solid scrap at 140. They saying the WBC is ordering that.
I agree. That's a good fight. I mean, there's some undercard fight, sure. Yeah.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, undercard, main card don't make no difference to me because I ain't getting paid.
Yeah. Nah, you're right. But if I get that, man, I'm a greedy boxing fan, bro. I don't want to wait the whole night for that fight. I want that fight to be a part of the appetizer.
That I'm with. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Can't have chicken tenders as the main course.
Yeah, you know what I'm
That's the
saying?
hors d'oeuvres right there.
Exactly. That's an hors d'oeuvre fight. You know, I think it's good though.
Little
That's
finger
one of them.
food.
That's one of the fights to where let it be a solid main card that you go, man, and they got that on. You know what I'm saying? That's that.
Yeah, one of them joints that's a part of a stat card.
Exactly.
I feel you.
That's a piece to a stat card. Nah, I could dig it though. But you know, like I was saying though, man, I've been fortunate enough to watch both guys work, man. Shock and Shakur, you know, in really closed off settings, you know, and you know, there's a fun fact for those who have no idea. They literally train about 8 minutes from each other. I just thought that's a fun fact to throw out there, man. They gyms is like right up the way from each other, man. Yeah, man. I wish that fight, one of those fights, can unfold, but it's probably not.
Who you leaning towards?
What if Shock fought Shakur?
No. Shock and Ray Ford, because that's what's up on the screen right now.
I'm gonna go with Shock. You know, I'm gonna go with Shock because you know I see things. You know, I get an opportunity to see a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna go with Shock on that fight, but I'm not gonna go with Shock if he fights Shakur. But I got Shock beating Ray Ford right now.
Likewise. And I think Ray is a tremendous fighter. You already know how I feel about his talent, the speed and quickness. Dude is like a cat, all that good stuff. But, bro, there's just be certain fights I've seen from him. Like that last fight that he had with, I don't know if that was the last fight or the second to last. The one with Abraham Nova, that wasn't really too encouraging. And I'm going to admit, I'm a complete, right now I'm experiencing some recency bias because Shock looked a lot sharper more recently. So I'm like, okay.
He looked at sharp against an unformidable opponent, though. You know, I don't know. I mean, hell, you know, we chop it up, but I never thought that from the one time that I did see Cool in person when he walked in the gym, I thought it was Adrian Broner, and I was just like, man, I didn't know he was that.
Damn.
I ain't know he was that big. You know what I'm saying?
Like a meatball.
I remember you said didn't you say we talked about this, right?
Yeah. The day he walked in, I hit you up, Just. I was like, man, I thought it was Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? They was like,
I want people to tap in. I want people to hear me clearly. This is no Jersey shit. I watched them dudes closely. I can't account for nothing they did in those sparring when I wasn't there, and I don't give a fuck about it. And I heard enough from my guy up here to know, with no bias attached to it, that shit was years ago. We seeing too much different fighters at this point. I want y'all to think logically. Why are y'all? How long has O'Shaquie Foster been boxing? Why the fuck are y'all just now mentioning his name with Shakur? I know people don't think like me, but the fact that y'all just now catching on is all I need to know. He been good. He been nice. Y'all just start watching him. But you new ass O'Shaquie Foster fans, I like the dude. I've been watching him for years. I've been knew about him, right? But when has he ever been on this stage? I keep saying somebody give him an opportunity. He got to put himself in position for the opportunity. Don't y'all, they at me like I'm the fucking promoter. I'm standing on this. O'Shaquie Foster, man. All love from Just Do Boxing, but you ain't beating Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, based off what I seen. That's all. That's it. That's all. That shit is, and people that's pushing it, y'all don't even believe this shit. Let me call y'all out. Y'all don't believe that he's winning the fight, and y'all won't pick him nor bet money if they fought. What the reality is, I've seen this play before. For the Shakur supporters, we've seen this shit before. When they know that a fight is less likely to happen with Shakur Stevenson, then they push that they think a guy could beat him. Then they do it for a quick stint with Javier Herrera. The last person that was advocating for somebody fighting Shakur, I asked the individual, have they ever seen him fight? And they said no. This is what kind of fans we dealing with. So if you can't name me a handful of fights from a guy that you telling me deserves a shot at one of the best absolute fighters in the world, I ain't trying to hear your shit. I ain't trying to hear it. And can say out twice don't count.
Is anybody
like I don't want to hear it. And I'm saying that for a reason, because I'm showing y'all how you don't even watch the people that you're advocating for beating guys that's proven to be on a certain level. The way he proven it with consistent performances. You just seen a breakout performance with a guy upwards of 30 plus years old, and you just now talking about him. You've been knowing about another one since he's been a teenager. Make it make sense.
Man,
it ain't the same. And people trying to make it seem like it is. That shit is not the same, bro. The path that they on is not the same.
Just how many people
having to do with 3 losses that lost to a guy that you 12 zip is not going to do shit for his career. Now go ahead and cry and tell me how it's going to do something for him. Y'all keep saying y'all want to see him in big fights. He gave you the biggest fight of his career. Now you asking him to take steps backwards because the guy got brave based on some sparring stories. Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. All the old Shockey Foster fans, put your money up if they ever make the fight. I will gladly take that shit from you. I don't care if friends, family, anybody that thinks that guy is going to win. I think the other guy's going to win based off what I seen in the ring. Not no fan shit, not no, where they located at. I don't care about none of that. I think they both phenomenal boxers, but I think one guy has proven to be far more consistent and on a different level. The other guy might not agree. That's cool, but I've seen what I've seen, bro, and I don't feel bad about it. I'm not about to make y'all feel good because y'all just now rooting for Shockey Foster. Where was his energy at for the year? He been in boxing, bro.
Where was the energy at when he fought Samuel T?
When he fought Ronald Chinea? Where was it at? Where was y'all at? Where was the energy at, though? Better yet, he beat the hell out of Ray Vargas. Why y'all wasn't demanding he fight Shakur then? Y'all just now start watching these dudes, and now y'all are advocates for him, man. I don't want to hear that. Yes, I rock with him. I will support him. I think he's a hell of a fighter, bro. I thought Cool Boy would put up more of a fight. He did not. Shock showed me something. So yes, he is a hell of a fighter. But even with that being said, Cool Boy was beat on the scale, and he got whooped in the ring. The dude was overweight, not living right. The fight got postponed 2-3 times. And one guy stayed locked in and one guy didn't. That's no shot at, shock, but it is what it is. He stayed locked in. He fought like he had something to prove, and he showed it. He stood on business. But again, you said you was pressing the button. They kind of gave you the keys to the situation, right? A 35-pound interim title. Where do you go? Back down. Why are we still talking about a fight when the last time we seen Shakur was at 140? What are we talking about? Is Shockey Foster going to now move back to 135 when he could have just stayed there? Y'all be making the worst fucking arguments I've ever heard on YouTube, ever. Make it seem like people don't want to see the fight, but I'm just a lot more logical than y'all, and I watch more boxing than y'all. I didn't just start watching Shockey Foster. Y'all did. That y'all knew, oh, we just seen him beat up Cool Boy. Oh, shit. Yeah, I've been watching him. The dudes that he lost to don't even box. One of them is passed away at this point. Y'all wouldn't know that because y'all don't do no homework. Get out of here, man. All these fake-ass Shockey Foster fans, man. Where y'all was at 3 fights ago? Get what I'm saying? We beating Ray Vargas' ass. Where was y'all at? I ain't hear no Shockey nothing. Where was y'all at? When you stopping Rocky Hernandez after they was trying to take the fight from, I wasn't hearing this shit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all make up a new guy every time, man. They can't fight from 2 weight classes apart. He want me to believe that he wants that fight only if the situation falls in his lap or if it comes together the way he want. Nah, press the button. Go to the weight class. Chase him. All that shit that y'all tell Shakur to do, tell him to keep the same energy. Chase him to 140 then if you want to fight him that bad. That's
Shout
all.
out to my homie Bobby.
Fight, bro, but y'all some fake ass fans, and I'm telling you, the next person that said I'm gonna make him tell me 5 fights or I'm never engaging in this conversation again. And I'm saying that for a reason. You don't even watch the guy that you're being an advocate that he can beat somebody else that you're gonna watch every time he fight. Get y'all asses on, man. Get out of here, bro.
Man, shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Bobby.
Some older fights, I gotta go look at the resume. I know y'all wasn't watching this dude then. I know it. Y'all just now got hip to Shockey Foster. That's why y'all talking. And how many of y'all really, if y'all got to put your money on it, not just run your mouth, how many of y'all going to bet that he beat Shakur? Still to this day, I haven't seen nobody willing to really put their money where their mouth is. I seen somebody talk shit about Kid Austin. Dude sent money to me to bet y'all, and you wouldn't take the bet. But they'll talk shit about him, but they won't take the bet. All of y'all that's talking about Shocky, I love O'Shaquie Foster. I'm no hater of nobody because he wants smoke with Court. I love his energy. I just don't love the move that he made after he got the win, because that doesn't get you to fight. So why would I argue with fans when the guys clearly went in another direction? It's a waste of time. When you put yourself in position, by all means, I want to see it. But you ain't dead. You ain't dead shit to put yourself in position. Any other time they'll say, what does winning one fight, how does that get you the next one? Well, how does beating an overweight cool boy that's not even a 35-pounder get you Shakur Stevenson? Y'all make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And then tell me what beating O'Shaquie Foster does for Shakur and how much praise and credit y'all gonna give him, because y'all seem to do it every other time he fight, right? Get that shit out of here. The only people pushing that are haters, because they know that the fight is less likely to happen. So they want to push this imaginary story like they think the fight is competitive, or they think the guy could win. Y'all don't believe that shit. And I know y'all don't believe it. Y'all don't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely ain't happening now under them circumstances, Just.
They don't like that, boy.
Oh my goodness. This makes me sad, this WBC situation. And I think it's awesome. Shout out to Lamont Roach for getting another opportunity.
Court can make up his mind. Like, that dude ain't on his level.
That's what he
said. That's what he mean.
What happened to Johnny Herrera and Eduardo Nunez? Them dudes just for the damn interim.
Man, they did for the WBC interim. So, you know, the WBC out here doing whatever they want.
They do whatever the hell they want.
Now I don't care about his 74-inch reach. I care about the performances in the ring, bro. From a consistent basis standpoint, that guy showed me enough holes in his game that I don't see him beating a guy like Shakur. That's just me. I could be wrong. I could talk about the 74-inch reach and all that shit. I ain't trying to hear it. I need to see it. I've seen performances that I know if it was another guy standing in front of you, they wouldn't look like that. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, y'all. Maybe I don't give enough credit to the sparring stories, man, but I don't see it. Shout out to Cam J. What's good with it, bro? Should be focused on unifying. Nah, I do. I think he is, though. I think he is. That's the thing. He moved back down. Y'all got to start being real. If a guy, any other time, when Shakur does something and doesn't do it exactly what he say he gonna do, remember the Artem fight, he said he gonna stop him? Remember how long they dragged that? He said he was gonna stop him. What did Foster say he was gonna do? Did he do exactly what he say he gonna do? Is that a yes or is that a no? Get what I'm saying? Think about that, bro. Like, we get mad at certain people when they don't do everything they say. He didn't do what he said he was going to do. You can't fight. You can't be calling a guy a duck from 2 weight classes away, bro. That shit just don't make no sense. Nah, man. No, he has 0 holes that Fulton could exploit. And that's the thing, bro. All due respect to Cool Boy Steph. Y'all seen the back and forth. Not even a back and forth. Y'all seen a little interaction with him and Corey. If you didn't see it, go look it up. Y'all bragging. y'all that Cool Boy Steph win got y'all gassed, don't it? Them dudes ain't the same kind of fighter, man. Y'all better know that.
I don't even think he fought
the real reach, but
I don't think he fought the best Cool Boy to even gauge it in that way.
Me neither.
I think he fought a very mediocre, not in shape Cool Boy, because I believe
they like, yeah, man, he'd really do this to Core. How y'all got him beating him? What he gonna do? Go ahead and lie. I think expose people, but I don't be wanting to make it seem like I don't like the fighter that I'm picking against. I do like him, but y'all tell me how he beats him. Guarantee you won't find a breakdown. Go ahead and break it down. Go ahead and tell me. I want to know. I love the conversation now. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? We about 5 hours in. Know what I'm saying? No boxing slander, a little passion. You know, I'm gonna go on my rant, but y'all be on my ass, man. Look, man, I ain't this dude personal advisor. I ain't his matchmaker, but I'm his supporter. I'm standing on business. When he get in the ring, I got him over everybody, man. Just so y'all know. If you can beat him, beat him. And then you get to come to the channel and talk shit to me and have fun. That's all. You know, but I love O'Shaquie, but he ain't the guy to do it, man. He ain't the guy to do it. So you tell him, Big Drop Dre, what's good with it? So what he gonna do? Now I'm serious. I'm talking my shit a little bit. What you gonna do? Outbox him? What you gonna do? Be a better boxer than him? How many boxers that you like, guys, that you got outboxing Shakur? Seriously. Because any other time, y'all tell me the reason you will beat him is because somebody got some punching power or some type of equalizer. So you telling me you're going to get in there and wit for wit, skill for skill, you're going to match him, you're going to outbox him? I'm not saying that can't happen. But nobody that got multiple blemishes from multiple different dudes that's not even remotely on that level is not beating him. That's the way I think, because you showed me you're capable of losing to a certain caliber of fighter. This guy is not. He would never lose to a RIP to Samuel T. and Ronald Cheney, if I'm saying his name right. I don't want to butcher his last name. Them guys, the Conceição, y'all seen that? Y'all try to avoid them performances. Compare them. Y'all like to compare performances, right? They fought the same person. They both boxed the same person. How did it look? How did it look? And one guy fought him twice, and they both was competitive. What did he do? He boxed them, right? So you telling me he about to get in front of the much better boxer, and just for that night, he going to be so much better? I'm going to say this. I'm standing on it. For him to beat Shakur Stevenson, he's going to have to fight in a way that you've never seen him fight in his entire career. Is he capable of producing that kind of performance at this point in his career? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I say it's less than likely, bro. Less than likely. No, he's definitely a hell of a boxer. But see, he got sneaky power, I think. I think Shock like one of them slim dudes that could punch, that'll stretch you. Like maybe to another boxer, he ain't a puncher, but a regular person, he like one of them skinny dudes that'll punch you and stretch you. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. So I like him. I just don't think he wins that fight. I don't want people to turn this into some type of I don't support. Don't be weird about it. I rock with the guy, but that's just one fight I think he don't win. What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that?
Hey, Jess, I don't think he got sneaky power. I think Shock carries power late, and he doesn't utilize it until late. You know, I mean, that's the way I've always seen him in a lot of fights. He lackadaisically just outskills you. You know what I'm saying? And then late in the fight, he carries enough pop to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to use the obvious, but the Rocky Hernandez fight was dead set on what I'm saying. You know, they literally had him losing. And then, you know, that carrying that late power, you know, really won the fight because he ended up stopping him. You know what I'm saying? But he's got great punch placement. And
Queen, I just seen it. Yeah.
He got great punch placement and he got a lot of pop late in the fight. And I think that is why he's able to get a late knockout on Hernandez or even get the knockdown on Nova. You know what I'm saying? Late. You know what I'm saying? That's what he carries, I think. I don't think he's a soft or pillow fisted puncher at all. I think he got a lot of pop. Shock could hurt people, but that's not what he really just exploits in his game. He uses a lot of other things. You know what I'm saying? He uses his wits and his skill.
Smart. I mean, one thing I hear
smart
about him consistently is IQ, and I believe it. I do think he.
Hey man, I said in the gym and I watched him spar Austin Trout. Man, one of the dope experiences I got a chance to do in that particular gym. But I'm gonna tell you, it looked like two wizards performing southpaw wizardry. I mean, it was crazy, man. But Shock has a phenomenal IQ, phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? That dude is special, and a lot of people looking at him and Shakur's thing is some random out the blue thing. It's not. It's not. I mean,
Keyshawn and Shakur, shit, nah.
Them dudes been around each other a majority of their adult life. You know what I'm saying? As far as even in their younger years. You know, and I think a lot of people looking at it as if though it's just some random whatever. But I think the feeling has always been there. You know what I'm saying? And I think what they're hearing from Shock is how he wants to feel. Right. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, but the actions have to dictate what his real intentions are. You know what I'm saying? And the actions I see is that, man, he about to continue his career. You know,
130.
At 130, like continue his campaign. I'm sorry, I said the word career. I meant to say his campaign,
right,
with his title.
And you know what? Because I'm so real and I'm not a weirdo to push narratives. How y'all throwing Shakur ducking now? Am I gonna say Shock ducking? That's ignorant. I'm gonna think logically. Damn, he got a title down there. Corey ain't even at 35. The intern belt really don't serve him as much. As I could start thinking this through and start making sense while he'd go down there instead of pushing the narrative. He got a big fight he could potentially make with a guy that just beat the hell out of somebody. Navarrete just beat the hell out of Sugar Nunez. That's the fight y'all should be calling for. He got a title in that division, but y'all unrealistic and y'all want him to go all the way up to 140, right? Nah, let me guess. Shakur got to come back down to 35 so the fight could be made. Shut up, man. That man at 130, he could unify with one of the most dangerous guys there. He beat Emmanuel Navarrete right now, shit in his career changed, man. To me, I don't want to say more winnable fight. That's a dangerous fight, but there you go. There goes somebody for you to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all that Shakur got other shit going on right now, man. I want to see some other fights.
Here's a
40. Cool.
Hey, here's another thing too, just that people ain't adding into the fact, man. Shock just started making some kind of bread, bro. He just started, really. I'm not talking about he ain't been getting paid for the last 10 years or nothing like that, or the last, the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? I think his money train started with like Ray Vargas, you know what I'm saying? When he first kind of hit the scene with grabbing the titles, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about how far back that was, it wasn't that long ago. You know what I'm saying? And then so you also got to add in the fact that it's my man, but he's 32 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And y'all just now talking about him.
He's 32. I've been talking about Shock ever since he turned pro, man.
Talk about it, bro. Talk about it, man.
Because
real supporter that know him, man. Shout out to my dog.
You
man.
know, I mean,
to the ground.
I mean, a lot of people they talk all this stuff, but I've never heard anybody in their mention of Shock and Shakur's fight to even remotely bring up Bobby Benton's name. You know what I'm saying? And he's the person that got his career on course. Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and these are people I sit down and just chop it up with. You know what I'm saying? And listening to Bobby, man, Bobby saw Shock when he was 8. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see him back then, but the man was 8 and was killing all the tournaments. Like, where were these fans at then, bro? Like, this dude has been
all I be saying, bro.
And a while, man.
I'm doing them one better. I'm sparing them. Just name me some of these pro fights that y'all seen that y'all so convinced that he's beating one of the most accomplished guys. And accomplishments don't mean good, but in this case, you know what it is. That's quality over there. We're not even about to play with that.
And just for the record, so people will know, I know the real. His name is Oshanique. That's his name, Oshanique. A lot of people don't know it.
God,
it's not even Oshaki. You know what I'm saying? It's Oshanique. That's his real name. We call him Oshaki, or you call him Shock, whatever. But his real name is Oshanique. Oshanique Dominique Williams Foster, or some of the sort. But
he really know his whole shit too.
Oh man, I be around it, bro. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. So look,
you know what I'm saying?
Don't ever come to this platform thinking I don't appreciate the work of a world-class guy like Oshaki Foster, but we gotta stop. We gotta stop like looking too far into shit. This is boxing. I just make a pick. It's not a personal thing. It's not I don't like him. He ain't shit. Nah, it's not. You will never hear me talk down or bad about him. Never. You'll never hear it. But I'm gonna tell you the shit that y'all look over. Y'all making arguments based off very limited, like a sample size. Like y'all going off a fight, like the wrong kind of. They don't fight the same. Like, get what I'm saying? No damn cool boy. Because y'all ain't really seen the fight. That's the only point I'm making. I'm tired of people being. How could you really be a true advocate for somebody that you didn't see fight? That's fake. Like, I could not believe somebody was headstrong. Johnny Herrera. I was like, yo, and I didn't even want to do it because I already knew the answer to the question. And I didn't want it to make it look like I was trying to be funny. But I was like, yo, have you even seen him fight? No. What the fuck? So what are you talking about then? How and why do you want to see the fight? You never seen him fight?
That guy,
yo, so that's all I've been saying, bro. Like, make it make sense, man.
That guy ain't that far.
Y'all, Shakur to fight Devin Haney. What are y'all saying? Go up to 47, no clause, no nothing. Go get that work, right? You ain't trying to hear no 44, no rehydration, no none of that, right? So let me guess. Do the rules apply the same or differently with Oshaki Foster saying he want to fight a guy that's at 140 pounds currently? Should he go up there and get the smoke? Or should he wait for it or see if it's going to go back down to 35 and he can meet it in the middle, right? Make it make sense. The rules apply differently when you talk about this dude. I show all of y'all, and I'm telling you, I'm going to keep supporting him because he got something that pisses y'all off just by existing. This man being successful pisses y'all off. Him being good pisses y'all off. I swear, I never seen nothing like it. Shit need to be studied. Him being good, they be like, oh, man, he think he all that, man. He can't be so-and-so. Now, Oshaki Foster is a guy, man. Y'all down bad, man. I mean this in the most respectful way. Y'all down bad if that's where y'all at right now. Y'all trying to find somebody to beat him. That's where you reaching down to 130. Notice y'all, with any other fighter, it'd be, you bringing somebody up. Tank fight somebody smaller, you bringing somebody up. Those rules don't apply here, huh? It's all good. It's just fair game. Y'all something different, man. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa for the big donation. It's always big. huge supporter of the
and we
channel.
ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Big shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. You are truly appreciated, man. Shanique, crazy work. Yeah, I like him though, man. I rock with Shaq, man. If you ever see the fight, yeah, I'm all for it. But if not, then I would like to see him challenging Navarrete. That's a crazy fight, man. That dude. But I think a boxer it could be his Achilles heel. I really do. I don't know. That dude is a weird guy. I seen him lose to Barachik. Like, come on, I seen him lose. As good as he looked against Nunes got the wrong kind of style to beat Navarrete. Or I don't even want to say wrong style, but I don't know, man. Navarrete is a weird dude, man. Like, I would love to know who taught him how to box. I'm so serious. Because it's one of the ugliest, I don't want to say, it's an awkward style, but it's so effective. That shit really worked. When he got somebody in front of him that can't deal with him, it get really bad, man. I remember he was the reason I got one of my hardest laughs that I ever got in boxing since I had a channel, bro. When Navarrete beat up Oscar Valdez that second time and stopped him, bro. Yo, I was up here laughing for like 2 minutes straight. Yo, I was like, yo, damn, like, God damn, like imagine training 6, 8, 10, 12 weeks and you go out there and don't win a fucking round, man. He was peeling them bitches off on Valdez. I'm like, yo, what is going on, bro? Grab him and hold him. You gotta do something, bro. This man punching you like that is no way you gonna make it to the end of the fight. He didn't. I think about 6 rounds in, that shit was over. I was like, damn. And this is a fight where that they fought first. It went the distance, I believe, the first time, not the second one, bro. He put the beats by Dre and everybody else on that man. That shit was wild, man. He tore into Valdez's ass, man. That man couldn't win a single round of that fight. I was like, bro, that's bad. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said Tanking Maniacs and Hanos clans are the main suspects. The one I'm seeing, surprisingly, Big Dog, is seeing some strange activity from them Hanos fans, man. Strange activity. Let me play the clip for my dog, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the train ticket. I was just watching that yesterday, yo. That movie is still the same to me, yo. I still love it. I just watched it yesterday. Watched that movie yesterday. That shit's still funny, bro. Them dudes is retarded, man. Oh, damn, I didn't mean even to say that. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Them damn Wayne's brothers, something different, though, man. Yeah, Navarrete and Ray Vargas is unexplainable, man. Navarrete fight like I don't know, in shape. I don't know, like barroom brawler. Like he really throw uppercuts from his hip, like his knee or something, and he'll hit you with them. But he disrespectful. Yeah, it's a little slip up. My bad. He disrespectful. I seen him hit Valdez with one of them. I was like, yeah, this fight probably gonna be over.
Hey, bro, that dude, he looked like, built like, fight like one of these little bars out here in like a country town. When they just turn it upside down and throw the tables to the side and dudes in there fighting in cowboy hat. That's what he looked like when he fight, bro.
And then he beat you up, bro. Yeah. And he'll put that sombrero on your head, bro. After whooping your ass, like that's probably a sign of respect in his mind, but that's disrespectful. Like, don't have me looking silly after I got beat up. It's like trying to eat while you crying or you mad or something. It just don't look right, right? Don't put nothing on me after you done beat me up. You got this big ass sombrero on my head. I ain't even from here, man. Get this shit off my head. You know, whoop my ass. Now you're trying to be friendly, man. What was all that shit when you was kicking my ass a couple minutes ago, bro?
It's like it's like dunking on somebody, and after you dunk, you make them sign the ball.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, come on, man. Not gonna beat my ass and then friend me. You know what I mean? Like friends on me with the sombrero. Nah. I'm taking it all. I'll slam it and stomp it. Hell no. And I demand a rematch. And then get to the back room and tell him I was just tripping. Because after Valdez, man, ain't no way you could trilogy for that. He beat his ass, man. I was like, oof. So Navarrete is one of them guys. If you can't deal with him, he gonna deal with you. If that makes sense. You can't deal with that puzzle of he's just a weird, unorthodox, but it's very effective. It works, and he different, bro. So I don't know, man, but he did different. He a different kind of beat. Shout out to J Bean. What's good with it, man? Was good with it. It's been a lot of haters of boxing out here lately, man. They running around, running rampant. We just hit the 5-hour mark, y'all. It's something I was gonna cover, but I'm gonna save it for tomorrow because it's like an hour or something long, and we gonna cover that. I'll save it for tomorrow, man. I thought it was a good conversation, man. I think we was talking about it a little bit in the DMs. Andre Ward sat down with Lisa McClellan. I don't want to say. I think I keep
Man,
saying.
shout out to their family, bro. You know, I rock with his son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna react to that. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, being that we hit 5 hours today. So I'll wait. I'll save it. But yeah,
I be with actual, you know, Gerald McCullen Jr. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and every now and then I ask him a few things about his pops, and you know, and man, it's dope how boxing adopted him after his dad went through what he went through. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm with Gerald McCullen Jr. and he just FaceTimes Julian Jackson. You know what I'm saying? And to say that these guys treat him like a real son or nephew or whatever is dope.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like that story right there is why y'all gotta stop trying to sell legacy to fighters and think they supposed to care. Because your legacy lead to you ending up in you get what I'm saying? And that's not making light of the situation, is to kind of, you know, highlight the seriousness of it. And y'all out here telling people to call his bluff and take less money, and Floyd took less money with De La Hoya. I hate that overused ass example.
Yeah,
Shut up about it. Don't ever say it to me. Nobody in boxing is Floyd. Nobody in boxing is De La Hoya. Situation is different. Stop telling me who took what shit into the stick, so now this fighter is supposed to do it. We really condition ourselves to tell our people to take less than what they consider they worth for our entertainment, just for us to shit on them when the fight don't work out that way. Come on, man. Never, man. Fighters, get your money. Get your money, bro. Your prime don't last long. Get your money and ignore the people that don't really support you. That's all I can say. Focus on the ones that's really rocking with you, that's going to be there, win, lose, or draw. Focus on them. Anything else, anybody hating, talking crazy, ignore them, man. Keep it pushing, man. That's why I say boxing need more supporters, man. Less slander, man. Y'all more educated people, man. Not all this weird ass shit that be going on, man. I'll go take a fight and call his bluff. I'm starting to hate that term too. Call his bluff. Shut up. You ain't never called nobody bluff in your life, but now a fighter's supposed to do it with millions on the line. He's supposed to call a bluff and not get paid what he worth because you want to see a fight. And get the hell out of there. That you're not even gonna pay for. And when it come on, you're gonna steal it and hate watch. Nah, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all like messed up, man. These guys got to get it how they live. Do what works for you. I suggest any fighter to do that, man. Don't look at the next man and what worked for him. Don't talk about how Floyd did this and it worked out for him. Do what works for you as an individual, bro. Strange activity. I'm telling you. Ain't no team. Hey. Yeah, they just be talking, man. They do, man. They do, man. Shout out to Carmel Mosley and Michaela Mayer. They out here shooting Tubi trailers and stuff, man. I don't know if any of y'all caught that. They did like a little trailer. Guess it's gonna be to like a movie that they're shooting or something. It was pretty cool just to see them in a different setting. Something different, man. It's pretty cool though. But as we wrap up, man, something I wanted to address, man. Shout out to Brian Norman for starting that promotional company, man. Working with Ronnie Shields, accepting accountability for his loss. I think he's gonna get better because of that. You know what I mean? I do. You know what I mean? Something I did want to speak on. My guy, man, he took a bad loss over the weekend. Elijah Paris, man, second round knockout. And he had put up a couple post-fight videos. I know dudes be gutted, man, because it's like I see the different like responses that he got when he got knocked out, when he lost the fight. I hate to see a guy stumble all over the ring and don't get a chance to get up, but I think that's what kind of prompted it, right? The falling all over the ring. Maybe the ref like, he ain't good. better one punch too soon than too late. I get that, but I can understand Elijah Pierce, his feelings toward, like letting them continue. They fighters, they gonna always want to continue. They eyeball could be hanging out their head. They're gonna be talking about they want to continue, right? So yeah, it's just the fighter spirit in him. I know he was gutted. He was trying to position himself for bigger fights. And it's just the unfortunate part of the game, man. It's the part that that don't get the glory, right? When you lose, right? Everybody love a winner. They love you when you winning, and when you lose, they off to the next guy. You know what I mean? That's how it go. But he lost before, man. He's bounced back before. He's regrouped. He's picked himself up. I mean, this one is tough, I know. But shit. He got the right mentality. I know he got some good people in his corner, so he'll bounce back, but you just gotta deal with it a little bit. Got to sting a little while, but he had put out like some short little clips of the video explaining it, man. I'm gonna play them. I hope I'm playing them in order, man. It's like 3 little short clips from him. But shout out to Elijah Pierce, man. I know he was hunting, man, and that fight didn't go his way. He got caught early, and he didn't recover. You know what I mean? And then, he fell a couple times. The ref was like, yeah, that's it. He didn't even let him get up. So, right, for what? So Shakur could be 147 on fight night while Devin 165, 170. They don't even get it, bro. They don't get it. But they notice he got to go up there for that fight. But then the other guy that they want to see the fight, Shakur, got to come down and make that fight. I just be exposing how people are not consistent when they want to see stuff, or with boxing, period, how they call it. They're just not consistent. So I feel like in life, right? If in life, period, not just boxing, if you want something, you got to go get it, right? I think everybody will almost agree to that. So that's the same applies here. You want something, go get it. That goes for every fighter. Nobody excluded. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? But let me get this from my guy, Elijah, man. I know he was gutted.
In the DMs that he didn't rematch me either. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get it back, and I understand. I was trying to do the same, so I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? People don't know the ins and outs on how on this game, and they don't know how much I went through, and the fact I worked my fucking ass off to get here, only to come up short. Because, well, guess what? Fucking weight cuts. I mean, that's it, bro. Like, I went over this 1,000 times in my head. I mean, I pissed blood, had nausea, cramps, doctor visits, all this shit before the fight, etc. But regardless, it ain't no excuse, though, man. I stepped in the ring, but I just wanted to let it be known, what's what. To my youngins, I don't recommend that at all. It's a lot that's about to change. And when I come back, boy, I'm about to turn up something fucking crazy. Like, end of the day, man, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back. The hunt's still on, and I'm killing everything that get in my motherfucking way. Like, literally everything. Y'all gonna see. So, y'all stay tuned. And like I said, to all those who really support me, who done reached out, all that, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much from the depths of my heart. To my team, I love you guys. It's better be a lot of changes with that. But to my parents, my mom, I love you so much, Mom. You already know what it was. I was doing my best to help you and everything. I'm sorry. To my babies, I love y'all. Y'all my inspiration. I'm gonna get there. Man, to all my fans and supporters, I know I ain't got to do the whole announcement, but I know a lot of folks hit me on here and shit.
You ain't got to.
If you ain't got my number, then I guess you out of luck. I'm about to take a little hiatus from socials for a little bit.
I do got his number. I'll
get right, but I'll be back. But before I go, I just want to disclaim a couple things, because I'm not gonna lie, man, this shit hurt. One of the worst pains I've ever felt. Like, for real. Bro got lucky. Simple as that.
I mean, caught me with a good shot, and they stopped it prematurely. That's how I feel about it. I'm not about to argue with nobody. That's just what it is, you know. But you know, hats off to him. You know, bro already said it.
Yeah, he was trying to get a rematch. Dude ain't trying to rematch him. Like a real one, he understands. So dude trying to get a bag the same way he would have. So he gonna try to, you know, use this win over Elijah Pierce to, you know, put him in position to make more money, as any fighter would do. Elijah Pierce, he got it just like any other fighter would be. You know what I mean? You train your ass off. And you heard what he said, man. This is the part of boxing that people don't talk about. See, I'm a different guy. I'm glad that he could sit there and speak his truth, because that's the shit I be wanting to hear. The shit that people call excuses. Everything ain't no fucking excuse. Everything don't go right every single time you step inside the ring. And when something go wrong, I feel like boxers should have a space where they could express what's going on without somebody saying, "Oh, you just making excuses," or "You making excuses." Nah, that's real, man. He had something similar going on that Core had going on, pissing orange, you know, dehydrated, right? You out of it. Like you try to make the weight, tough ass weight cuts, cramps, hospitalized, all that, and they still try to go out there and give us the best version of themselves. Now, yeah, they getting paid and it's their job, but they be trying to entertain the fans, man. They be trying to entertain the people, man. You get me? And I just feel like not enough people gonna shed light on this situation. So look, it's unfortunate to hear that you had a tough weight cut. I know a lot of times, you know, they feel like the quick answer is to just move up. Maybe that might be the answer there for Elijah Pierce. Maybe, maybe not. Whatever you do, I'm supporting it. I hope he make the best choice for himself. Take some time off, rest, regroup, and get back to it, man. Losses is a part of life, not just boxing. Shit ain't no different. Nobody should be clowning. I seen Devin Haney take some shots at him, you know, for getting knocked out, saying he looked drunk or something like that. But it's crazy, man. Karma is a mug, man. Boxing, man. People be quick to clown, but you know, what goes around comes around. Y'all know how that goes. So shout out to Elijah Pierce. Look, you ain't need no whole announcement, but I'm glad you did talk about some of the things you went through in terms of tough weight cut, pissing orange, you know what I'm saying? Being hospitalized, having cramps, but still pushing through and trying to give us the fight. To me, that don't sound like an excuse. That sound like legit shit that you went through, and it could have been a real factor as to why the fight played out the way it did. So I respect Elijah Pierce. We rock with you, bro. Just get back, dust yourself off, rock back. Your baby still gonna rock with you regardless. You still dad to them, still a Superman to them, and your team still gonna rock with you. Anybody that was truly with you before this point is still here with you after the fact. So head up. I can hear it in your voice, bro. I could tell that you felt it. We rock with you, man. Hey, it's part of life, man. You'll bounce back, get back in there and beat some ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Beat some ass. We rocking with. Shout out to the Wolf, Elijah Pierce, them babies, and team Elijah Pierce, man. We rocking with you over here. Win, lose, or draw. Just like Brian Norman Jr. Win, lose, or draw. And shout out to him, man. But big shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all rocking out. It's over 5 hours we rocked out. Shout out to the fam. Always a dope build. We got plenty more we're going to get to tomorrow. I was going to cover it today, but I'll be here way too long. So we're going to save something for tomorrow, right? But appreciate y'all tuning in to this boxing marathon, man. We just gave Boxing is Just Due for over 5 hours with no boxing slander, man. You dig? Locked and loaded. So this ass not with the circumstances, Tank coming off inactivity, layoff, fight being canceled, right? Kind of using the shake back. You use it like a tune-up, a popular tune-up fight. That's what that'll be, in a sense. Popular tune-up fight. Yeah, man. I'm gonna cover some of that stuff tomorrow, man. I'm gonna cover some of that fate with Keyshawn and his you know, all that stuff he been doing over there. Because he using Kick to promote himself, and it's genius to me. It's really smart. You know what I mean? Him and Shoo got something they promoting going on. I think it's dope, man. Told people Keyshawn was the business, man. He was going to bounce back in a real way. So, called out Emiliano Vargas. Yeah, I think he'll beat Emiliano. It's the pedigree as to why he'll beat Emiliano. His ability to slow down a fight and see things clearly and pick his guy apart. is why he'll win that fight. But we got a lot more we're going to get to tomorrow, yo. So y'all stay tuned. Y'all tune in 4 o'clock. Beat me here. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. Much love and appreciation to everybody that tuned in, that supported. We've been on since, I think, 12:30 we came on today. And it's about 6 o'clock. So you know we put the work in, y'all. Gave him that stoppage to make him look good. Yeah, nah, they did. They did, though. They did, Fate. I called that out, too. That's no knock on Emiliano. He only did what he was supposed to do. He can't control that, but that's 100%. They gave him that. They gave him that. They wanted him to get that knockout. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, COE. I came on early, bro. I came on at like 12:30 this afternoon. And we over, like, we about to hit 5.5 hours. Shout out to COE. But we back tomorrow. We're going to build, you know how we do. We do the long streams, man. Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to the moderators. I'm making some changes tomorrow. I'm getting rid of a lot of moderators. I just wanted to come on early so I could see what I needed to see. I see it. We're going to make some changes, and we're going to keep grinding, man. Shout out to the fam. I appreciate everybody. All love to the family. Enjoy the rest of this Thursday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam. And again, big shout out to the Queen Lisa for the big $100 donation, always supporting the grind in a big way. Shout out to the Queen. Want to give her just due one more time before we get out of here. Shout out to everybody, though, man. Much love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And Pride, what it do? Team Hanos Fly. We back at it tomorrow. We gonna build, man. You know what I mean? I got some Haney talk, man. I was gonna do it, but it's too late. We're gonna save it for tomorrow. Shout out to boxing. Let's keep building, y'all. And peace to the
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just